interrupted by New York City's finest.
What was you saying?
The motherfucker wasn't saying shit.
Hell, look at that.
Look at what?
It's a goddamn shame.
What's a goddamn shame?
Sweet Dick Willie.
That's my name.
Damn, man, do I have to spell it out?
I'll make it plain.
Okay, but listen up. I'm going to break it down.
Let it be broke, motherfucker.
Can you dig it?
It's done.
Look at those Korean motherfuckers across the street. I bet you they haven't been off the boat a year before they open up their own place.
That's right, man. It's been about a year.
A motherfucking year off the motherfucking boat, and they already got a business in our neighborhood, a good business, occupying a building that had been boarded up for longer than I care to remember. And I've been here a long time.
Right, he's been here a long time.
Yeah, boy. And now, for the life of me, you know, I can't figure this out. Either of them Korean motherfuckers are geniuses, or you black asses are just plain dumb.
Fuck you. It's got to be because we are black. Ain't no other explanation. No, I know, man. You know,
man,
ain't they always trying to keep the black man to be about shit?
Motherfuckers holding shit down. Tired of hearing that old excuse. Tired of hearing that shit.
You know, I tell you, I swear, man, I will be one happy fool when we open our own business right here in our neighborhood. I swear to God, I will be the first in line to spend what little money I got. Right there with you, man.
You motherfuckers always talking that old Keith Sweat shit. I'm going. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. You ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. You ain't gonna sit y'all monkey ass on this corner. Hey, Emil, when you gonna get your business? Huh? Yeah, just like I thought. You ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. But I tell you what I'm gonna do. You hear me? I'm gonna go over there and get them Koreans some more of my money. The fuck out my way. Goddamn, it's military, motherfuckers. Old moosehead fuckers tell me what to do. And Coconut, you got a lot of damn nerve. You got off the boat too. Hell, leave me alone. Shoot. Hey, Kung Fu! Come on, give me one of them damn beers, damn it. What? Get your ass in here, sir.
No more free beer. Hey, man. No more free beer. Hey, man.
Don't start no shit with me. That's right. Sweet Dick Willie's my name. That's my name. Sweet Dick.
It's a motherfucking shame.
Man, ain't that a bitch?
How do we show strength and stability? A mountain?
One day, I thought to myself, why has nobody made a song where the lyrics are
Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the evil that men do. Father God, I pray and ask that you help me to have mercy on others the same way I would want you to have mercy on me. Father God, I also ask that you help me to be quick to forgive and slow to get angry. Amen, amen, amen. These young dudes out here don't respect shit until you put the barrel in their ear and let the text spit. I just might catch a case on my next hit, remove their whole face on some special effect shit. So show respect, Drake, or I'ma have a flashback. Digging through the dresser like fuck it, where my mask at? The mash back with the banger and damage shit and say fuck everything I learned in anger management. Hop back on some east side managed shit and push a nigga's top back when I let the cannon spit. Start planning shit, premeditation. I'm in love with the streets again, rededication. Casket or cremation when I shoot you down. I was built for the smoke like a hookah lounge. I keep big shit that sound like a bazooka sound, and I shoot quicker than ain't gotta be a hoop around. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Gun on me, it ain't never for show, homie. I'm far from a bully, but I'm never a hoe. Get out of line, my Beretta will blow. Real talk, we can take the beef wherever we go. I bring it to your front door like I'm Uber Eats. I guarantee you listen up when this Ruger speaks. Plus I maneuver through these streets like a ghost, and I'm handy with the heat. I cook a nigga like a roast. On me, homie, this is not a boast. I will still come through, boy, and stop a nigga's post. Play him close, man, Eric will ease it. Quickly off the waistband, man, and Eric will squeeze it. Leave you niggas laid out dead or paraplegic. Niggas playing in these streets while I'm very strategic. I come to your house dressed like the gas man. Shoot you 9 times, leave you stretched by the trash can. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys out, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys out, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. I don't put shit on Facebook, I just holler in person. Put the pistol in your mouth while you're hollering and cursing. All that shit you kept rehearsing and put on your live. Got your clap with the big 4-5, you bitch nigga. If you tell me to pull up, I'ma do that. That nigga who was whooping first nigga that I shoot at. Ski mask on my face, bystanders be like, who that? I ain't with the talking, bitch boy, I thought you knew that. Leave his brains where my shoe at and bounce like I'm on a trampoline. Leave you laid out, nigga, like you camping on the scene. If you want something sweet, grab a peach or tangerine. Niggas won't smoke, well fuck it, I'ma let them handle steam. AR with the beam, you see the red dot? We tug on this trigger, nigga, it'll make your head pop. Blood pouring down to your shoes, call it Red Sox. Your brains hanging all over your shoulders like some dreadlocks. Expect the gang of dead off if they ever cross the line. The Lord said in the Bible, oh, revenge is mine. So I'm just trying to find a righteous path between the two. Before I lose control and do the shit I used to do. This being humble shit is new. I'm trying to turn the other cheek, but I ain't never been a bitch, so watch your mouth when you speak. Your mercy's what I seek, so I pray on bended knees. Don't let me get the K with the extended clip and squeeze. Lord, please. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys out, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys out, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps.
All right, y'all. That's Brother Eric, brother better known as 16 to Life. You can go to his page and check him out. That track is called Relapse, and you can go to his YouTube page, 16 to Life, and go over there. It's some funny stories. The brother did 24 years straight time over there in the California penal system, bounced around all over the place, man. Yeah, you know, he was no joke, man. He was out there with some heavy hitters, and so shout out to Brother Eric for surviving that situation. But man, Brother Eric is a good dude, man. Funny cat. Good dude, man. Good-hearted dude, man. But don't let the good nature fool you, man. Brother Eric got them hands, so don't trip on him. Don't trip. But he is a good dude, man. He's letting us use this music for nothing, man, because he believes in what we're trying to do over here, man. So shout out to Brother Eric. Appreciate you, brother. If you haven't already subscribed to 16 to Life, man, go on over there, subscribe to him. Check it out, man. Check it out. See if you in my opinion, his funniest stories is about this pimp named Fox. I mean, you want to hear some real funny stories, man. He'll have you cracking up when he start talking about this cat named Fox, man. Holy smokes. Shout out, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to, guess we got in the building, y'all. We got OG Patrice. Shout out to OG Patrice in the building. Shout out to OG Patrice in the building, man. Another one of our generous donors, man, to this backpack fundraiser, man. Shout out to you, Patrice. Yeah, we also got Jay Takashi in the building. If you haven't already subscribed to Jay Takashi, go on over to Jay Takashi and check out Jay Takashi. See if that's the kind of content you subscribe to. You know what I'm saying? Check it out, man. Jay's pretty cool. You know, Jay, and those guys talk about all kind of different stuff, man. So go over there and check out Jay Takashi. By the way, Jay I don't know if you noticed, but we're doing a fundraiser, brother. And you know, so just let us know, man. If you can either cash app us, you can pledge it. Well, I ain't got it today, Clarence. I have it in 2 or 3 weeks though. Okay, cool. You can pledge it to us. Pledge it to us, and we write your name down in the book, man. Shout out to Daryl Long. Same thing, Daryl. We got a fundraiser for the kids going on, man. Shout out to Von Bryant. We got a fundraiser for the kids going on, man. So if you got something, man, if you got something you can spare, we ain't trying to get your rent money. We ain't trying to get your car note. We ain't trying to get your car insurance. We're trying to get some of that fat burger money, right? We're trying to get some of that McDonald's money. We trying to get some of that change you got in the car that add up to about $12 or $13. Smash all that together, put another couple on, and maybe you could cash app or something, man, or pledge or something, right? The black community is not trash. I don't know, man. It has been said, brother Daryl. We're gonna get into it. It's been said. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. But shout out to Jay Takashi, man. Shout out to him. Appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by, brother. Appreciate you. Shout out to Daryl Long. Thank you for stopping by, brother Daryl. Appreciate you, man. Hope all is well. My Taurus brother Anderson, man. I knew we was doing good stuff when brother Anderson cammed up on us, man. Me and Vaughn, what? What's gonna happen next, man? Y'all gonna have Von Bryant come up here, man, in some shorts. Holy smokes, man. Holy smokes. We're giving away these backpacks, man. We want to give away these backpacks to these kids, man. All right. What y'all saying? Oh, Clarence, man. Clarence, I don't know what y'all doing, man. See, y'all might be trying to take some money from me. Hey, man, I'm telling you. My rep is way more important than a couple $1,000 to me. My rep means everything to me. My rep lets me go walk anywhere I want to walk. And if I throw that in the trash or a couple $1,000 or a couple million, to me, it ain't worth it, man. My rep means everything to me. So I would never take a dime for you unless I'm going to use it for what I told you I was going to use it for, right? But let me see, man. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Let me show you what we're doing. Let me show you what we're doing. Here we go. Let me show you what we're doing. Yeah, tap in with me when you can, man. If you can. I understand, even if you don't have it. Don't worry, brother. Not going to affect our friendships at all. All right, but I'm just putting it out there, man. I'm giving you the opportunity to participate in something great, right? It's like somebody giving you tickets to the World Series. I'm giving you tickets to the World Series, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to pay for the tickets, but the experience you're going to have is going to be out of this world. Anyway, so here's the backpacks, man. Here's the cost. It's a breakdown of the cost. The backpack's going to be $456. The extra school supplies we're going to get to put in the backpacks going to be $528. We're going to store the backpacks. That's going to cost, the storage going to cost $125. We're going to receive the backpacks, have somebody receive and make sure that we got all 48 backpacks or most of them in there. That's going to be $100. Have somebody here. It might be me, might be somebody else from the lady I'm working with, her team might be, but we're going to get them backpacks. Okay, organizing the backpack. Now that we got everything, we got to organize it, right? So we're gonna have somebody organizing all of those backpacks, putting all of the school supplies into the backpacks. Okay, then we got to alert the kids and the families, right? We got to get in touch with them and then register them for the giveaway and all that, and get the bags and everything. So we got to do all that, right? Well, the lady, of course, obviously said, "Oh man, I'll do it for free. Let's work together. Come on, you know." I said, "No, sis, no, we're not gonna have you working for free, man. That's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I've been there, so it's a lot of work. Staging, so we're gonna pay her $200. Staging area, right? Well, I'm gonna show you in a video. I just shot it a little while ago, but I haven't cooked it yet because I had to come online. I had to come up here and do this live stream, but I'm gonna show you where we're gonna stage everything. I'm gonna show you where they're gonna pull up, where we're gonna drop the backpacks into the car. They ain't gonna have to get out of the car. But that staging area is gonna take we gotta rent the tables, we gotta rent the tents, we gotta rent everything. That's gonna cost $375 to have that stuff all set up, everything like that. So video work. Somebody's gonna have to videotape everything, right? Well, maybe it might be me, it might be another brother, who knows, right? It might be somebody else, but I just want to have that $200 there so I can pay somebody to do it. Staging area. Okay, the staging day, right? Now, I might be there, I might not. I'll be here for the backpack, but what I'm saying is I might be running around doing a lot of different things, direct, you know what I'm saying? Just overseeing the whole operation. So I might not be the one exactly giving out the backpacks all the time. I might give out a couple of them, but I need somebody dedicated to that job. And so we're going to pay that person $30 an hour. It's probably looks like it's going to be really hot out here. And so that's going to be $240. We're going to raffle off a laptop. There's a beautiful sister named Sophia. Shout out to Sister Sophia. She reached out to me, and hopefully I said I had some kind words to give back to her, man. Shout out to Sister Sophia, man. And so, but anyway, we're going to give a laptop in this sister's name because, you know, we just thought about it as a group, and we said, you know what, this sister was going through a lot, and you know, we want her to understand that there's people out here that care about her. We don't even know her. Some of us ain't never seen her, or we don't even know her, but we heard her story, and we understand we trying to understand what she's going through, and even if we don't understand, we have some you know, we feel for it, right? So we're going to give away a laptop in her name, right? So she could see that all the stuff that she's been through and all of the stuff she's struggling with, other people can see that, hey, you know, yeah, you might be struggling, but, you know what I'm saying, your struggle might be the window of opportunity for someone else to say, well, if she can make it through that struggle, then I can make it through that struggle, right? Post sister, man, you know what I'm saying? She was really dealing with a lot, but she trying to handle it, man. She handling it, right? Who knows, man? It might be somebody who was thinking the same thing she was thinking, and they saw her walk away from it. They said, well, if she can walk away from what she's going through, then maybe I can walk away from what I'm going through. Shout out to Sister Sophia. Anyway, we're gonna give a laptop in Sister Sophia's name, and so you add all these costs up, and brothers and sisters, that gives us a grand total of $3,064. But Clarence, you said $3,100. I know. I rounded it up to $3,100. Well, what you gonna do with the extra $36? I told y'all I'm going to Maserati dealership, man. I'm going to get me a Maserati. Ay. That's what I'm going to do, man. Y'all ain't gotta worry, man. Yeah. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do, man. That is the list. That is the itemized list, and you know, I'm gonna keep y'all posted on everything. Where are we at right now? Where are we at right now? At last count, your brothers and sisters, your nickels, your dimes, your pennies, your dollars, your tens, your 20s, your honeys, man, all together came up to $1,200 and $1,210. $1,210 for backpacks for kids, right? Go out there. What other channel is raising money for kids? When they telling you, when they giving you, when you giving them money, that money going straight in their pocket. Ain't going straight in their pocket. And that's cool. If they tell you up front, hey man, this is for my living expenses. Thank you. Cash at me. Right? If you know that it's for their living expenses, and the other person is telling you that's for their living expenses, ain't no problem. But when they cash app you, when they asking you for cash apps, they don't tell you where the money's going. I don't know, man. I don't know. At least they should at least tell you, hey, man, thank you. This helps me. This helps me. This helps my channel. This helps me buy this. Y'all give me a certain amount of money. I'm gonna buy this. Whatever, right? Or hey, this is just for my living expenses. Right? Sorry, y'all. I might be acting up sometimes. But shout out to it. So no disrespect to no other channel. Just saying, you know what I'm saying? When you get tired of all that fussing and fighting and arguing over every silly thing that can possibly be argued over, now you got a place to come and actually do some work in the community, right? You can support. We're gonna give you a hat trick, man. You can support Black businesses. You can work. You can help the community, and you don't even have to leave your house. You can support this situation. You don't even have to leave your house. All you got to do is get online and come here and cash at me or pledge. I ain't got the money right now, Claire. Pledge the money. How you think the Jews got all them nice, our Jewish friends got all them nice synagogues. Pledges. You know, they don't pay all that up front. You pledge and then you pay later. Come on now, we pledge. Remember the Jerry Lewis telethon? Pledge. Everybody will pledge. And they come and get it off of you, throughout the year, right? Shout out to the Jerry Lewis telethon, man. All right, but we got our own telethon, right? It's called the Let's Talk to Better Black Life telethon, right? We gonna help some kids, man. We gonna help some kids. We're not turning back. We're not turning back. All right. Shout out to Sister Annie. Great to have you in the building, sis. Glad to see you once again, as always. Who else is in the building? Oh, Anderson. Anderson, get you a Maserati windshield wiper blade with the remaining. I can't, Brother Anderson. You know, a Maserati windshield that probably costs about $200. Just the thing, not even installed, right? Man, if I went into the Maserati dealership with $36, man, I probably couldn't even get the coffee out of the machine, man. Shout out to Anderson the Great, man. All right, y'all. We here. We in the building now. We in the building, right? Okay, so let's talk. Let's talk. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, so we have a dilemma, right? We have a dilemma where our people are sometimes thinking that we got two people on two aisles. We got the one aisle that says the black community is trash, right? The black community is trash. I mean, it's nothing. Leave it. Don't have nothing to do with the black community, right? You got your chaotics, you got your ADs, you got your people that say, hey, man, the black community is trash. It's nothing. It's not worth even trying to pull anybody out of it, right? Or pull anybody out of it, but rearrange the priorities of the black community, the greater black community, quote unquote, right? I'm gonna show you a little bit about some of these people, man. Some of these people, man, put your hat on your head tight, because some of this stuff is gonna be really hard to listen to. But I'm gonna let you hear it. All right. First, we got the guys over at Fresh and Fit, and they're gonna lay it down. They're gonna pretty much lay down the the black community is trash argument. I don't know, man. My computer keeps slowing down. Oh, I know.
I didn't like the way that I just felt some type of way about the fact that the civil rights movement made it possible for Bajans and Sudanese to, become great in this country, and then in the process of that sacrifice, it's like African Americans start getting shitted on by the same people that they sacrificed for them to get here.
Yo, you're funny, bro.
When did we ever make fun of the civil rights movement or anybody that helped
He's trolling.
black people achieve equality in the United States?
You trolling, right? Are you serious, bro?
No, I'm not trolling at all. I'm not trolling at all. The narrative is y'all don't talk about. You said the black Americans are lazy, that they're soft, that they're pussy, and they're bitches. To put it in verbatim.
Well, that is not verbatim, because I never said all black people are like that. I just said the black community likes to take on the victim mindset a lot of the times as to, civil injustices, and use that as an excuse for why they're not where they want to be. Which is true.
Okay.
You can't sit there and blame systematic racism and all these other stupid ass social buzzwords for why you're not where you want to be. You can't. When you have people that come into this country that don't even speak a lick of English, that end up owning businesses, end up making that money, end up becoming millionaires, etc., and people over here crying about, oh, systematic racism. Oh my God, no, this is fucked up. I don't get the same opportunities. You got people coming here from China, from Africa, from foreign countries that can't even speak the language, and they figure it out.
All right. So this is Myron Gaines, and Myron is saying that people come from other countries and they figure it out. Why are black people And it must be an intelligence quote issue, or they're just bad people, right? You just bad people. That's what your problem is. There is no such thing as racism, institutional racism. There is no such thing as institutional racism. But we're gonna debunk that in a little while. But let's hear what Myron has to say.
What's your excuse? That's all I'm saying. But what I am saying is that we can't sit here and cry about the past, about what happened. We got to become better and understand that we got to look at the opportunities that we do have versus what we don't have. And people like to use that as an excuse for why they're not where they want to be. And I'm here to say that's fucking bullshit, bro. That's bullshit.
I'm a victim.
Like, we really got to get out of this victim mindset, because here's the thing. I'm telling y'all what the other races think about us, and they laugh behind the scenes. They ain't going to tell you that, though. But if someone's got to tell the uncomfortable truth, it ain't going to be white people. I'll tell y'all right fucking now. White people in the background, they laughing. Yo, these fucking black guys, man. Oh, these black people, all they do is cry and complain. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, they're buying more Jordans. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, they're buying more designer. Ho, 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 ho. Like, they're laughing at you niggas, bro. Because they look at it like, yo, these fucking guys, all they do is cry and complain about their situation, and they don't necessarily want to be better, blah, blah, blah. And they just laugh about it. They'll never say it out in public, of course, because they don't want to be called racist or bigots or whatever. But I'll call it out because, too many people have a victim fucking mindset. I'm saying what a lot of people wish they could say, but they can't, because they're not colored, so they can't say this shit. You can't talk on black community situations because you ain't black. Okay, if I'm not a mathematician, I can't say 1 + 1 is 2? No. We got to operate in objective reality here and pull our fucking feelings out of it. A lot of people are living in poverty that happen to be colored because of their own fucking choices, not because of the color of the skin or where they grew up socioeconomically or anything else like that. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all niggas.
All right. Shout out to Marcus in the house. Shout out. Myron was spitting some major facts. Yeah, he was spitting some major facts. He just was leaving out some what's the word I want to use, man? Some qualifiers, right? Right? He's just leaving out some qualifiers, right? If I told you, hey, your cousin, he's had 10 car accidents in the last week. He just keeps crashing these cars. He just can't drive, right? But I don't tell you, he had eye surgery last week. That's why he's having all these accidents, but yet he's still trying to get in the car. He's still trying to make it work, right? So no, Marcus, you're right. He's telling some truths. He's just not qualifying. You know what I'm saying? He's not qualifying some of the stuff that will come with it. That would say, oh, okay, this is how. What's going on, man? That's how this would. That's why this will work this way. We don't have no problem with you telling the truth, but you got to qualify the truth that you tell, right? Try. That's like saying, see, the way they're saying it is like that's like me saying all Catholics are pedos. Well, all Catholics are not pedos. A lot of them, most of the people that are involved with that are people that have a certain what's the word? Draw to that type of behavior, right? But that doesn't mean all Catholic people in the Catholic Church. Now they're paying billions of dollars in settlements for that. Is that true? Does that mean every Catholic is down with that? Right? You still go to that church, even though they're paying billions of dollars in settlements for touching little boys, right? And girls and nuns, right? Holy smokes. Now y'all thought y'all had it with me. Now you got Rico Young, man. Rico Young's going to tell you how it's really going down. Rico Young, what's going on with you, brother?
What's going on, sir? What's going on with you, young man?
Are you back in the States, man?
Yeah, they let my black ass back in the country. It was a little shaky there for a minute. It was a little shaky. They were looking at my passport a long time.
Him right there in the red shirt. Give him a one-way ticket. Glad to have you back, man. I'm doing great, man. I don't know if you ever heard this, but some people have said that the black community is trash. I don't know if you ever heard that, Rico, but some people on the internet
Maybe
said
once or twice.
that.
Maybe once or twice somebody in their drunken stupor said something like that. I can't remember where I heard it. I can't remember who said it. So I'm out of that business. But
you know what I'm gonna get, man? I'm gonna start playing Parliament, man. Whenever I got a reference to Mothership, I'm gonna start playing Parliament, man.
Wow, okay. Let it speak for itself. We ain't here to beat up on them folks tonight, are we?
No, we not.
Are we? We need to get their ass again.
We're beating on the argument. We beat up on the argument.
Okay, but that's what I mean. It's always the argument. It's always the argument. I like all those guys personally, but we beat up some silly ass old people too.
Even though we like them, hey, you like me, and you still cuss me out.
Wear your ass out too.
All right, so but hey. But let me answer this question real quick. Sister Annie said, what is the qualifier you feel he left out, Brother Clarence? I'm going to say that he's leaving out some of the traumatic events that happened and the brutality that we had to face in this country whenever we tried to collectively get out of our situation. We were met with very brutal and viciousness of there's my sister. Shout out to Sister Sophia. Shout out to Sister Sophia.
So you talking about this is Myron and this other boy where they was trashing the black community too?
Yes. Yeah. So we're gonna listen to a little bit more.
But let me before you go a little bit further, because it's something I'm thinking about right now. I hear Myron's from like Sudan somewhere in Africa, right?
Right. And
Fresh, I believe, is from Jamaica, right?
I believe so. The Caribbean, somewhere over there.
But you know what? I mean, just stop for a moment. Why is it always black people who come from other black countries and cultures who's doing far worse than African Americans here? We don't even want to talk about the level of barbarity that goes on in Sudan.
Ooh.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Ooh.
So if black culture here is trash, what the fuck is it back there?
Well, that's why they're here, Rico. They saying, "Hey, I'm an American." They don't even classify themselves back there no more.
So that's what it's. And then I'm like, and Jamaica, Kingston, Jamaica.
What's wrong with Kingston, man?
What was the nigga name that the army couldn't get? Duddy Boy, or whoever the hell he was. Yeah, I'm like, seriously. I mean, and that's what I mean. The lack of self-awareness for people who come from these places to then come and criticize and critique our community. And this ain't even our fucking country. You know, as black people, we've never had ownership of anything. We've always been participant. But I'm like, you in Jamaica, y'all, and Sudan, y'all predominantly ran the shit.
But see, that's the thing, Rico. They forget that they can come over here and take advantage of a lot of stuff because
we did the work.
Exactly.
We did the work.
Who laid down?
So we did the work.
Right.
So their black asses wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for the CB. And I hear them all the time talk about these black politicians. I'm like, do y'all know what immigration from African countries or the Caribbean would be like if it wasn't all the way back to Shirley Chisholm and them? Because they saw Ellis Island with no ships from Africa, with no black people off at Ellis Island.
And they still turn them cats around from Haiti, right?
Nobody black was landing on Ellis Island. Ellis Island was pointed directly towards Europe. Okay? It wasn't pointed towards Africa. It wasn't pointed towards Latin America. It wasn't pointed towards the Caribbean. The Statue of Liberty was a shining beacon to Europe. And the CBC, which was the only other organization that fought like hell to expand American immigration to the continent of Africa, the Caribbean, and South and Central America, to say that, hey, y'all need to start letting more people of color in. Because other than this motherfucker would be 90% white by now if it was left up to the powers that be. Or Barbados, same thing. All of the Caribbean, wherever the fuck he's from, Marcus, that's U.S. Virgin Islands, Antigua, all of those countries. They were almost excluded from American immigration all the way up through World War II because World War II, they just wanted all the Europeans, all the brilliant minds, just that, whatever. They wasn't thinking about those. That's why I like Marcus Garvey and them. They were fighting like hell because they were always looked at as subversives. See, you had your boy J. Edgar Hoover that was labeling all of those countries as subversives. And that was the U.S. government policy towards the Caribbean islands and Africa and Central America and places like that. It was the CBC, the Congressional Black Caucus, who fought like hell to kick and open them. They kicked the door down, but they kicked it open a little bit wider for their asses to get in and for them to be here in a singular generation to be dismissive to all the work that either let their black asses in or their mama or their grandmama black asses in is highly disrespectful. Anybody, I'm like,
yeah, that is.
That's why I say this. And one down say this: old niggas and new niggas don't like to read, and American-born niggas and foreign-born niggas don't like to read. Do your fucking history. Do your work. Get out of your own echo chamber. You don't have to like the CBC, but the reality is they did the work, or his ass will still be over there in Sudan, and his ass be somewhere running around with no shoes in Barbados.
That's the thing, man. It's like and he's gonna say it. He's like, you guys are stupid. You here and you don't even take advantage of the opportunity that's here, and they don't even include the trauma of the viciousness.
No, but I beat back that argument because I sit there and say this. I'm like, okay, the guy from Barbados, right? Let me just use them as an example, or the one from Sudan. You can take either one of their communities, and you can take all of their community in America. And I'm like, y'all have no more success as a percentage of the Sudanese or the Barbadians, whatever the fuck you call them. Y'all have no higher of a success percentage-wise than African Americans. They act like this is the part that always. I even hear people like from Nigeria. They would count all the lawyers, they would count all the doctors that from that community. Guess what? They won't count, Clarence. What? They ain't gonna count the cab drivers. They're not gonna count the motherfuckers that's working at the gas station. See, so they can't. They do this where, like, for African Americans, I'm like, we have African Americans have the second most millionaires in the world. In the world.
Okay.
We have the second. So I'm like, how the fuck are we a failure if numerically we have more millionaires than anybody else? It's a fact. So I'm like, but what they do is with us, they lump us with, they take our best and they lump us with the worst. And then that drags everything down. But I'm like, if you did a survey of the Sudanese community, same shit. And they'll give you the narrative. Oh, well, we only been over here for 20, 30 years. I'm like, but you've been in Sudan for the last 100 years. And you motherfuckers ain't shit.
Man.
Same thing with Barbados. You can't count just your time
Rico,
here. Count your time back home. Y'all ain't got shit either. Run over by the white man.
Exactly. That you got the same situation over there. You just came over here, and somebody else.
Like,
somebody took all your arrows over here.
But the problem we always get into as African Americans is we are always fighting them on their territory. I'm not fighting them on their territory. No, motherfucker, we're gonna fight on fair territory on the facts. Okay, so you show me statistically where any other group has come into America and has done substantially more successful than African Americans. Now, maybe, and the thing is, you can't say Asians because they lump Asians as a whole. I'm like, oh, if you're gonna do Asians, you gotta throw in, because they talk about all the Indians. I'm like, that's like 10% of them that's doing well. The other 90% are running gas stations and convenience stores and shit. Same thing. I'm like, you can't, the Chinese, the same thing. The Japanese, every fucking Chinatown in America. What is it? It is a poverty-stricken part of town. You know what Chinatown look like in LA?
Yeah, man.
Come on.
Keep your wallet, man. Keep your hand on your wallet over there.
Come on. You know what I'm saying? Philippine communities, Rico, I'm like, that's part of Asian. So why do they always dismiss them and only look at their successes as if they speak as their representative of the entire community? So by that logic, I'm like, hell, we can point at the NBA. They all millionaires. Or the NFL. They all millionaires.
Rico, Come on, man. We got to get this thing moving, man.
All right, but
I'm gonna let you get it off. I'm gonna let you get it off, man, because you wasting it, and we haven't even seen the whole movie yet.
Oh, all right, let me give it.
Yeah, a lot more to get to. And Sister Sophia, she said, "Brother Clan, stay you and show them you're not the insult that their minds instill in them." I'm gonna try, Sister Sophia. If I get off track, please come on in and help me.
Go ahead.
Come on in and help me. But Rico, forget it. You got no shot with Rico.
I'll be nice to the ladies.
I'm just kidding, Sophia. If you got something to say to Rico, let him know. All right, so we're gonna watch the rest of the movie. Let me add this to the stream. Okay, there you go. So we're gonna watch a little bit more, Rico, because you're wasting all your energy, man. Well, you got a whole bunch of
you show
stuff.
too much. All right, well, make it short.
All the same shit you did, and I'm not gonna sit here and cry about systematic oppression, this other fuck shit. Stop being a fucking pussy, man. That's what it comes down to, because I've suffered the same shit you guys have, and I chose not to. Matter of fact, I have even more excuses, because not only did I get it for being black, I also got it for being Muslim. I also got it for speaking Arabic. I also got it because of the way I look. So I was being made fun of, being called a fucking terrorist on one end, and then also being called a fucking black guy on the other end, and being made fun of for being both. So I don't want to hear no fucking excuses. Okay? Because if the KKK comes after me, they get like a double kill, triple kill. Y'all niggas over here crying, oh my God, this is fucked up. You're not even black. Shut the fuck up. Because the same people that oppress us, the police, the white people, the man, they look at me as black too. The difference between me and you is that I don't use that as a fucking excuse for why I'm not where I want to fucking be. I use that shit as motivation. A lot of you motherfuckers, just quite frankly, you don't got heart, man. You don't got fucking heart. You're a fucking bitch. You're a pussy. You want to cry about your situation. You're out here on fucking living on food stamps, got Section 8 housing and all this other shit. Why you gotta improve? I'm just chilling. Oh, man, yeah, I'm doing. Fuck out of here, bro. Stop crying. I went through the same shit and I made something to myself. I grew up in a poor household with foreign parents that didn't even fucking speak English, making $8 an hour. My fucking dad.
Man.
I didn't hear him say nothing about the white people on food stamps and welfare. Why they ain't never got smoke for the white people?
They ain't got.
I just want to know why they ain't never got smoke for the white people.
Rico, they don't have smoke for them because
they went to the lazy trope. Okay, we know the vast majority of people on the social safety network in this country, they white.
I think around 46%. Yeah,
but they never have nothing to say about them. Never.
Oh man.
And for him to have, Mr. I pulled myself up by the bootstrap and he's full of shit. They never got nothing to say about
Rico, you don't think he pulled himself up by his bootstrap? Look at him, man. He pulled himself up by his bootstraps.
That nigga caught a lucky break like most of us do. I'm not saying you don't work hard. I'm saying, but I've seen a lot of black people work very hard and still aren't successful. Okay? Because the system ain't set up for us to be successful. So it doesn't. Being lazy don't have shit to do with it. It's a combination of hard work and luck.
Okay, so in this situation,
even for me,
for all of us,
and I was lucky. That's why I don't never throw that shit in nobody's face. Before the grace of God, go I.
You're right. So, but I think their mentality is, Rico, that hey, I came here with nothing. And I made it. Right. But what they don't,
didn't come here and change. Didn't come here and change, did it?
Wait, Rico. But what they don't say is who made it so you would want to even come here. Who opened those doors for you?
Yeah.
Right. So somebody had to open those doors for you because, like you said, Rico, there was a point where they wasn't taking you, right?
American immigration policy.
You ain't coming over here unless you got you bringing a bankload of money with you. You wasn't coming over here. You wasn't not poor and not white. You wasn't coming over here, right?
I'm telling you. The story of Ellis Island. You look at the people who came to Ellis Island. 99.9% of them were white.
That's what we after today, Sister Sophia. We're gonna try to straighten this thing out so we can see why do they do this kind of stuff? Because it's not unnecessary.
Because it's like it's like they always say, we're the easy target, and it makes me mad because I'm like, black people just going about living their life, minding their own fucking business. If we such trash, why are y'all so focused on trash? Why?
It takes the eye off of them.
Right.
If I got you and I'm always talking about how bad you are, then I don't have that.
Nobody don't realize how insufficient you are.
Yeah, exactly. And I get to roll with the crew.
Running around being a fucking sexual predator and shit, flying people out for fucking sex and shit, and then getting upset when they don't want to sleep with you.
Rico.
It's the truth. I didn't bring it up. Shit, they've been exposed. They've already been exposed. But the reality is, black people are minding their. Even I don't care if they're in the ghetto, if they're in the hood, they are minding their fucking business. You don't see nobody in the hood trashing nobody. Let them get their twerk on, their smoke on, whatever. If you feel like they're a poor fucking representation on you, then that says something about you. Cause when black people do that shit, I don't feel like it makes me look bad. I don't, cause I'm like, I don't know no more about what the poor black people doing since I'm no longer there than I know what the rich black people are doing. Cause I ain't got there.
Give us about 20 minutes, Jack. Give us about 20 minutes.
So it's crazy. All right, go ahead. Let me shut up. Go ahead.
Rico. I mean, man, you came back off vacation, man. Pow! Ready to jump right into it, man. All right. We're gonna take a look at Myron and what's a CEO, fresh CEO, and they say that the black community is a dumpster fire.
Dad, getting robbed by people, being a cabbie in New York City. I don't want to hear no fucking excuses. None. That's all you motherfuckers do is cry, bro.
No
That's all they do on fucking Twitter. Well, I'm really black because my parents were here in 1945 and they know Martin Luther King. Shut the fuck up. That's why foreigners come to this country and laugh at you niggas, bro. Real talk. Chinese people come to this fucking country. You know what they do? They open up a fucking Chinese food spot in the hood. The Indian people, they go open up a convenience store in the hood. The Arabs, they come into the United States, they go put a fucking liquor store in the hood, and them niggas can't even.
Liquor stores were in the hood long before the Arabs came.
Wait.
All the Arabs did was buy the liquor store. They didn't put
Rico, we have to qualify this stuff. So the reason why all these other people can come in because they have syndicates that will help them do business with they have syndicates that will help them get in business. For a percentage of the business, they pay off that percentage after 10 years or whatever. To help them get.
Don't leave that word off. Don't leave that word off.
I didn't want to say that, Rico. Especially the Russians.
The fucking Africans. The Africans do it too.
They
all do it.
The
Chinese, they fucking do it. The Japanese do it. All of them have large.
The good thing about working with them, well, hey, you either work with them or you try to go through the American government. So
you work through them, or they send them little baby yakuzas after your ass.
Well, no,
they run protection rackets in those neighborhoods.
They don't do that. They do. You sign on a dotted line. Now you got the option. You can. Okay, Rico, look. You can open up. They tell you this. Look, you can open up a business. You can go through the paperwork or the SBA situation. You can go through that process. That might take you 4 or 5 years. We can have you up and running within a year. So you might as well work with us.
Even if you go through that organization and you put it in their neighborhood, they're gonna run your ass out of business. Because remember, they run those neighborhoods.
Rico, now you're talking crazy. You could give noodles away. You could give noodles away, and they'll shut you down in 6 months.
Clarence, I'm talking about the fucking criminal Asian organizations.
Yeah.
If I come to you, if I'm Mr. Kwan, and I say, Clarence, I want you to do business with me. You ain't, I'm gonna go through the U.S. government, right? First thing I say to myself, okay, this motherfucker don't want to play ball. Okay. Soon as you open your shit up in town, we gonna run your ass out of business.
Rico, but that's my point.
Right.
You're never going to. They will block you in every. You never get to open up the business.
But I'm saying, even if you get to open it, we're gonna shut your ass down. Is what I'm saying. Okay. So that's the whole point. Where most of them know when they first come to them with that proposal, they letting them know. I don't care what you do when you open it up here. If it's not left done, then guess what? If you don't play ball with us, you're going to wish you had.
Okay, yeah.
So now you got that loan, and we're going to run your ass out of business. They're going to do that old Italian mafia shit, because they all been, like you said, the Russians do it in New York City. They're big
in LA
too, right? So you got a little Russia, and you sit there and you think you're going to do something in their territory, you ain't going to be in business long. They're going to see to it.
Yeah,
They're
definitely
gonna see
in their own neighborhood.
They do the same thing in the Chinese neighborhood. They do the same thing
everywhere.
In the Mexican neighborhood. Because they're looking for legitimate businesses to even launder their dirty money through. Yeah. So they'll be like, look, I just want 1%. You just launder my fucking money.
Right.
I'm trying to wash my Coke money. So they're not, because I can't open a legitimate business. I'm gonna give you the money so you can go to the bank because your name is clean.
Right.
But we're not gonna let y'all open all these clean businesses, and especially in those neighborhoods that are ethnically
not kick in. Yeah, you're gonna have to kick in.
Where they're ethnically all homogenous, all of this, all of that. You're gonna pay. You're gonna wish you could pay. So the narrative and the way that they tell it is so I mean, it just sometimes I want to come through the screen and just choke the shit out of them when I hear that dumb shit.
all right, wait, hold on, Rico. Hold on, Rico. Hold on. OG Patrice said, let's talk about Better Life. Let's not forget the many opportunities they get or got that we as American born and raised here didn't or don't get, like government funding, housing loans. That's what I'm saying, Patrice. They got syndicates that have a man in the position, somebody in there that works their paperwork and gets their paperwork through, so they can tell the person, hey, you just got here from wherever, Cambodia, wherever, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, check this out. Either you work with us, we can have you in the business by the end of the year, or you work with you try to go do it by just like they tell them about immigration. You can go down there and get in line in immigration and stand down there all day and never get to the front door, or you can work with us, and but it's gonna cost you. So I'm saying, so they already have a lot of this stuff set up already. So my point is that these guys don't look at that. They don't qualify a lot of stuff that they're saying, because when we tried to have stuff like that set up, we were brutalized for trying to get together and even set up that stuff. They are not even including that into the equation, that the brutalization that happened to us when we did try to do all this stuff, because we did it already a couple of different times. Black Wall Street and other different situations where we did do it. Matter of fact, you ever heard of Miles Davis?
Who, me?
Yes.
Absolutely.
And Miles Davis grew up
jazz musician.
Yeah, jazz musician, man. And his father was very wealthy. His father was very wealthy man, black man in St. Louis. Yeah, because he owned the building that he had a dentist office, because of course, right, the white dentists wouldn't take black people, right? So black dentists was booming, man. Black doctors were booming. So anyway, he ended up buying the whole block, right? And he owned the building, and then he ended up buying the whole block. But they lived above his office, right? But in the 20s, I think, or maybe the 20s or 30s, he was talking about, in his autobiography, Miles Davis' autobiography, he talks about where the white people walked off of the pig factories trying to get more money, right? The blacks came in, so they said, okay, we're just gonna hire the blacks. So the blacks came in to work, and they would work for the lower money. And man, the white people just started taking off heads, man. They just started taking heads for it took like a week or something for the police to get the thing calmed down. But what's my point? We have always been there to take all the arrows to make things work, to make things happen, right? Mm-hmm. You wouldn't be trying to get over here if you didn't see black people at some level successful, right? But you see these black people that are successful, and they're not necessarily dunking basketballs or catching touchdown passes. Mm-hmm. So you say, hey, I got a chance to be something over there. But for all of those things to happen, we had to have some people lay down their lives. Yeah. Am I right or am I wrong?
No, I mean, and that's been for almost every government program for anybody in this country of color. Not 100%. It was big traditionally, because that was for the longest time in this country, it was just viewed as black and white. They basically drove the Native Americans extinct, and the Native Americans forever, for the longest time, never wanted to even participate with white people because of the shit that they did to them. So they never even wanted to participate with them. Man. And at that point, the predominant Hispanic population was pretty much all Mexican. But at that time, a large part of the U.S. was still Mexico.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That was before we stole New Mexico and Southern California and Texas from Mexico, because all that was Mexico.
Right.
Even like I said, the whole southern half of California, Texas, New Mexico. I'm like, I think Arizona, all of that was Mexico. So they didn't aspire to want to do anything. But probably since almost the inception, and you had all these nationalities coming from Europe, but they were all still considered as white people. You know, whether you were Italian, Polish, German,
but you know
Irish,
what?
you still wasn't coming over here being in bondage.
Right. But see, that at that point they had the classism.
Right. But what I'm saying is, it was still primarily when it came to the government, even though it was classism, they still could qualify for things, because they were still white. They were still considered white. Blacks were codified in government where blacks couldn't have certain things, even to the point of a public accommodation, where you couldn't even ride on certain seats in the train. You couldn't use certain, those are things called public accommodation. They didn't exclude poor people from public accommodation. They excluded black people from it.
Right.
So we fought, died, beaten, and everything else under the sun to get the government to say, hey, people of color, non-white people are people. So when we did it for us, we also did it for others. So when we kicked the door for public accommodation to eat at the lunchroom, it wasn't just for black people, it was for because remember, they used to have signs, no niggas and no Mexicans.
Yeah.
They used to have that as well.
I remember homeboy was telling the story, what's his name?
Ricardo. Even though we were fighting on behalf of black people, we were also fighting on behalf of Mexicans too.
Yeah, because Ricardo Montalban, I remember he was talking about when he came from Mexico, he went to this restaurant in New Mexico. He's Arizona, New Mexico, and they had a big sign on the front said "No dogs or Mexicans." Right.
Yeah, especially like you said at the time down there in the Southwest, they were very anti-Mexican. Very. Texas for the longest. That's why I don't understand why Mexicans now the ones in Texas are so fucking. I was like, Texans, them white people before the expansion of population of Mexicans, and there's always been a lot of Mexicans in Texas, but nothing like it is now as a percentage. Them white boys, they run them motherfuckers. And you got to remember, look at it back there. This is a Los Angeles thing back in the day. People don't realize, like the Zoot Suit riot. You remember that, Clarence?
Yeah. Where
they treated Mexicans like dogs.
Yeah.
Like dogs. Yeah. They called it the Zoot Suit riot because a couple of them was messing with a white girl with the Navy, and they rioted down that motherfucker for a week or two, bashing fucking Mexican heads.
Yeah.
And they fucked with them because they used to wear those big Zoot suits and shit back in the day.
Right.
And
hat and everything. Yeah.
So I was like, a lot of the parts of, like you said, the leading justice throughout American history, unfortunately, a lot of us had to die for it because for some reason, there was little to no hesitancy to kill a black man.
That's the thing, man. That's the thing. What they don't say is that, all right, now, I think what they don't say is that how we have basically, they stood back and let us get our heads bashed in, and then they come running in.
Yeah.
And we say, okay, no problem, but don't disrespect us.
That's it.
Don't step on us. You know what I'm saying? Disrespect.
I don't begrudge them for not jumping in front of no bullets. Just like, hey, that's fine. And this is the part that really makes me upset. It's like, we're also saying, we're not even saying just don't disrespect us, but we're also saying it's like if the funny thing about it is, I think if the shoe was on the other foot or it was in reversal, they would want praise. But we don't look for praise. We're not saying, hey, give us an attaboy, give us respect. We're not saying give us respect. We're saying simply don't disrespect us.
Right. I mean, think about it. If you went to Sudan and you became a wealthy businessman, he said, man, the Sudanese people, man, they so stupid. They just don't, they just suckers. They be like, wait a minute, hold on.
Exactly.
Hold
You don't
on.
know
All right,
what we went through.
Rico. We gotta get moving. Okay. First, let me hit Miles Davis. Miles Davis, OG Patrice said Miles Davis used to be married to Cicely Tyson back in the day. You know who broke up Miles Davis' first marriage? Jimi Hendrix, man. Jimi Hendrix pulled Miles Davis' wife so quick, but I mean, they had a 20-year age gap, but man, he pulled Miles Davis' wife, man, and she was never the same after he got done with her. He took her down that a long journey of drug abuse, unfortunately. All right, Sister Sophia, if you have an issue, let us know. We'll stop the show and we'll make it work. All right, Sister Inya, glad to have you in the building. Glad to have you in the building. All right, so let's see. We gotta finish this, Rico. We gotta finish this. Let's get done with this, man, because we ain't got halfway through it yet.
Drink, they laughing at you, stupid fucks, because you guys come into the store. Oh, hey son, let me get a pack of Hennessy. Yo, I only got 20 on me right now, bro. I know it's 50, but yo, do it, hook a brother up. No, come back again with the money. They laugh at you niggas because you guys were born here with the opportunity, and they're making a killing off you, stupid fucks, because you guys speak English, born here, raised here, U.S. citizenship, and you're still a fucking loser. Going into a foreign nigga store, buying the fucking alcohol, crying and complaining about why you're not where you want to be, but you're drunk all the time off of fucking Hennessy. That's the truth in the black community. That's the fucking truth. You choose to be a fucking loser, okay? And I don't want to hear nothing, because if I get pulled over by the police versus you get pulled over by the police, the only difference is that I'm not going to be a fucking retard. I know how to move. I'm going to tell him, how you doing, officer? I'm going to keep my fucking hands on the steering wheel. I'm not going to call him a fucking dirty pig and say all this other stupid shit. I'm going to walk off with no ticket. Your dumb ass is going to get in trouble because you want to sit there arguing with the police and say, defund the police, fuck the police, yeah. You create your reality based off of how you fucking behave, based off of how you act. Okay? So stop fucking crying about the situation. Yes, does police brutality exist? Yes. Are police biased towards black people? Yes. What are you going to do about it? Are you going to add fuel to the fire and act like a fucking dumbass, pull out your phone and say, oh, you fucking racist pig? They're human beings too. And if they can fuck you over for you acting like an idiot, they fucking will. All right? It's your choice to operate in reality. Don't be a fucking idiot. Don't commit crimes. Don't put yourself in precarious situations. Don't fucking do stupid shit. Don't do drugs. Don't drive drunk. But guess what?
Let's move to the other one, because this is just... If you got another one, let's go to the next video. Everything that came out of his mouth was just that's trash. You don't have to kill us with this level of stupidity.
Well, see, Rico, this is the kind of stuff that a lot of people use to justify throwing rocks at us.
I don't care what they use. I don't care what they use.
So we had to see what's going on so we can understand it, right?
Yeah, but we've heard enough of this shit. If this is what you use, fuck you, because
they get away with it though, Rico.
They get away with it because people sit there and be like, well, I want to try to see the other side. Like, fuck no, I don't need to see the other side. You're just wrong. He's wrong with the first sentence. And just be done with it. You just mean mug him and tell him, get the fuck out of my face while I dog walk your ass. Because you can't talk to anybody like this with this lacking this level of self-awareness. Because he's already, I'm a smart aleck, blah, 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 blah. It's all a show. He knows punk ass ain't gonna talk like that around nobody of color for real. It's all a show. That's why when that dude came and knocked on that door, he hid in his studio like a little bitch. Okay, he didn't want to say that to that black man face. So it's just like, so when he goes in like this, if anybody at this point in time don't see them two for the buffoons they are, then you just lost to us anyway, because it's not that hard. You have to be at a middle school intellect just to say, dude, come on, this is just utter bullshit. And I won't for a second say that we don't have some of those problems. But guess what? All those communities he say that's laughing at us, they got those same fucking problems. Yeah. If you don't think that shit exists in the Latino community, the Asian community, the white community, you are a fucking fool. Yeah. They got problems with alcohol.
Okay, well, so Rico, wait a minute. So are you saying that we still have things that we need to work on? I mean, we're not saying you're not saying
But
that we're perfect, right?
But the black community has not a single solitary problem that's unique to the black community in America. Our problem, we don't name one singular unique problem that exists, that occurs in our community and no other. Not one. Name one problem.
I think we have it's not.
We could have certain things at greater degrees, but those communities have them as well.
I would agree to that.
That's it. So if we got a problem with out of wedlock pregnancy and teen pregnancies, we have it at a higher degree, but they got it too. If we got a problem with alcoholism, we may have it at a higher degree, but they do too. Same thing with drug use, and we don't have all these problems because we're not the number one when it comes to alcoholism. That's probably the Latino community. I don't even know if we're the number one when it comes to the drug use, because that's probably the white community.
It has to be.
So that's what I'm saying. But we do have all of these problems. So he brought up the Hennessy. I'm like, you talking about alcoholism? We don't have the most alcoholics. I can tell you that's the Hispanic community. I can tell you that for a fact.
I don't know. There's a lot of white. There's a lot of white people, Rico. There's a lot of white people.
White people. It ain't us, is what I'm saying.
Oh, it's not us. We don't even have the money to buy all that alcohol, no.
And we do have a lot of alcoholics, but we're not the worst. But again, you're labeling a problem as if it's exclusively to us. And what they do is then they paint the narrative and the stereotype. He's talking about a certain specific segment of the black community.
Right.
And I agree with
I'm glad you said that. Now, I'm glad you said that. Hold on.
But I can go to each of those other communities, and they have a segment as well.
I'm glad you said that, because that is what, and I remember, Sister Annie, what I was talking with. You asked me, well, what is not being qualified? That is what's not being qualified. That it is a segment of the community, not the community as a whole. No. It's not a total representation of the community as a whole. Remember, I gave you guys an example of the Catholic Church. Based on the segment of what they've done and them paying all these lawsuits out, I could say the whole Catholic Church is on the pedo thing, but that's not true, right?
Nope, because it's not none of the nuns. It ain't the nuns.
it's a segment. Well, we don't know what's going on, but there's a segment.
They ain't getting charged.
There you go. And so it's a segment of them. That's like saying, well, blacks are the most in jail, so they commit the most crimes. No, whites commit the most crimes. Mm-hmm. They just by just doing the numbers, they commit the most crime. But what happens is they either get the charges dropped or they get a lawyer and they clear the case up some kind of way.
What accounts for the disparity of populations in prison is the policification of a particular group. So if you over police blacks and under police whites, you're going to get a higher level of incarceration among blacks because you're over policing their community.
I think so, but I don't think that's the major issue, Rico.
That is a major issue, Clarence.
The major issue is in the filing of the cases.
No, but I'm saying, but Clarence, the cases wouldn't exist if we were not policed at a 5 times ratio. So if they police the white neighborhoods, because then the crimes only occur where they're visible. Okay, so if you're constantly patrolling black neighborhoods and you're constantly locking people up for things you see, that's because that's where you're at. And the justification they use is this is what they do. They say, well, why are you in the black police community so much? Well, that's where the crimes are being committed. You know how they always say it's a simple fact of you find dirt where you're looking for it. If you're always looking for dirt in the black community, you're going to find it.
Okay.
That same dirt exists in the white community, but you never look there for it. So
or they don't get charged. Or they don't get charged.
Or they don't even look. You can't charge if you don't even go.
But even when they find it, Rico, a lot of times they'll say, "Get out of here."
But they never find it because they never go looking there. They don't want to find it there. You know, we first said for a fact, we know they have a higher use of drugs and we know
Correct.
they have a higher use of alcoholism.
Correct.
So I guarantee you they lock up more black people for DUIs than white people. And we don't fucking drink any more than them.
Maybe
But
a
they're
little bit.
constantly in
Maybe a
our
little bit.
neighborhood. And of course, they might see me weaving or you weaving. So then we get pulled up and we get a case. But in the white neighborhood, Tommy coming from the pub and bar drunk as hell every night. And nobody's out there riding to write them tickets.
You know what? I don't know. I don't know, Rico. I believe that they get ticketed a lot less than us. Let me say, a little bit less than us. I would say
fact that they police their neighborhoods less than they police.
I would agree with that. I would agree with that.
And
I would agree with
that skews the numbers. So I get it, but my thing is, and I always say this, the last thing I say is the overall correlation between all these ills, whether it's alcoholism, drug use, teen pregnancy. You know what the overall correlation is, and why it hit, like we say, everything hits a segment. It's poverty. Even in the white community, it's the poor whites that's doing it. It's the poor blacks that's doing it. It's the poor Hispanics that's doing it. It's the poor Asians that's doing it. Poverty breeds despair.
Shout out to Wally.
Despair breeds people to go out into doing things that they probably normally wouldn't do if they had enough financial resources. It's just that simple. But we don't want to. We don't give a fuck about poor people in this country.
But see, here's the thing. But okay, big bro. Here's the thing. In the sentencing or in the judicial part of it,
that's a disparity. We know that.
That's my point. That's my point.
Right.
So I want to make that clear so that we can say, okay, there's a disparity there.
Absolutely.
Because of, but it's because of something. See, they will say, well, it's the reason why so many blacks locked up is because you're committing all these crimes.
No.
And now I have to go with your argument. Well, whites are committing the same or more. They're actually committing more crimes because they're a bigger part of the population.
And I've always made the argument. I'm like, I'm not even saying that less black people should be locked up. It should be more white people in jail. And that would, so we're here and they're there. It should be more like this.
Well,
they just don't police them for the same.
Well, it should be however it should be. It should be even, Rico. If they're not going to police them, then it should be less blacks.
Right.
If they're going to get more blacks, then it should be more whites. I agree with that.
It should be. And that's all I'm sitting there saying. But you don't get those numbers if you don't police those communities where those infractions occur. You just don't.
True indeed. All right. So this is I think this is a PBS special where they kind of show some things where people say that black people are, I guess it's all in your imagination, Rico. It's all in your imagination. Imagination. Right? So we're gonna see some things that don't look like it's imagination to me.
And I've been studying, I've been watching these white philosophers and scholars who have been studying it, and I'm like, the data's out there. It's out there. The thing is, we just don't know. The government, I can't say they don't know what to do about it. They don't want to do anything about it because it would upset the whole apple. They would have to face certain uncomfortable truths and realities. So they're constantly, they do all these studies, right? They get the information. The information tell them it's about racism. Oh, we need to do further studies. That comeback is racism. We need to do further studies because they can't wrap their heads around to, and they'll keep talking about it in hopes that eventually they'll do a study and it'll show a decrease. And it's showing minor decreases in the level of racism, but that's only when local individual governments institute things to do it. But they don't want to do it at a macro level. They want everybody to do it at a micro level. That's the best way to fix it, to be honest with you. But I'm like, it ain't gonna happen in my lifetime, nor yours.
Rico, hold on 1 second.
Yep.
Let me play a little bit of this clip here.
Go ahead.
Summer, those concerns have taken on new urgency and risen to national attention as otherwise routine events have turned into confrontations among citizens and sometimes with the police. Yamiche Alcindor explores this issue further now. It's part of our Race Matters reporting.
Several of the latest confrontations have involved white citizens calling police on African Americans engaged in typical everyday activities, including a 12-year-old mowing lawns near Cleveland, Ohio, 2 men barbecuing at a public park in Oakland, California, or this 8-year-old girl selling bottled water without a permit outside the San Francisco Giants ballpark. The woman who called police here being captured on cell phone video posted by the girl's mother.
Girl, you can hide all you want. The whole world gonna see you, boo.
Yeah, and illegally selling water without a permit? Yeah.
On my property.
It's not your property, girl.
The woman who made the call later apologized and denied her actions were racially motivated. Most of the incidents took place outside and in public and were caught on video that often went viral. While none of those incidents resulted in arrests or charges being filed, they followed other high-profile confrontations, including one in May that took a much more violent turn. Police in Warsaw, North Carolina, responded to a call from Waffle House employees over an alleged argument with a Black patron. An officer slammed 22-year-old Anthony West into a wall and choked him. They said West, who had taken his sister to her high school prom earlier that night, was uncooperative. He was later charged with disorderly conduct and resisting arrest. The CEO of Waffle House later apologized to West privately. And in early April, 2 Black men were arrested in a Philadelphia Starbucks when employees called police because the men had taken a table without ordering anything. The men were later released and settled with the city for $1 each and a pledge to establish a program for young entrepreneurs.
All right, y'all. Is it just in our imagination? Is it just in our heads? I mean, I don't know. I see a lot of stuff.
No, I remember all those cases.
Man, don't you and just so y'all don't go, that's old. Yeah, they locked up a pastor.
Yeah, I know it's old, but it's still valid.
This year. Just when you say that's old, the pastor was watering flowers this year. Okay.
Oh, we did a story on that, huh?
Yeah, I know, but they'll go with that's old. That's old, and that shit's still happening. That's the only reason why I brought that in.
All right. Well, what do you got to say, Jay? What do you got for us, man?
Honestly, I wish I had some power. Please believe that. Not the power to have my own business and stuff like that. I'm talking about like any. I'm gonna be real. I would, trust me, one day I would just like how the whites can turn up. I would love one day just to freaking turn up on the motherfuckers if I could, without having some consequences done. But also, this stuff happens to our people all the time, and Enrico knows me. Now listen, I share in your disgust and disdain for Myron. Don't ever get it twisted. I do. Your disgust and disdain is there. It's felt, brother. Same here.
Wait. Why do you have it for Myron, Jay?
He talks about shit he knows nothing about.
Agreed. Okay.
And also the thing is, he just called everybody a fucking loser.
Right.
And they were like, well, you're listening too hard. You didn't say, oh, listen, if you try to come in defense of this man, you'll get beat up too by me.
Wow.
That's how I'm going to do that. And guess what? It won't be with fists. It'll be with words. Because and trust me, like I said, don't get in a meta-ethical debate with me about anything. I will roast, like I said, let me find out anything about your life. I will roast the absolute fuck out of you. And I will make you cry. And I won't feel bad. And I'm going to enjoy it. But that's why I agree with Rico in terms of like people using using one-time evidence for something, and as a matter, and then all of a sudden everybody feels that way. I'm like, no, that's not the case at all. It's not the case. Everybody is different. Everybody has either had a bad experience with police or an experience in general with something. But at the same time, if it's happening regularly to one group, of course it's not equal. It's there in front of you to see, so that we know that we as a lot of people know, and that we can just freaking, the thing that we can just walk it off is just not gonna happen. Like, that's why stuff is being recorded nowadays and things like that. That's what he's not getting, because some people have a fear of these cops to the point where they're recording things to make sure, or calling people to at his very destination to make sure that this motherfucker don't waste me with a whole group of people behind me.
Right.
And I know about the Texas incidents about a cat doing that. And that's what I thought when I watched one of those videos. I was like, this, and I'm kidding me. This cat probably called him here so that this cat wouldn't do anything, and with a whole crowd of people. But we see that's not the case with George Floyd. But at the same time, more often than not, it's less likely to have bad stuff happen. Sometimes that one thing is a freak accident, but it shouldn't have happened. But to go online and say, "Oh, you guys are all losers. You guys are all shit like that." Okay. Who,
gentlemen?
Yo, listen. Let me say something. Let you say that in the crowd of Chicago and see what they'll do to your ass. Don't care. It don't matter how rich you are. They will, trust me. They will take care of you personally. Go to any of the cities with that mouth of yours and think you can talk whatever. The boys, trust me. The boys, they'll take care of you. And guess what? It won't be talking. They will not be talking.
But he didn't have that to say when dude came up to the studio and knocked on the door.
Oh yeah, Yande? No, because Yande would have beat his ass. Yeah. And he know he wouldn't have beat him in a physical fight.
So I'm like, go out there and call him a loser and all of that stuff that you talked about black people. Right. Because he didn't have nothing to say then. We all saw that.
Right, yeah, exactly. He shut the hell up as he should. But the difference for me is, like I said, it's not about whether I agree or disagree, but at the same time, I've said this before. We as black people know what we're responsible for. We know what we do. We know the ones who don't, who do bullshit. Those are the ones that we don't support. We support the brothers who are trying to do stuff. That's what we're doing. And of course, the ones who are struggling. Now, I want to correct that, Brother Rico. I don't want you to think that I just said the smart cast and then we just leave the dumb people alone. No, I ain't say that. I'm talking about the ones who are trying to be better, who are trying to get themselves right. We will help them. The ones who have gone too far of shooting their own people, those are the ones I don't give a frick about.
But
that is my mindset on that.
Is how do you sit there and label an entire group something because of the actions of a few? You know what I'm saying?
Of a few.
Again, like I said, I would never do like he brought up his religion. I would never do that about Muslims. I don't care what happened on 9/11. There was some particular, and there was some that particularly did it, but I don't think that's all Muslim. Why is it when it comes to black people, it's so easy to take the worst thing that somebody do and just paint us all with that, but other groups they don't do that with. You know what I'm saying? So I would never do that about all white people. I would never do it about all Latino, Asian people.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that either.
I would never do it about Muslim. I would never do it about Christians. I would never do it about. I'm like, yes, there are fucked up people in every. I would never do it about all women.
The reason why,
okay, but I don't think all of them are.
Let me explain why. Let me explain why it happens like that. Because it's called prejudice, right? And we all have to prejudge things, right? We see a group of guys standing in the corner. We gotta judge if that's safe for us to go down there. So in America, they have really got us to the point where you prejudice on just about every scale. And now with us as black people, we even prejudice with our own people sometimes, right? A lot of times, especially if you get some type of you come into some type of money or some type of prestige or something like that, then they tell you this is what they used to say, you're a credit to your race, right? That's what they would say. When you're a black person that actually is working on a job, has a family, quote unquote successful, they say you're a credit to your race. That's what they used to say. Right.
But see, the idiocy in that is prejudice, which is like a form of prejudging. It's stupid.
Prejudging, yes.
You're making a decision on something, and it's unknown. So I could be prejudiced about something, right? I could be prejudiced. I could be picking like, I'm not gonna pick on these dark because I need the smartest person in the room to help me. And one of the black people is the very person that got the answer to what I'm looking for. So it's never a good thing on anything in life to ever prejudge. You don't know.
Let me say it this way. When it comes to working with people, you can't prejudge. Now, if you're in a situation where something looks unsafe, you're gonna have to prejudge, Rico. So we can't.
I mean, I don't think you would prejudge. I think you can sit there. I'm not saying that you can't feel, but I'm just saying that you do know every time you prejudge, it's 50-50.
Right. It could be not exactly not the way you think it's going to be.
But as opposed to if you wait it out and let it play out, you can be 100.
Right.
So prejudging, you're going to be 50-50. You wait it out, you can be 100.
Yeah, or you can catch that other 50. So
I
that's the
understand
thing.
that, but it's like what you have to ask yourself though. It gets to a point where like you can't keep wanting to go through life and realize like all these dumbass decisions I made by prejudging. If I'd have just had the patience and the open mind.
Actually, that's a dangerous way.
There's certain situations, Rico.
Right, I get the danger, and I get that.
That is,
but
you
can't
blame a woman for prejudging, looking at the situation and prejudging it.
But take the danger zone out of it because there are far too many decisions people make based on prejudice.
Yes,
it has nothing to do with danger. It has nothing to do with danger. Just utter fucking stupidity. Very few decisions are made based on danger that revolves around prejudice. It's usually out of ignorance and discrimination and hate.
Yeah,
so
so that's where I wanted to go, Rico. See, because I want to connect that because
it's not dangerous. So I'm like,
yeah.
I try not to lay that out. Like, that's a 1%.
The prejudging comes from bad information that has been
put in your head,
right?
Regurgitated.
Exactly. Yes. And so
it's like a bad translation translated over 1,000 places. It's been like scribed. That's the word you scribed all over the place.
Because some prejudice, sometimes being prejudiced, gentlemen, listen to this, and y'all tell me what y'all think. Sometimes being prejudiced makes sense, right? If I'm going to go to a job interview, I need to prejudge them. I'm saying, well, man, probably these people are going to want to see me in a corporate type of environment, looking like I got some sense. Maybe I don't need to go in my Vans and my cutoff shorts. Maybe I need to go in a suit, right? I'm prejudging the fact that they're going to look at me and have a view of me based on how I appear, right? Even though they may not, right? They may just be like, hey, we want you. We don't care what you look like. We want you if you can get the job done. But is it better or safer for me to just say, hey, look, if I really want this job, why don't I put my best foot forward and come in there dressed to the nine and then let them tell me whether that was too much or not, right? So that's what I'm saying. Sometimes it'll work, but now when you judging like this, okay, I'm not going to bring Jay. I don't want Jay in my group at work. And we have a group here that we work on different projects together, but I don't want Jay on my group because Jay is a black dude and I know he's going to bring the group down because I know all these
racist prejudice.
Yeah, he's into sports, right? Instead of he's not going to be into the job, right? So that's where the difference is your application, in my opinion. Would you guys agree with that, or would you guys have a different position on that?
I accept that BS.
What did you just say?
He said, "I accept that BS."
That's wild.
Yes. Okay, so let me.
Brother Cuz, I was gonna add some real quick, just real quick, so you go to your next topic. It's the whole thing with the Trayvon Martin thing. That was with the hoodie shit situation of what he said. But he said if I see a black person walking, on the street with a hoodie, I'm walking the other way. Is what it was. But let me explain to you why that would irk somebody. Here's the nudge in it. Mark Cuban said a fucking black guy in a hoodie. You know what that translates to for us?
What?
A black person wearing some fucking clothes.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. That's like saying if I saw a black person wearing some clothes, I wouldn't walk on that side of the street.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. But now, see, Jay, you a young dude, man. You hit the gym every day. You know what I'm saying? So nothing is really going to look like a threat to you, right? Nothing's really going to look. A couple guys standing on the corner, that ain't no threat to you. You're an old white lady.
Couple white boys, no.
You're an old white lady pushing your basket.
Wait a minute. You say that? No. Say that again one more time.
I thought you were asleep. I thought I heard you snoring.
No. Tell me what you said wasn't a threat.
For me?
I said Jay.
Jay
is a young dude.
Mm-hmm.
And he's, working out in the gym. So he's not going to look at a couple of dudes hanging out on the corner that he got to go past as a threat, right? Jay's going to probably look at them and say, and even at maximum, Jay's going to say to himself, okay, I'm going to get this one first and this one second, maximum. But
So
he's not going to be like,
you're
he's
still
not gonna be,
viewing it as a threat, though. You still do a threat assessment.
no, not yeah, but not high level like
right.
He's like, hey, I'm gonna be ready if something happened, right?
Right, exactly.
But I'm telling you, the old white lady pushing a little cart down the street, she's gonna look at them two dudes hanging out the corner and go, you know what? Let me cross the street here. Why would I even walk past those guys when the possibility, maybe they're good guys, right? Maybe they're standing there talking about their wives, but the possibility is that they got their hoodies on, Jay. The possibility is,
but you know,
may be in trouble.
But you know the irony of that too, though. There's levels to that too, because it's funny. Some little old white ladies would be scared if they see, because race still plays into it. If they see some young black men, their sensitivity is heightened higher than if they saw young white men.
Maybe so.
It is. It's factually, it's been demonstrably proven. So race still, even in that case, still plays. Granted, they should be scared of all young men, but people see people who look like themselves as less threatening until the threat presents itself. They just do.
Agreed.
And I would venture, and we're so conditioned in America. Here's the thing, okay? An 80-year-old white woman and an 80-year-old black woman, if they see on the corner 3 black guys in hoodies, both of them will cross the street.
Absolutely.
If they see 3 white young guys on the corner, what's so crazy about it? Both of them are likely, both of them is a 50-50 chance that both of them will stay on that side of the street. Because even elderly black people still see white people as less threatening than black people.
I would give you that, Rico. If you take the hoodies off the white boys, I'll give you that one.
I think even with the hoodies, I think with all age groups, I'm telling you,
they see a culture when they see that hoodie.
You don't accept the power. But see, you don't accept the power of race and how it can subliminally influence all of us, whether we intended to or not, because a great deal we've been conditioned. So you can still see take the hoodies off. Neither one of them got a hoodie. They got tattoos. Tattoos. Okay. They're still, now black with tattoos, white with tattoos, and they got a collared shirt, but they got the sleeves rolled up with tattoos. The white boys will still be viewed, and they could be worse. And to the elderly black woman and the elderly white woman, as they both may be seen as threatening, but the black group is always seen as more threatening when you talk about law.
Agreed.
So that's where I'm saying that's where the power of race kicks in, because society
okay, but why, Rico? Why?
For decades had told us black is evil and bad and to be demonized.
Okay. How did they do that? How did they do it?
Movies, every fucking thing under the sun. I was just watching the clip before I came on, and they were talking about because the big article is the law now, they're going after these rappers about their music and charging them with crimes for their rap lyrics. Right. And Jay-Z said that goes back to when we first came out, and I said that's true, how they demonized rap music in the beginning. Huh?
Who's they?
White society. When rap first took off, they demonized it. They named it they tried the same thing with rock and roll.
Agreed.
They tried the same thing with rock and roll, but it's still stigmatized. And even though we know the young folks, I'm not talking about them, but the powers that be. So to the older generation, we still haven't gotten to the point where an older generation where that stigma is gone. Okay. The way rock and roll was, because rock and roll was the same thing. When that first hit, that was the devil's music, blah, 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 blah. So
I love that music.
Right. So what I'm saying is, but when it first came out, that was the devil's music. And the government used that. And then it told society. Satanic. And it took a long while for rock to become accepted. It took a long while. People are like, hell no, that shit took decades. So what I'm saying is, if they did that with music in such a brief period of time, they've been doing it with race since the inception. They did the same thing prior to us. They tried it with the natives. Remember, what was the word that they always called them? Savages.
Oh, savages, yeah.
Savages. And that shit takes root on your psyche. So even everybody started growing up. I grew up with that belief that they were savages.
Right.
Because it's in
y'all wanted to play Cowboys and Indians, right? And everybody wanted to be Cowboys.
Indians, Cowboys always good guy. Them dirty
right.
dirty savages. And that's the way that those are the adjectives they always use to describe them. They never talked about them as a proud people. They never talked about them as a peaceful people. They were just wild savages.
Right.
And that's how they do it. And over generation after generation after generation after generation after generation of them doing it, that's where the psyche comes in. So I'm just saying that, yes, you want to do the whole little hoodie thing. I'm telling you, don't ever dismiss race because it still exists.
Well, y'all, gentlemen,
and it's probably the most powerful.
What I wanted to do is I wanted to show, because a lot of people say, oh, well, black people can't do nothing good. They're bad. They're all bad. Did you guys know that we are trying to buy some book bags for some children? Did y'all know that?
I did.
Rico, I don't know if you were aware of that, Rico. Were you aware of that, Rico? Oh, yeah, that's right. You gave a whole bunch of money. I forgot. You gave a whole bunch of money and put a whole.
I thought that was going to Big Booty Judy. That wasn't for Big Booty Judy.
Rico, I think Rico was the first one in the $100 club. Rico put some money on Jay. Let me explain to you what we're doing with this money, man, so that you can see it for yourself, brother. All right, so what we're doing is, man, we got to buy the backpacks. That's going to be $456. We got to buy the school supplies to go in the backpacks. That's going to be $528. We got to store the backpacks. That's going to be $125. We got to receive them. That's going to be $100. We got to have the organize the bag. We got to have somebody put the school supplies into the backpacks. So that's going to be $30 an hour. That's times 3 hours. That's going to be $90. We're going to have somebody alert the kids, gather the kids, have the kids show up on the day they're supposed to show up. We're going to pay that lady $200 for doing that. The staging area, we got to pay to have somebody set up the tables, the tents, and everything, the cones and everything, so that the kids, all they're going to do is drive up. We're going to hand them the backpacks through the window, and then they're going to drive off. The video work, it might be myself, it might be another cat doing the video work, but we got $200 in a kitty to pay somebody to do that, because I don't know what I'll be doing. I'll probably be running around just putting out fires on that day, so I don't want to commit to any job, but somebody will be doing it. Anyway, staging. Somebody will have somebody committed to handing out backpacks. Like I said, I probably will be walking around doing all kind of directing traffic, doing all kind of different stuff. And so, but we'll have somebody that we're going to pay $30 an hour times 8 hours to hand out the backpacks. And then we're going to raffle off a laptop in a beautiful sister's name, Sister Sophia. We're going to raffle off a laptop in her name so that she can see that we, there's people that care about her situation. Maybe we can't, all just run in and make her situation go away, but we can at least let her inspire other people. In her situation, inspire the kid that probably never would have got a laptop to get one. All right. So all of this, if you add all these charges up, we're gonna come to a grand total of $3,064. $3,064. Now, I just rounded up to $3,100 because, like I said, going to the, where am I going again? Oh yeah, to the Maserati dealership. I'm going to the Maserati dealership, y'all, with that extra $36. So, Jay, let me tell you, brother, we got it so good, man. You can pledge or you can cash app us, man. You can pledge. You can say, hey, Brother Clint, I don't have it today. I'm going through this. I'm going through that. Because we got basically 3 options, man. You can pledge it. Hey, I don't have it today, but I'll pledge it. Or you can cash app it. Hey, I got it right this second. Let me cash app you. Or you don't have it. Hey, Brother Clarence, I'm in between situations right now. I got to hold on to my cash right now. No problem. No problem. We still want you here. I'm just explaining all your options, brother. We want to get you into the club. We want to get you into the club. At the end of the day, after all this is over, man, I want to be able to say everybody's name, man. You know what I'm saying? When Saints go marching in, brother. So we want you with us. So, you know what I'm saying? You think it over, Jay? Let us know, man. Say, hey, man, this is.
I'll contribute some. Definitely.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Like I said, anything for the kids more often than not. I shouldn't say anything for the kids, but like for the kids generally. The reason why I'm saying that, no. The reason why I say that is because I gotta be careful, is because I got nieces and nephews, and trust me, they will bribe the shit out of you to get you shit, for you to buy stuff for them. And of course, you'll help them out every now and then, but I'm like, listen, I ain't Santa Claus. I got you on the important stuff, but it's like, listen, your mommy and daddy got you some stuff,
bro.
Like I said, I love you.
You telling me and Rico? Me and Rico,
not you.
We can't even.
Like you guys got children.
We can't even. You can't come in the house with one toy. You just can't. You got to come in with everybody. Got
no. Yes, I know you. If you got multiple kids, of course you can come in with one toy because shoot, it's gonna be the McDonald's thing again. We went over.
Hey, let me ask a question. Out there in LA, when them little rascals go back?
They're already back in school. They went back.
Oh, they back already? Okay.
They're black already. So
he said them rascals. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. That ain't the word I was thinking.
You could have said squirrels.
Yeah, the little scamps who already went back. They started back last week, man.
Yeah, so, I think here they started back.
Yeah, them Rugrats, they beautiful, but they crazy.
They started back today Tuesday. Yeah, because we were closed for the holiday. They went back today.
So anybody out there in the bushes or in the chat, if you haven't already donated, you can donate. Like I said, you got the three options. One, you can cash app us. Two, you can pledge it. I don't have it right now.
And let me take a moment to say this too, since we're doing this. This stream is about the black community being trash, right?
Right.
Oh,
okay.
Shit.
Or is it?
Right. So here's it. This is why I get so passionate about it. Here's an example of what we're doing that's demonstrably provable that the black community is not trash. This is a black platform with black men promoting to getting backpacks for kids to go back to school. We are a very tiny YouTube channel. Yes. You got these humongous channels. With matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, there's a guy, I can't say his name. He's doing a stream today talking about no hope for black people. And you know what I'm talking about, right, Claire?
I got an idea.
Right?
I got an idea who you're talking about.
100 people in there. So I always have a problem with, why do you guys go out here and trash the black community when you're not willing to do anything for them? You're not willing to do anything to you will talk about us all day long, but 700 people in the chat, right? He could have been doing this same little thing and probably had about $10,000. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, y'all can do this shit once a year because I can listen to you more. Even the two guys that you showed at the beginning, right? They were dragging the shit out the black community, right, Jay?
Yep.
Why won't they do a fundraiser for a poor school? It's
like activists.
Plenty of poor ass schools down there in Miami. Miami Gardens.
They already made their position clear.
We're going to adopt because then when your criticism comes in one hand and the work in the other hand, people are more willing to listen.
Wait a minute. We just got a Cash App, y'all. We got a Cash App. But that's your last Cash App, Javon. You cannot Cash App over the line. But you're so generous, man. See, some of these people ask us. This is what I'm talking about. Black people have.
I ain't talking to our people. I'm just saying this is the perfect example of those who talk the talk and those who walk the walk.
That's what I'm saying. But see, they say that black people don't have no, We got white people that listen to us, and some of them I'm sure I know.
And then this is the thing
when she find out, she'll give too. But I'm talking about they in particular say that we don't have any care about our people. We care about our people, man. We try to help our people. Von Bryant just gave a generous donation. He was our Von Bryant. Wait a minute, hold on. Von Bryant was in the $100 club already, and he gave money. Now, Von, you're done, Von. You're done. That's it. It's over.
But see, here's my thing, Clarence. I'm like,
thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
We're doing the work. We're raising money. I volunteered all my life. I will continue to volunteer. I'm like, and we don't even talk disparagingly of the community. I'm like, if you're going to talk bad about the community, show me where you're trying to do the work and you're doing things to try to. If you could be like, man, I could take it better. Like, man, I went down there. I remember remember King, conversation with King. And he would tell about the work that his father did, how he even got stabbed. And it's like, so you can take criticism from people that's trying to work with the community. But if all you're doing is taking a crap on the community and ain't doing nothing for them, nothing, and they have huge platforms, then shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Just shut up.
Yeah.
But I'm like, they have an opportunity. I'm like, you guys can do, because then you can come to me and you can say, all they do is this, all they do is that. Like, hey, look, I know he's working in the community, so I understand his frustration. But if you ain't doing shit for the community, shut the fuck up.
That will make
you don't
sense.
care.
But anyway, let me finish this up, Rico. So with Von Bryant's generous donation, we have a grand total of $1,220. But we halfway there, man. We almost halfway there. Halfway there. Thank you, Brother Mark. Halfway there. I'm waiting on you two young guys to come through, man. $1, $10. Come through or pledge it. Pledge it.
This is through the Cash App? This is through the Cash App app?
You can do Cash App, or you can pledge it. Say you're gonna have it in a couple of weeks. You'll pledge it, or we appreciate you even if you want to give, but you ain't in a position to give right now. Because I've been in that position where a good cause came up. My money was funny at the time. The only thing I could do was just wish I could do it. So, but nobody made me feel bad about it. They said, hey man, it's all right. Sometimes it's like that. So I feel the same way. Sometimes it's like that. But if you can, let's get these kids these backpacks, because I want to call everybody's name. On that day, I want to thank everybody. Let's get his computer in this beautiful sister's name. Let's give it. Let's one of these kids have his computer, and then if they ever come and look us up, we can tell them, hey, this is the person we was talking about. This is the person name that we talking about, right? This is the person. Wait a minute, hold on. Hey, wait a minute. Patrice, we just got another Cash App. It will be, Sister Sophia. We're gonna give somebody that laptop in your name. We're gonna reach that goal. We're gonna get that thing in your name. You inspired this whole thing. You inspired this thing. You inspired this thing. And OG Patrice very fond of you. And so I told her, Patrice, but I got to take her money. But you're done, Patrice. You are done. We are not having people put in way more than $100. We're not doing that. Not only did Vaughn drop a generous donation, Patrice just dropped a generous donation on us. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. We're going to get back to the show, y'all. Hold on one second. All right, y'all. Let me put Patrice down.
So I love the transparency, and I love the fact that we're doing the work. And I can't say it enough that this puts me in the same mindset where they always say, how come black people don't say nothing about the black on black crime in Chicago, right? And I always argue that that's utter bullshit. There are small organizations out there every day that's marching and fighting and going against it, but nobody cares. Nobody, just like nobody's really wanting to listen to us with this. Nobody won't listen to those small organizations. But don't tell me they're not, because I know there's organizations out there in Chicago every day fighting in the gun violence and the gang violence. They got it in LA, right?
Here's the thing, Wally. We can't go past $100. No, I could be. Here's the reason why, Wally. You got people like Patrice out there, Vaughn, Rico. They got hearts like that. Anderson and a lot of the other people, they got it. They got that kind of money, man. But I don't want no one person to put that on it. I want us all to struggle. Let's all struggle together. Let's all work together. You know what I'm saying? If we all do a little bit, there ain't no one person got to drop no $1,000 or $2,000. See, you got some people that got it and can drop it, but I don't want that. I don't want that. I want us all to work. So I got to stop. Patrice, you are done. Patrice, this lady gave so much money and would give so much more.
He said you're done. I'm like,
I have to stop her, brother. You would give so much money, man. I got to stop her. I got to stop her. Patrice,
I thought you were blocking her. I was like, what?
Yeah, right?
I was like, what?
He's done it, like, damn.
You already gave way too much. Way too much. But I'm gonna take it. But she already gave way too much.
Can I ask
the brothers here?
Let me ask the panelists. Do y'all know of any other platform that's doing anything like this?
No. As of now, no. Donating something to
I know, like I know the Innocence Project is helping, but
that's a big organization, the Innocence Project. That's
you're talking about like the smaller.
Yeah, I mean, just a regular. You got. I got like 80-something, 90 channels that I sub to. Ain't none of them doing none of this shit. For any
I don't know.
community.
I don't. It's not that I don't see them in the social media as much, but I see them in public doing it more.
Right,
in public, outside of social media.
I don't see them doing. But I'm saying is, if you got a big following, right, Marcus? Because again, like I said, some of these cats they go on a live. They got 500 to 1,000 people in the live. So I'm like, you could do a fundraiser for kids if you wanted to. And tell them, instead of super chatting your pocket, and we're talking about one stream a year. We're not even talking about every week or every month. It's like, hey, we're going to do this annual. You can be, I don't care if you're in Atlanta, if you're in Chicago. Look, I'm going to pick this school, and this is what we want to do when we get some backpacks for these kids, or free haircuts, or it's Thanksgiving. We want to give out some turkey dinners, right? I'm like, and then that way, I think when you're these big voices, if people, that's when people will go around and say, man, they always doing this turkey giveaway. The damn dope boys back in the streets do that. They knew that's good PR. If I'm
hold on, Rico. Let me wrap this up so that we can get back to the show. All right. So Patrice just gave generous donation.
Charitable donation.
All right, Mr. Rucker, you said you do some volunteering. There you go, Mr. Rucker.
Come on.
Who's Mr. Rucker?
Help us with these backpacks.
Come on, Mr. Rucker, with your tight ass.
Okay,
who's Mr. Rucker?
So Patrice is done. Vaughn is done. Rico's done. Patrice, Vaughn, and Rico are done. Okay, so we're not looking for them to give us any more money. All right, so Mr. Rucker, you let me go through it real quick for Mr. Rucker, y'all. Real quick, Mr. Rucker, we're giving away these backpacks. We got backpacks, and so the backpacks cost $456. The school supplies cost $528. Storage $125. Receiving $125. The organizing of the bags $90. Alerting the kids, right? We gotta let the kids and the families register and have them here, show up to get the bags, right? That's gonna cost $200. It's the staging area when we set up the tents and everything to hand the backpacks to them in the car. That's gonna cost $375. Video work, that's gonna cost $200. Staging, that's gonna cost $240 to have one person committed to just giving out backpacks. And of course, we're gonna raffle off the laptop in a beautiful sister's name, Sister Sophia. We're gonna raffle off a laptop in her name so that her story can inspire other people that they can. You know, we are a lot stronger than we look, and we are a lot stronger than we feel, and we can move through it, man. We can make it happen. We can make it happen. We're so glad that our sister is still with us, and we're going to give a laptop in her name, and so they can ask us, well, who is Sophia? We will be able to explain how the strength of that sister. All right. Adding all these
prenup. We can put you down for 100 prenup. Come on, prenup.
You gotta get $100 club, man. You gotta get in the $100 club, gentlemen.
You can do it.
All right. All right, so all of those costs all together is going to be $3,064, right? I rounded up to $3,100. Where am I going with the extra $36? I told y'all I'm going to the Maserati dealership. Going to the Maserati dealership. All right, y'all. So that is what we doing over here, Mr. Rucker. I don't know. Maybe you can go to another one of these black YouTubers and see what they doing, huh? When you cash up them, you know it's going straight in their pocket, right?
Yep. When you hit
But
their
that's all good, man.
Patreon and
That's
their
how they rolling,
membership.
man. That's how they rolling, though. All right, so that's what we doing, y'all.
Patreon and membership here. We just take money, be very transparent, and we do back for our community.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. I never take nothing from you. My reputation means so much to me. I wouldn't take $1 of your money.
Oh, well, Rico can't speak. He takes vacation, so he's a Chad. He's a Brad. He's a Brad now.
If you give Rico money when he's sober, then you might got a chance. But when you get a couple of libations anyway, I don't know, man. Big Booty Susie might, talk him into doing something strange for a little change.
I got a soft spot for them. I got a soft spot.
Oh man.
All right, man. But hey, man, if you guys can, man, if you can see your way through it. If not, that's okay. No problem, man. Maybe catch us on the next one. But if you can, man, we
$1 and up.
We just gonna keep pushing it. We keep here. OG Patrice love the kids. Love the
and
kids.
Just to let you guys know, no donation is too small.
No donation is too small, man. We take $1, take $100, we take whatever, man. We pledge. You can pledge $1. I don't have $1 a day, Brother Clarence. So I'll pledge $1. I'll take that, brother. No problem. No problem. No donation is too small. But the biggest donation is for us to remember that and I think this will teach us all and keep us to remembering all to think about other people, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? At certain points, we got to just remember other people and just keep thinking about other people. And if we do that, brothers and sisters, I think we will get to a point where we just going to be improving as people, right? I'm not perfect. Rico's not perfect. Marcus not perfect. Jay's not perfect. Vaughn, Patrice, none of us are perfect, but we still striving. We still working on it. And stuff like this, exercises like this, we work together and we do something productive together instead of coming out here jaw-jacking. Submission! We gotta submit.
Wow.
We got it. I mean, how many times
follow the lead? You gotta follow the lead. You gotta follow the lead. You gotta follow the lead.
Hey, guess what? I got a new topic. Oh, what's your topic, brother? Does the body count really matter? Does the body count really matter? Does the body count really matter?
Hey, one day, if you do 100 streams, can't your community get one stream? That's it. I'm like, you could do things for a woman's shelter. You could do things for, like I said, you could do a Thanksgiving dinner. You could do a thing for old folk home because we all gonna get old. So I'm like, you guys, you can pick your charity, but show us that you're charitable. Because you done spent the rest of the year beating black people over the fucking head. Can't one day you be nice to us?
Man. But hey, but Rico, we're gonna show them how it's done. We're gonna show them how it's done, man. They ain't know how it's done. We show how it's done. We raise more money in 1 week for kids we never seen.
Then they have all fucking year
They
long.
have all 2, 3, 8, 9 years they're on the internet. So anyway, all right. So let's talk about let's talk about just Sister Sophia said, thanks for the laughter. I'm so glad I subscribed. I'm glad you did too, sis. Knowledge and relationships, I understand that's your home base, but you got a second home base here, sis. So you're always welcome here. All right, so and we're gonna give that laptop away in your name. We're gonna do it. All right, so the fundraiser, our cash goal is $3,100. Cash raise so far $1,320. Pew 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 pew. Thank you to the giving hearts of the people that listen to Let's Talk the Better Black Life, man. Thank y'all so much, our family, man. Okay, so we're gonna move on, y'all. This may come up again in the show, but we're gonna keep on doing until we raise all the money we need to raise, y'all. All right, are y'all ready? Are y'all gentlemen ready?
Yes,
okay.
Sir.
The reason why I picked this topic was because of what we doing. You're right, Rico. I picked this topic because people say black people can't work together, they can't do nothing, and they can't work together to help anyone else, right? Now, I want to read something to y'all, okay? Y'all give me a minute to read something real quick. Okay, this is the parable of the Good Samaritan. Are you guys familiar with the parable of the Good Samaritan?
Been a while, but somewhat broadly.
Okay.
Some.
All right. So we're gonna read it. This is your black, Marcus. You're gonna have to bear with us. Black people read out of King James Version of the Bible, so we're gonna read King James Version real quick.
Misogyny. I'm just playing.
Okay, so we're gonna start at I think Luke 11. This is Luke 11. Yeah, Luke. I think it's 11:25, right? And behold, a certain lawyer stood up and tempted him. Jesus, when they tempted him, means that they're trying to find holes in his what he was telling the people, saying, "Master, right? What shall I do to inherit eternal life?" Yeah, how can I be down? Right? He said unto them, "Oh, what is written in the law?" Like, so he's trying to find out, what do you know about the law? He readest thou. How readest thou? Right? So what's your understanding of what you're supposed to be doing? And he answered, saying, "Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, and with all thy soul, and with all thy strength, and with all thy mind, and thy neighbor as thyself." Okay, here's where we get sticky. And he said unto him, "Thou hast answered right. This do, and thou shalt live." But he, willing to justify himself, said unto Jesus, "And who is my neighbor?" Right? So they threw a trick at him, right? Jesus answered, said, "A certain man went down from Jerusalem to Jericho." Right? There was some business down in Jericho. He had to leave the safety of Jerusalem and go down to Jericho. Jericho ain't a place where ain't got cops on every corner down there, right? And fell among thieves, which stripped him of his raiment and wounded him, and departed, leaving him half dead. And by chance there came down a certain priest that way. Who's a priest? Priest is a body like professing, "Hey, I'm with the business. I'm with the Lord's business, man. I'm a Christian. I'm a Muslim. I'm they're a thumper, right?" There came down a priest that way, and when the priest saw the man that had been hit in the head, he passed on the other side. So we got all these people. Now I'm gonna talk about Sister Sophia, and we had some people that saw that situation and passed by on the other side, and then we had some people that did not pass by the other side, right? And likewise, a Levite. Oh, this is a rich person here. A Levite, when he was at the place, came and looked on him and passed by on the other side. So your rich Negroes, they probably tuned into that situation. They said, "Oh no, I can't handle that. No. She ain't, why should we spend time trying to help her?" Right? And likewise, and passed by on the other side. But a certain Samaritan, as he journeyed, came where he was and saw him and had compassion on him, and went to him and bound up his wounds, pouring oil and wine, and set him on his own beast. So the Samaritan, got off of his beast and put the man that got hit in the head on his beast, and brought him to an inn and took care of him. And on the morrow, when he departed, he took out 2 pence and gave them to the host, and said unto him, "Take care of him, and whatsoever thou spendest more, when I come again, I will repay thee. Which now of these 3 thinkest thou was neighbor unto him that fell among the thieves?" And he said, "He that showed mercy on him." Then said Jesus, "Go unto him, go and do thou likewise." Okay. All right. So that is the situation, gentlemen. That is the situation. When we have people that need help, when we have people that are, reaching out, we got to have our mind open. We got to have our minds open so that we can, and what I liked about Knowledge and Relationships is they were open to the system, man. They could have pushed the sister away, but they didn't, man. But they ain't them kind of guys anyway. They ain't that kind of guys anyway. But they could have pushed the sister away. So we're gonna watch a little bit of this. Watch a little bit of it.
At that point, every woman is an op. Because how I feel affects how I see. Until I get over that trauma and conquer that trauma and know that every woman is not like that. So this thing that this guy has done doesn't define you. And what you're doing is you're letting it. You're letting your past. Life is meant to be lived forward and understood backward. It's not until we go through something and finish going through it that we typically understand what we just went through. When you're in dung, everything smells like dung, right?
Yes.
Right. So
You guys know who that was that said yes?
Rico, you muted too.
Oh shit, we didn't hear what you said in the beginning.
I said, do you guys know who that was that said yes on the video? That was the sister down there, Sister Sophia, Justice.
Sophia, yeah.
Okay.
Talk to my man Bolo TV. Like I said,
Bolo TV came in.
I ain't gonna lie, chillest dude ever, to be honest. I'd love to have him in my damn streams.
Not only Bolo, Juan Bryant over there. Juan Bryant, he talked to her as well. Another sister, Princess K, talked to her as well. Another couple of different people. But my question to y'all is, if we're supposed to be helping our neighbor, right? And we can define our neighbor however you want to define your neighbor. We're supposed to be helping our neighbor. And I think that's what we're doing when we're trying to get these book bags, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, absolutely. That's a form of help. Absolutely.
Why are people not doing that? Why are most of these what are these other content creators doing? And I'm not talking about them in a bad way. What I'm saying is, I understand that they get business.
They're looking out for their own self-interest to things to gain them favor and coin. I mean, it's just that plain and simple. They're not going into it with pure intentions. Their intention. Why do they have to put everybody else down? I don't even think their intention is to spread useful information. Even like a lot of them will be under the guise of, "Oh, I'm out here trying to because I'm just throwing out some terminology that we hear.
Conduct a business,
and you probably hear on 100 because all of these platforms regurgitate the same talking point, right?
Correct.
I'm trying to spread financial advice. No, they're not. Okay. I'm trying to sit there and make them men become a better version of themselves. No, they're not. Because the very people listen
to get them into the Patreon. I gotta get you in the Patreon first.
The very people that are saying those things are not the best version of themselves, because if they were the best version of themselves, they would be doing the very thing that you said. Why are they not doing? They would be trying to help people. They would be trying to talk to people. They would be so they're not doing any of that. So how can you be a lesser than better version of yourself, but yet trying to build yourself up to be an authority figure to say that, oh, I'm just trying to be, help people? No, it's just all manipulation tactics, period. Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder can see this shit a mile away. So what I get to the point of, I'm like, for me, it's becoming less about them and more about us. I ain't trying to talk to them no more because they know what they're doing. I'm trying to talk to the people that they're leading astray and say, guys, open your eyes up. Don't listen to me, but see it. Basic thing. If it sounds too good to be true,
probably is.
Why do we blind ourselves? I'm just trying to tell people, look, don't blind yourselves to what tickles the ear because it makes you feel good when you know it's not right. Most of this stuff just, like they say, the fish is rotten from the head. We know it's.
I got a question for all of y'all. I
really want to hear what Marcus has to say because he hasn't said much.
Oh, come on.
Right.
No offense, Brother Clarence. I'm so sorry to say you're supposed to do that. It's your channel.
I always make
Marcus apologize for that. So, I don't know why I spoke like that. I'm sorry. I spoke out of turn. So, brother, go ahead.
You see something out of place, man, you in the right places. Just say something, Jay.
I mean, and the truth be said, to Sister Sophia, you know what? They did it because they know that was the right thing to do.
Jay, is that Marcus?
They have to do that.
What's up?
We would not.
My bad.
Who we are if we don't step up and we see a brother or sister in need and offer counsel.
Right.
That's mandatory. I don't know what kind of people they are. I'm like, if I saw anybody needing, I may not get. I'm like, look, I may not get the wisest counsel, but I can give an ear.
Yeah.
Even if I don't
lend
even
the ear
know
and
what the
lend some
person
advice.
And you know what I tell people? You don't always have to know what a person's going through just to fucking listen.
Right.
Sometimes that's the biggest help.
And Rico, and do you have to be a counselor? Do you have to have a degree
not to listen.
just to listen?
Well,
no,
not okay. I want to correct it.
Be careful about the information you give back.
Right.
Exactly.
But it's
that's more of a
nothing to
professional.
listen. Right.
Yeah, that's more of a
You know who's
professional
the best-
counselor. You know.
I tell you some of the best counselors I've ever spoken to in my life. My bartenders. They're great at listening.
They also want you to run that tab up too.
And the funny part about
They
it,
also want you to run that tab.
I'm just right. But the funny part about it is they will tell you since the beginning of time, men have spoken.
Brother Clarence, they just slip in that extra shot, that extra glass.
You know what they do?
Keep talking.
You know what they do? They don't give back information. You know what bartenders are great at? Listen.
Pouring drinks.
No, and listening. They listen to your shit.
I think I'm going to have one of those.
Rico, you know that's a tactic that bartenders do, right?
Huh?
That's a tactic that bartenders do. They teach that in school sometimes.
Right. But that's what I was getting ready to say. It's a so that's
to run your tab.
I get that, but it's weird. It's almost like I know that their motive is to get you to pay more, but it's almost like a form of counseling. My niece is a therapist, and
I swear, Brother Clarence, I swear, Rico put a lot of bartenders through bartending school with that shit. I swear.
A lot of them probably.
But what I'm saying is, I told you I'm gonna get my niece to do a show.
Probably a lot of what are those girls that dance on those poles?
Oh, those go-go dancers. The go-go dancers.
Yeah. You like Bill Cosby? Yeah.
My niece is, and it took me the longest while. She's a professional, got a PhD counselor, and she said, I spend all day listening. We just guide people through as a therapist. She said, we don't fix it. You fix yourself. You heal yourself. But a lot of times you need people to listen. And I don't know why people in this space act like that's so damn hard to do. It's like, listen to them. Yeah. Just listen. Give them a chance to get it out.
But see, everybody thinks they know everything, Rico. So that's the hard part because everybody wants to talk. So everybody.
Or they don't care.
Yeah, that too.
A lot of it is they don't care. They will see you in your darkest moment, and you said remember I said they're self-interested. I ain't interested in your shit, Clarence. How can what you got something to say benefit me? If it can't benefit me, I don't have time to listen to it.
Okay, well let's let Marcus let's let Marcus chime in on this topic. Marcus, what say you, sir?
I want to hear my Hispanic brother.
I'm sorry, I just got lost in Rico's tangent. What was the question again? I'm sorry, my apologies.
Because you wasn't listening.
Well,
but it was just a lot.
we were talking about why these other channels, and not like we're so much better than anybody else or anything like that, but they do a lot of talking, like they're really doing something for the community, or they have such great information. Yet when you look at what they're actually accomplishing, they're really not doing anything. So why then are they having an issue with if they're not doing anything, then why talk about somebody? Like if you're not doing anything, why talk about somebody else? Why even bring somebody else?
Because it's easier to talk about other things than to actually self-reflect and actually put in the work in the public. So like a lot of these major top content creators, like the big ones, majority of them, it's all for themselves. It's all for vanity and envy and money. And hopefully it's like kind of like Rico said, it's you work hard, but it's also luck. And if you catch the wind, you're lucky, then oh well. I mean, you get to be a 5 million, 10 million subscribed channel. You get to have all the super chats, all people donating, maybe buying your merchandise. That's one of the things that I always notice is people selling their merchandise, their shirts, their beanies, their cups.
It's coming.
Whatever.
It's coming.
Whatever it is, right? But then again, I also can't hate the hustle, but at the same time, I don't want you don't be preaching like a false preacher, like you're gonna do something, but you don't really do it. I only know very few top content creators that actually help their community. The majority don't. And that's because I know in this spaces we say go generality, go by the majority, and by the majority, then by definition they don't. I think people are gonna get mad at me when I say this. I get pushback towards Leo DiCaprio, even though I love his movies. He calls himself. He has that whole spiel about climate change and stuff, but he rides around in a jet. That's contradiction in itself,
right?
Because you're polluting the air. Right. You're polluting the air and stuff with your jets. So that's just hypocritical. As much as I love his movies, but I call a spade, regardless if you like it or not. Just stuff like that. Like I see, and that's why when the Oscars 2020 happened, that host Ricky Gervais, he called out everybody because of stuff they were into, the cults and the gatherings and the elites, and basically calling them all out that were there in the audience, saying, hey, I know you're friends with this guy. I know you were friends with Epstein. I know you hang out with Harvey Weinstein. He's your friend, but he's not my friend. Putting them all on blast and shit. Y'all ride around in your jets. Y'all want to think anything and everybody. Y'all want to give this so-called speech like you care about the community. Y'all want to go and put the new hashtag just because you want to see like you are part of the group that's actually suffering, but you're not. You all live amongst the means. You all live in the top 1%. Y'all don't know what the general people live like anymore. You never did, because the moment you became famous, you don't live that general life anymore. You don't. It's not to blame you, but don't be pretending like you are us, because you're living a life of abundance that many of us dream and wish we could have, if any, a pinch of it or a fraction of it. So that's what I gotta say. That's what I gotta say.
Preach, brother Leo.
Yeah.
I love his movies too.
Me too, Rico.
But is it a possibility? And I get that. I see the hypocrisy or the contradiction, and you speak for climate change and you ride around in the jet. I could get that. But just because I don't know, but is there? I mean, there could be a possibility where, well, yes, he's saying my carbon footprint with this jet may not be palatable or positive, but he could be jetting around doing things that's 10 times greater for the climate than his carbon footprint. So
he could be. He could be. I don't know.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. So in those cases, you sometimes give a person like, well, if he's going around here and he's saving 500 rainforests every year, and he used a jet to do it, well, shit, he can get to 500 because if he walked, he only gonna get to 5. So sometimes, you get a little bit like that, right, Marcus?
Yeah.
But it's still a contradiction. So I agree with you without a doubt. It's still hypocrisy. But if he's flying around in this jet doing a lot of good for the climate, as opposed to me, I just took my fat ass to the DR for me. I jumped on that plane for me. And that's what I think the whole thing with the jet thing is like, most people are just, their carbon footprint is for self. But you could be doing
it's also like the jet thing. When I see celebrities have it, it's just like a status thing. Like, hey, this is me and my jet,
Yep.
Rico.
Yep.
I got my slave, but if I climb up these
What did you
trees,
say?
I got a slave.
What? Oh,
what
did you say? I got my slave.
I was like, what?
I got a slave, Jim. I got a slave, Jim. And Jim, I'm hungry. I want apples. But
you always go to this shit. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm confused. When he said I have a slave Jim, I was like, what?
So I send Jim up the tree. I send Jim up the tree to get my apples because I don't want to get my feet dirty, right? But I'm not getting my feet dirty. See, I'm trying to save the environment. All right,
Marcus, that's you. Okay. You brought the environment up, Marcus.
I was confused. My bad.
Wait, hold on, y'all, because Patrice is here. I don't know how long she got this thing. So, Jay, I know you want to say something real quick, but let me.
Let Sister OG say something real quick, and I'll say it because I want to speak to Sister Splash about something important.
Okay,
just to shout out the sister.
Okay.
Go ahead, OG. How you doing?
Hey, how y'all doing? Salute, my brothers.
So we're gonna do you like a bar in the DR with do Rico. We gotta cut you off. We can't let you spend no more money. That's it. You're done. Thank you so much. We gotta stop you right here. You
get it really sounds like a father when he says that. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, you welcome, but you just gonna tell me when I'm done?
Exactly. In this instant, I'm telling you exactly. I'm your little brother. You're gonna give me the grace on this. I'm gonna tell you, you are done. I'm gonna walk you out. Walk you to your car. I'm taking your keys from you. I'm walking you to your car. I'm opening the door. I'm sitting you in it, and I'm putting you in your car, and I'm sending you home. That's it. You're done.
Okay, brother.
Thank you for your generous donation.
That sounds very controlling.
Oh my gosh, man. Thank you so much, Patrice.
Doesn't it, Jay? Doesn't it sound very controlling, Jay?
I was being funny, but it's true, though.
Nah, they already know that. You know,
that's called leadership, all right? Called leadership.
She sounded like my sister when she said that. She was like, "You gonna tell me what I can do?" I was like, "Okay." I got reminded of my sister.
No, she's done. I can't. Because Teresa got the kind of personality I can't let her do it. No, we're gonna stop right here. That's it. Her, Vaughn too, Rico too. I gotta stop these kind of cats, these people, because they would just give all the money and then other people get to skate. No, they're gonna sacrifice. We're all gonna sacrifice together. We're all gonna sacrifice together.
I love Wally. Dictatorship by design.
I'm sorry, Patrice. I ain't even letting you talk. Huh? I'm sorry.
It's all good because I can talk too. But I just want to come up here and give y'all some love and a shout out and salute and a shout out to the chat. Everybody is so awesome in the chat. I'm telling you, the chat is where it's at. And I want to say I'm so glad that my sister Sophia is in the chat. If you are listening, sis, by the sound of my voice, I want to tell you how extremely happy I was to see you in the chat. I thought about you over the whole holiday weekend, and it was good to see you in the chat, saying hello and sending love. And just know, sis, that we are here. We your YouTube family. We love you. You are important. Your life is important.
Man.
And you're worthy, sis, of whatever it is, that you're going through. Just know that you're going to get out of that on the other side. Yeah. And a lot of times when we go through that to be an example for other people, because I remember going through something, and feeling the same way, broken or whatever, down and, about something that happened or a certain situation, and getting through it and getting over it and past it and around it, or however hurdle you had to do, whether you had to crawl before you walk and walk before you run. When you get to the other side, I promise you, because it's going to be somebody else that you're going to meet in life that's going to have a story, and you're going to be the example for them, to tell them that you're a living witness, to stand, that you went through something and you got out of it, and be the same vessel of support and prayer that we are for you. You're going to be for somebody else. Mark my word. I'm telling you, that's real.
I see that too.
That's real. I'm so glad that we getting closer and closer to our goal for the children. I'm glad to be able to be blessed enough to support this, as I am doing, so many other things. When I tell y'all, God is moving and blessing me in ways unimaginable. My weekend, I told you, I said, I can't tell y'all wouldn't believe who I'm hanging with this weekend.
Patrice, wait a minute.
But yes.
Wait a minute, Patrice. I got a very special guest. Just want to bring her up because she's want to come up here. So can I bring my special guest up here?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'll bring my special guest up
here. Is it her? Oh, even better. I can
I love you all so much. Marcus, I love you.
You know I got love for you, Sophia.
Patrice, I love you so much. I promised myself I wasn't gonna cry. I'm gonna tell you something. I used to say that my sheroes were Florida Evans and Walona, because they were the last Black women that I saw that actually love each other. So I love you so much. I could not. I'm sorry, Father God. I gotta cry.
It's all right. Take your time.
Patrice, I love you so much.
I love you too,
Brother,
sis.
Brother
Hey,
Clarence,
you know,
Rico,
sis,
Jay,
sis,
all of y'all.
we
Marcus, Marcus, you know, you my ride or die.
You got it. You know it. I'm loyal, baby.
See, that's why I love having Marcus here. Like I tell people, like I said, there's a reason why I have Hispanic brothers, because they just ooze like freaking the ability to connect with other people and respect family, and
Marcus is Hispanic.
just really
I
help
thought he was
people.
black. I thought he was black.
Oh man, I'm in.
Doesn't matter.
I made it.
Hey,
I
listen,
made
hey,
it.
listen,
A
black in my
Mexican
heart.
named Marcus? He got his right name, Marcus. What's Hispanic about that?
Technically in Spanish, it's Marcos.
Sophia, you remember this, right? You remember we met and all come from, the lead attorney, and then you and I moved on to Brother Marcus. Do you remember the times you and I used to spend on Marcus' channel, talking, having conversation? Do you remember that, sis? I remember that. Do you remember the great conversations we used to have, and Marcus used to have to throw us off the path?
Exactly.
Because we were up there and we were talking about life, and we were talking about things that are important to us as a people, as a community, as parents, as grandparents, as just older generation, trying to set the example for the younger generation. And I love you, and I missed those conversations, and I'm glad that you're still here, you're around. I see you in these YouTube streets, sis. But I'm telling you, I was so happy today to see you in this chat. Okay, and I want you to know
I felt
that I love you.
Welcome. I love you too. It's very embarrassing, even though I was okay saying it on YouTube Live. My daughters, both of them, still don't know what's going on with me, because I mean, I was. Satan let me know that it was okay of thinking the way that I was thinking, and I know that sin, that I know that self deletion is a sin, but I felt that bad. I felt that bad, and he was like, "Baby, I already got I already got my foot on your neck. Just come on, you just come on." And y'all were so kind to me, and y'all didn't have to be. Y'all didn't have to be kind to me. This is a cruel world. Satan is here with us, and it's a cruel world. But y'all verbally took my hand. It didn't take. I'm so simple. Y'all, I swear to God, I'm so simple. Y'all just verbally took my hand, and the prayer somehow, I can't question God, but somehow He got them to me. And I still have problems right now. I still have problems, but I just close my eyes and think of everybody. And I was like, saying, God, just don't let me go. Let your guardian angels just hold me. Just let them hold me. So every time I was so blessed to read Brother Clarence message. I it's not that I hate you all. I just hated myself for being the one that say rise up and rise on. Oh, so we're better. Everybody has a bad day, but saying it's for us to see the good in each other. And I couldn't hear my own words until y'all said something. I became deaf to myself until y'all said something. So the reason why I'm breathing, honest to God, I swear to God, the reason why I'm still breathing is because of all of you all. It hurts. It hurts really bad. It's not a light switch. So I love everything, every message. It gives me a reason to not do that. And I'm trying my best not to go to a treatment center. I just may have to, because I just, I'm worth it. I'm worth it, but I'm not embarrassed around y'all. I feel like family around y'all. And some of the people who, like the man that said that he needed me to pray, I'm like, baby, I'm broke. I can't do it. And he was like, but you're not as broke as me. And I had to hear what that black man was saying. And I sit there and I just cried. And I was like, you know what? We can do this. I can't promise a lot, but I promise I'll pray for you tomorrow too. You know, and it just people don't you don't want to see that. You you don't want to see that.
But
People are good.
Sophia,
People are good. We are good. Black people are good, brother.
Let me say something, Sophia.
Sophia, just know too that it's okay to go get help if you need to talk to somebody professionally. It's perfectly fine to do that. I think that that's the problem when a lot of us, especially black people, because we're so proud and you know we don't want people to say something wrong with us or think we're crazy or you know just the rumors of mental health issues in our community. And Lord knows it's a lot of us that are that way, Sophia. It's a lot of broken people walking around here that won't get the help. So if you choose to do that, sister, just know it's okay to do it. It
Yeah, Miss,
truly
you're
is.
actually a stronger person for doing that. Sorry about that, OG. Don't want to cut you off, sister, but you're actually a stronger person for doing it. The thing is for me, because I think people have really heard a bit of my story more often than not of just having that. But also, sister, there's nothing wrong to go and do that. I respect you and it's more powerful that you do it. Because, like I said, and inevitably that can help save your life, but also put some things at ease for you. Because I'll say it. Some of our people are stubborn and we just don't want to fulfill a quota on a stereotype. I get that, but that's not progressive. We got to be able to figure out what is not, I hate to say wrong with us, what is inside of us that we can quote unquote take care of and actually come back, move better forward, you know, better versions of ourselves, and you know, and work throughout those troubling traumas that we have. But here's what I wanted to say to you, sister. There's two songs I'm going to recommend to you, just because I did watch that stream a few days ago, so I did see it, it touched me in a way that you know it's relatable, very relatable in the sense of what I went through a little bit. But the difference for me is I see the good in you and your heart. Whether I believe we have a soul or not, that remains to be seen, but I don't care about that. You have a good soul, miss. And the thing is, I want to recommend two songs for you. And I think that can really uplift you and give you some motivation and make you feel good about yourself. Because I listen to these songs and they power me every day. And one of them is called "You Raise Me Up," if you've heard that one. And that's by Westlife. And it's a really beautiful song that literally talks about their very self, of how you can become, and also, like I said, you raise yourself from the ashes to become something better. But also throughout the troubling times, you will soar and fly. That's one of the ones I recommend to you, because I think that one is very symbolic of you. That helps, and you know, shows what type of strong person you are.
Thank you so much.
Definitely. And also, I gotta recommend the Power of One for you. You need that one too, from Don Summers' sister that's singing that. And I think both, and that's why I said I think both songs could help really get you. I really want you to listen to what they say, but also I think you'll get a lot of empowerment from that. I guarantee, I have no doubt that you won't get empowerment from that. I promise you. Because like I said, those are songs that make you feel really good about yourself and about your life and the good things you have around you.
Thank you. Thank y'all for not letting me go. I feel so wonderful.
We're glad you're here.
Sis, do you like that song, I Rise Up by Audra Day?
That's another one.
That's another one. That's I Rise Up by Audra Day. Oh my God, it's a beautiful song. Just, listen to inspiring things, uplifting things, motivating things, energizing things to get your energy up, because I know how what do you call it, fatigued feeling that way can get you. So listen to something that's going to energize and motivate you and stimulate your mental, because that's what you need. something to stimulate your mental. And sis, please get professional help or therapy. And even if you need to talk to somebody and end up having to be on some medication for a while, if they see fit, and I'm not a doctor or anything, and I'm disclaimer, this is not medical advice. This is just my opinion and view on things. Listen, we have to stop that as Black people, thinking that we so strong, and we are strong people. But sometimes we can get broken. Things can happen in life to break you, to break your spirit, to break you mentally, to break you emotionally, to break you spiritually, to break you mentally. So do whatever you need to do, sis. I believe in the power of prayer as well, but sometimes we have to be real. Prayer ain't all that comes with getting help and getting healing. We have to be real about things too. Sometimes we need more than prayer. That's why God bless people like doctors and therapists and psychologists and things of that nature, to put them on earth to help people that are going through these type of things, sis. So it's nothing at all, and no one will think of you any less, and don't think of yourself any less.
Right.
If you reach out and get that help, it's okay.
Yes. I appreciate it.
Sophia, what
yes,
I
sir.
would say is, I would want you to know that a lot of people, myself included, has been in, those depths of despair that you may be going through as well. So don't ever for a second think that it's unique to you. You did something to bring God's scorn on you, because a lot of us go through it, a large percentage. And I've been there before in my past where I've had thoughts of self-deletion as well. Especially one particular real bad time was at the end of my second marriage. That was a real dark time for me. And I mean, it played in my mind a lot. But thankfully, through a friend of mine who had no idea that I was having these thoughts, I don't know, it's like you said, the angels, whatever, just sent this guy. And I just remember being in a place where I was like, okay, I can't do it with him around or anybody around. But it seemed like he was around me for every waking moment and day as I was going through that, just coincidentally. And the only thing I would say is that the one thing that kind of helped me maybe focus to come out of that place was because, I'm pretty sure that if you can go back to before the moment that your troubles currently plagued you, at that point I figured, I had another 50 or 100 years of living. So I had a long list of things to do, that in my mind, we go through life and like, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to do that. Try to take yourself back to that list. Sister, you got to be here. You got a whole lot of living to do, whether it's for, you said you have daughters. I don't know if you have grandkids or not. Your list is not done. It's not done by a long shot. And just try to take your mind there to focus on all the good things that you still have yet to do. And that'll help you. I hope it can help you pull you to the other side. Because you just need time to heal, get through this, and all of a sudden you realize, hey, I got a lot of work still to do. I got a lot of things, and find those things that made you feel good. And you can be like, I got a lot of unfinished work. I got a long list of work I got to do over here. Whether it's in the community, whether it's within your family, your grandchildren, and you got to be here to do that work. That's your work, and as I had to understand that it was my work, and I can't leave that work for somebody else. I got work to do, and I won't even finish everything that the good Lord got for me, but I got to do as much as I can, and we all have to.
Yeah.
So focus on your load. We all got a load, and I'm not talking about that what you're going through isn't troublesome, but we all got to stay here because we still got work to do. The good Lord, He laid out a list of things, a task. I got to do all mine. You got to do all yours. Clarence got to do his, Patrice. And we got to be here for our children, our grandchildren, for each other. This is a task. You coming to us with this problem, that was a task. That was on our list. Everybody that's talking to you, that was on their list. And then you got, because somebody's going to come and talk to you. They're on your list. You got to be around to check their name off to help them. You see what I'm saying? And I know it's hard, but we all have to do it. And that's why so when you say we didn't have to do it, yes, we did. Because your name was on our list. I didn't see Sophia, but your name was on my list. And your name is on Clarence and OG Patrice and Brother Bolo. Your name was on our list. And that's the work we have to do. And somebody else's name is going to be on. And there's names on your list of people that you have to be here to help. You have to help somebody. So just be mindful of that. Think about that. I got to be here to help out others.
Well, she already have. Anytime that brother came to her and said, "Pray for me, I'm more broken than you." You see how things happen in a way that you listen. It's just like that saying: when you think you are doing bad or you broken, it's always somebody worse off than you, and that's in itself is nothing but God saying, "Look at how blessed you are, because this person is worse off than you are in the situation." That's how that brother
you,
felt.
Patrice. I love you. You are so right.
And he still said to you, "Pray for me," and you still did it, and told him you will continue to do it. You see what I'm saying? So think about the message in that.
That's heavy, man. That's
scary. It's for me. It's scary because, I think about Marcus because I actually wanted to start off in the Air Force because my dad, even though he was a Muslim minister, my dad also served for the Air Force. So, I wanted to do that. And I told God, I said, I want to do hospice care. And I was like, I was talking about Just Big and Marcus and everything. And I was thinking about it. And, so God told me, you want to be in the Air Force too. That's not for you. So a lot of kids want to be an astronaut. It's not for them. So choose. You got people. I got your angels. You asked for angels. I gave you angels. Let them help you and guide you. And I respect God for talking to me. We have things or whatever, but he just told me that we can't help you if you're not here. And if you self-delete, it's written. You can't be Esau and ask for it after you do it. You're going to have to, don't tell people rise up and rise on unless you can. And I sit there and cried, and I guess God was like, well, I get through Backerman whenever she get through crying or whatever. But you know what? It takes me thinking about y'all. It takes me thinking about the past, and it takes me to erase everything that Satan makes relevant to me, and to look at what I do have. Some people don't even have. Patrice, you're so right. And you're so beautiful because I saw you on Don't Forget the Lyrics.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Working 9 to 5. What a way to
I'm triggered.
That's Rico after a few drinks.
Don't trigger me. I'm triggered.
I'm triggered too, Patrice.
Working 9 to 5. What a way to...
At least he didn't start a car wash.
Oh man!
Yeah, and real quick too, so I can say something.
She knocked out car wash.
If
Absolutely.
I could say something real quick, Lord Clarence and Sophia.
Please, Marcus, please.
Yeah, don't ever think you're alone, and don't ever think you don't matter, because every time you wake up, there's a reason why you're waking up. It's because you're here for a purpose. You wouldn't be waking up every day, and I respect your beliefs. I believe in God too. Have I had my certain gripe with him and with life and stuff? Absolutely. I think anybody has. When I see you on a panel, when I see you in the chat, you're one of the people that, when she's here, you bring a smile to people's faces too. Absolutely. So you have a good energy. You have a good spirit to you. I'm going to tell you something a little bit about me too, because when I had my dark thoughts and my dark times and, going through thoughts of self-deletion and actually acting on it, it took people to come out and just, take a lending hand out there and just, prayer and God and going to church or something. and just kind of escaping from the world, kind of being by myself a little bit, just to breathe and think. Because there was that generation or that time era when you're like, I'm lost. It's like I'm floating like a ghost through life, even when you're alive. And you're just going with the punches, and you keep saying, "Damn, I keep getting punched. I keep getting taken down." It sucks to get down and get knocked down, but you got to get up. That's the whole point of living in life, because life is going to always want to throw you down and knock you down every time. Whether it's a month, whether it's a week, whether it's a day, whether it's an hour. The devil never sleeps. You're absolutely right about that. The devil never sleeps. My dad, he wasn't happy when I joined the military at first, but when he saw me come back home, especially in one piece, he was like probably the proudest he's seen me, because I was the first person in my family to, graduate high school, go to military, go to college. And for me, I always had this pressure on me, and they would put pressure on me, but that's because they saw something in me. And at times I didn't see it in myself. I like, why is everybody expecting this from me? It's like, that's what separates the good ones from the great ones. And not to diminish the good ones, because the good ones got me here too. But that, I think that's part of the journey. And there's people that aren't here anymore for us. And I think we're still here to maybe, in a way, believe in their cause and believe in your own cause. So you're here for a reason.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be born if you weren't here for a reason.
Yeah. And if the knuckleheads over at Knowledge and Relationships are
oh my God,
you can't run into those knuckleheads. You can come into deal with these knuckleheads over here, right?
That's so true. That's so true. Y'all, thank you all so much. If people don't understand that it just takes a village to raise a village. I was and I appreciate this, because some people can get to me and some people cannot. I was listening to It's Okay by BB and CeCe Winans, and I listened to that repeatedly when my dad died. I couldn't go through it. And so I cut my hair, I did this, I did that. So I cut my hair again. And I started thinking about what Bolo told me. You defeated liver tumor. And what I'm saying, you got to understand that you've had bigger problems and you've made it through that. So it's things repeat to me, and I hear after this confrontation, and it's not like a hostile confrontation. On God, I won't think about the attempts that I made ever again. Y'all are too good to me. And I owe it to y'all's prayers. I owe it to y'all's prayer to right now say that I won't ever think about that again. I really appreciate it.
Hey,
I really
y'all,
appreciate it.
Now that is what I wanted
I love
to hear.
y'all.
That was worth
We love you. Yes.
Can I
yes.
My favorite songs for me
Beautiful.
that kind of gets me like in a spiritual sense. I love Kenny Lattimore did a song called Well Done.
Okay.
And if you ever listen to that, come back and tell me what you think about that. That thing is fire.
I have two songs. Gospel songs that I still love to listen to right to this day. And one is My Redeemer Lives by Nicole C. Mullen. And the other one is It Is Well With My Soul by Vicky Yoy. Those are really two songs that I can still listen to right to this day, even though I don't practice organized religion or Christianity anymore in that sense. But from that, I get the most uplifting when I listen to those songs. So just listen to something, whatever inspires you, sis, whatever motivates you and inspire you and lift your spirits up.
And if you want to, Kirk, I swear by some Kirk Franklin too. Like Smile, The Reason Why I Smile, some of his songs are just
his eyes on the sparrow. Yeah,
he got some heavy hitters that wake me, get me going, get the baby ghost in me or something.
It's okay, Vaughn. He ignores me too.
I know Vaughn came up here. I know Vaughn came up here. He probably has something to say to Miss Sophia. So can we let him?
Yes, sir. I go
Yeah.
refill my libation.
Well, actually I do. And can you hear me?
I can.
Yes.
Okay. Good. Well, anyway, I'm glad to be up here, and I'm just so excited for my sister because, we all know what it's like to be in a bad place, and it's such a good feeling to know that maybe possibly something that I've said or someone else have said, could lift you. And that's what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? And I am so excited for you because I know that you're going to take this encouragement and run with it. You know what I mean? And it's going to cause you to even think differently, So I didn't get up here to be up here really long, but I did want to encourage you to listen to, since we were talking about songs, there's a song by Leandria Johnson. And, she's in the gospel world, but she has some struggles that she's very transparent about. And she was able to write this song, or Donald Lawrence, who is an excellent director of music, wrote these lyrics for her to sing. And because of her compassion for the song, and because she could totally relate to it, it comes out in her spirit. So I want you to listen to that song. Please promise me that you'll listen to it. And it's called
Could you say it again?
It's called Deliver Me.
Okay.
I put the link in the chat. Just scroll up till you see. I said, this is for you, Sophia, in the chat. But it's called Deliver Me. And I'm going to tell you what the first part of the lyric is. She says, Lord, deliver me. Because all I seem to do is hurt me. Hurt me. And then the second time she sings it, she cries it out like God didn't hear her the first time. And she says, Lord. Now, I don't want to spoil the song for you, but man, I can hardly talk about that song without feeling God's presence.
I love Leandra Johnson. I really do.
Yeah. And you know what? It's hard for me to even talk about it. I'm doing really good right now, actually, because that song touches right to the gut of where we're at as human beings. You see what I'm saying? We have to look towards something that's higher than ourselves for help and direction. When we lean to our own understanding, you see what I'm saying? There's a lot of flaws in our own understanding. That's why it says, lean not to your own understanding, but acknowledge him in all of your ways, and he will direct your path. So I would encourage you to listen to that song, because once you hear it, and once you hear what the outcome is in the song, it's definitely going to lift you. And I've been listening to it ever since I first heard it, and it has blessed me. So I just wanted to leave that with you all. I'm not going to stay up long, but yeah, I appreciate everybody. You guys are like family to me as well.
And I appreciate you all too,
brother
Vaughn.
I love you all, and it's like I said, as of now, and that's my testimony. As of now, I won't think about that again, because when people pray for you, for me, I can't speak for everybody. I can't show appreciation for your prayers to go unheard, and I don't want to be Esau. I can't cry after I did it. Once it's done, it's done. So I love you all, and I appreciate you all invested in me. Now I'm going to invest in me. And I appreciate subscribing, because it was back to back. I told her, I was like, I'm going to subscribe. And then I came here, and then I was like, okay, I got some pennies. I'm going to throw it to his charity. And then I was like, okay, I can do this. I can do this. The guy was like, Sophia, they're your angels. What are you going to do?
Sophia, you don't have to drop a dime on us.
I'm letting the Lord know that I appreciate y'all. I'm letting the Lord know that I appreciate y'all. I appreciate that rapid, Brother Clarence, that you and I first connected, and it just happened
just like that. It's like back to back to back to back.
Right on.
And I know, like I said, if you all know my worth, I know it too. And I appreciate you and I love you so much. You are a blessing, a gift.
As you
And
are.
you have shown me how to, you all are showing me, I'm in my 50s, but you all are showing me to accept me for who I am and to love me and to respect what I see in you all and to love you all. I'm still rising. I'm still trying to get up. But thank y'all for not pulling your hand away. I really appreciate that.
Sister, you are giving us the gift of allowing us to be grow as people. You've given us that gift to grow. If we don't have ways where we can grow, where we can stretch and say, man, this is an uncomfortable situation, but this sister needs us. This sister needs us. See, I got to stretch my arm out. It's uncomfortable, but I got to do it, and that builds character in me. Thank you for building my character by sharing your story with us. Thank you for building Rico. Thank you for building Jay. Thank you for building Patrice and Vaughn and all of the brothers and sisters over at Knowledge Relation. You think it just went one way. No, sister, it went both ways. You helped all of us build our character. You know what? Because of you sharing your story on Knowledge Relation, I knew that M3 and 84 were good dudes. I knew they were good dudes, but I just got a whole nother level of respect for those guys based on you telling your story. I knew Vaughn was a good dude, but I got a whole nother level of respect for him. I knew Bolo was a good dude. I got a whole nother, because I saw how they was able to handle the situation you presented to them. And so you are helping us get ourselves together too, and get ourselves straight and grow as people. Because we all have challenges too, sis. So we need sometimes, and sometimes we get in our mundane lives and we need little challenges to help us grow as people, because we kind of get complacent. So shout out to you for helping all of us grow that extra inch or whatever, so that we can be better people. We all gonna do it together, right?
Thank you.
Right?
I love you. Yes, we
We
are.
love you too,
We
sis.
are.
We love you too. We all gonna do it together. Like I said,
Love you,
Sister Sophia.
I love you back, Patrice. Thank you for being
yeah,
what every Black woman should look at, because and the reason why I say that is because I saw you and I saw your happiness and I was happy. And whether you twerked or not, which is none of my business, I don't know. Regardless of what you have gone through, I see a decent woman who is what I want to be. I want to be, forget about age. I love everything that there is about you. You know what I'm saying? I don't care, what I'm saying, what it is or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I can go to your house and get a plate and what I'm saying, not worry about anything. That's what I want when I go to, what I'm saying, a Black woman's house, when I go to, what I'm saying, the Black man, aka Marcus' house. You know what I'm saying? I want to, what I'm saying, just sit down and feel comfortable. I just, Marcus called me, what I'm saying, I think he called me great aunt or auntie or something like that. And I was
Yeah, I
like,
called
see,
you
I'm
auntie.
family. I was like, see, I'm family. See, I'm family. And like I said, I wasn't even comfortable with my kids, but I felt comfort with you all, because when I say that, you all are my family. You all are. I have relatives. I have relatives that's banking on my death. And there's 4 of them who have life insurance
Wow.
policies on my name. And so
Wow.
those are relatives. Y'all are my family. I can talk to
Wow.
you all and I have no fear at all. No fear at all. No fear. I would not judge you all. I have never been that type of person. I love you all. But it's certain ones that can say something. And even though I'm crying, I'm still listening. And after a while, those tears going to go away. Um, Bolo, I love you. You put that anchor down because I wanted to run away. I wanted to. Y'all, my stomach was hurting so bad. Pills are bad.
Pills are bad, but Bolo put that anchor down. It's like, Sophia, saying come back and everything or whatever. I haven't had somebody who I immediately listened to until, since my dad. I used to always hold on to my dad's pants leg. And for all of the brothers and all of the sisters and all of the people that were praying in the chat who saw, the things afterwards, they were, telling me it's okay to hold, the pants, but stand up. You here too, stand up. Don't be afraid, stand up. So I needed that guidance from each and every one of you all to make me come to this.
Just know that, we're, at least for me, speaking for me as a Black woman, the number one thing that I'm not here to do is tear my people down. I'm not here.
And you never have. You never have. That's one thing that I can witness. You never have.
I'm not here to tear, especially another Black woman down that look like me, no matter what. Even when it was happening to me, I still chose the latter. And that is the difference between greatness and bullshit. Just know that, sis. If I love you too, and if you got to tear somebody else down to uplift yourself, you ain't right. You ain't right. You need to go check yourself. Something wrong. Something wrong with you. Look in the mirror. Something wrong with you. And that ain't you, Sophia. You've been A1 since day one I met you on this platform. I've never heard you say a bad word about anybody. I've never heard you dog or down anybody. I never heard that from you. So when they said that was you, I wish I could have been there, because I'm usually over there in knowledge and relationship. That's my family over there too. I rock with them. Mm-hmm. But man, when I watched that video and saw how they embraced you, those brothers, Vaughn, Bolo, Princess K, I thank God that you had good people there on that platform, sis, to embrace you. Because that's what happened. That's what happened. And Marcus, I think Marcus was over there too.
Marcus, yeah.
I think I was in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, you was in the chat. But man, I tell you, I watched it. I was like, oh my God, thank God that you had people there. That's okay to hold you down, sis, and just
is that you blowing your nose, Sophia, or is that you pushing carts? I wasn't sure. Oh, my bad.
She blowing her nose. She blowing her nose. But just know that you got the same kind of people over here that's gonna rock with you like that, sis. For as long as you need us to uplift and encourage you, that is exactly what we supposed to be doing to each other as a people, as a community, as a culture, as a village. Uplifting one another when we're down. Mm-hmm. Or else, what are you serving purpose, not just on these YouTube streets for, but on this goddamn earth for?
And what I will say is, and I didn't see it. I still haven't seen it, but I wasn't, when Clarence told me about it, I wasn't shocked or surprised, because that's what I've known knowledge and relationship to be for.
Yeah.
I was like, it didn't surprise me at all, because I'm like, that's the way they move.
Rico, my brother's here. My other brother's here. Bolo TV. Shout out to Bolo TV. Shout out to Bolo.
What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing?
Good.
Good, brother Bolo. How you doing?
We are basking in your work, my brother. We basking in your work.
Bolo TV, man. It's been a minute.
Bask in the glory of the Lord, man.
There you go.
It was a beautiful. First of all, salutations to everybody. Thank you for allowing me up.
Peace.
Again, Just a Splash, it is I haven't seen it in a minute. And my sister Anae hit me up, and the beauty in what happened was to see everyone come and rally around her, and that's what we don't see. We don't see this often enough, especially within our people, right? It's always the attack, it's always the vitriolic vibration in all this. But when you see someone that is hurting you know, a lot of the times we're quick to want to go fix, right? So it's like if Rico comes to me and he has a nail in his head and he's talking to me and I'm having a conversation with Rico, the thing that I'm paying most attention to is that nail. And he could be telling me what his problem is, but my attention is towards that nail. And in my mind, I'm thinking that if I take that nail out of his head, all of his problems are gone. I'm not listening to him. I'm listening to what I see. And that's the problem. A lot of us don't listen to what's not being said opposed to what is being said. And what Sophia needed at that point was just to be heard. You know, because again, we have this cup, this proverbial cup, right? That's already filled. She's talking about, I can't handle it. You know, whatever is happening is happening. Sometimes you have to let that cup spill over so that whatever you're going to put into that cup it stays. Because if that cup just runs over, no matter what you put into it, it's just going to spill over to the sides. And sometimes it's not about fixing. Sometimes it's just about listening, you know, and we need to know the difference. We really need to know the difference because a lot of people, especially on these YouTube streets, they say a lot. And then when you look at their fruits, and I know Big Brother Rico can agree with me, when you look at the fruits of their tree, it doesn't boast what they say. It just doesn't. And this is why we say, you know, the two things that we ask you to pay in the village, two things that we ask you to pay is attention and pay it forward. The same way you receive that love, give that love back. That's what it's about. Now, it doesn't mean that I can't choke you for 7 seconds, but we're too quick to go to that. You know what I'm saying? We've been taught, you know, we have to change the mindset, especially as men. We have to change the mind state of what we think the definition of a man is. The definition of a man in the hood is to run through that wall, essentially the Green Hulk. That's the definition of a man, Green Hulk. Don't think, unable to articulate how they feel, and smash. When you look at the Avengers, they hardly wanted that dude around because he was more of a detriment than he was an asset. And that's the problem. The problem is we have to learn to articulate and know that it's not a bad thing to call my brother Rico, cry and say, brother, I just need you to hear me, man. I just need a brother to talk to me. It doesn't make you less of a man. It doesn't make you a punk. It doesn't make you off. It doesn't make you soft if you go and get therapy. And that's the whole thing. So, you know, I try my best to, you know, again, I'm not perfect. I try my best to exude the foundations of what our Lord and Savior pushed out, you know, because when you look at the decency of man, the foundation of man, brotherhood, camaraderie, love, forgiveness, charity, all these things is what he was. So to take him out of this is essentially to take the humanity out of man. And that's just the foundation. Sorry for taking up so much time. I'll mute.
No, brother. Brother, that was beautiful. And also the shout out to what you're saying is, like I said, I'm a product of that. You know, going to therapy and all that. I've done it. Like, you know, work for my anger and stuff like that. The thing is, I don't see it as a weakness. I don't give a damn if any of these freaking red pill rage motherfuckers think that's the thing. So either they can go. Trust me, they can drop dead for all I care. Pardon my French. But because to me, I think just me being who I am and being through the experiences, you know, me, Sophia, me, Marcus, everyone here, we're gonna go through trials and tribulations in everyone's lives, but also how we choose to deal with it is inevitably going to be on us. But also, if somebody we know is crying out for help, and let's say this, we really do care about them, we'll be there to help them. Because I mean, I always go by actions. To this day, that's a walking philosophy that I still go by. Actions speak louder than words. If your actions will actually help this person, you know, get them the help that they need, then go do it. If you know, you're not a licensed therapist or a counselor of any kind, then lend an ear, like what Rico said. Like, just listen. I've done that too, Rico. I've done that a lot for my brothers and sisters. I've done that for them For my sister, when she said she was another woman, me and my brothers, we sit down, we listen to her, and we had a serious conversation about it. And we heard her. That's what it was. We weren't trying to hear ourselves. We heard her. And we told sis we love you no matter what you like. That's not gonna change. We don't trust me, we don't give a damn whether our parents like it or not. Specifically. I'm not saying our parents did, but it would have been that conversation. We got your back, sis. We do. Simple enough. So same with Sophia, we got you, sister. And I'm glad there was people around to help you at your time of need. That needs to be said.
Now I got a question.
And recognized.
I got a question for Bolo. Brother Bolo, you still with us?
I'm with you.
Okay, my question to you, brother, is when you came into an awareness of what was actually going on with our beloved sister here, what was it that propelled you to say, let me come upstairs and let me come on the stream and try to, lend some help to her?
This is about 1:30 in the morning. Okay. And usually I'm an old man. I'm going to be 50 this year. So I see you put your hands up, Rico. I saw you.
1:30 in the morning. No wonder I missed it.
This was late. This is really late. So I just usually I do pass by knowledge and relationships. Those are my brothers. So it just came up on my YouTube feed, so they were up. So I clicked on them, was watching, and I saw Vaughn, I saw Princess K, and I forget the other two gentlemen that were up there that were talking to her. And I know
Von Eric. I think Von Eric.
Yeah,
84.
Yes. So usually Splash is in the village, and I haven't seen her for a minute. So I sat back and I heard, and I just I typed into the chat because I was looking for the link. I didn't see it, so I typed into thinking, where's the link at? And I believe it was 84 who shot me the link. So then I clicked on and I came in, and sometimes like it's better to hear and listen. And at first, you go into wanting to fix, which I did. You go and want to fix, but then when you hear the person, because again, when you walk into a room and something is really happening that's crazy, your emotions run rampant, right? Everyone knows this, right? Your emotions, everything is snapping, all your senses is moving at the same time, but then you got to grab yourself and control. So at that point, I stopped and I said, what is the issue? Talk. And she just spoke. And that was the issue. The issue is she had a lot in her and she couldn't hear until she got what was in her out of her.
Agreed.
So once that happened, once, she was able to release it, and I told her, you just need to breathe. Let's take our time. A lot of the times when things happen to us, we can only see when you're in dung, everything smells like dung, right? And I use this example all the time. When you go into a perfume store, after a while, all the perfumes start to blend in. So this is why they give you the coffee grinds. So, you have to just slow things down and understand that there's always someone worse off than you. So when she said that this person's doing this, doing that, doing this, doing that, and I was like, that's crazy. Then I said, let me ask you a question. She said, yeah. I said, are you alive? She said, yeah. So there's a lot of people that woke up dead today, right? I said, yeah. I said, you raised your daughters, right? She said, yeah. And they know what kind of woman you are, right? Yeah. You know what kind of woman you are, right? Yes. God knows what kind of woman you are, right? Yeah. What's the problem? So it doesn't change the situation that she's in, but it kind of grounds you to understand that sometimes we make something bigger than what it is. Now, it's still her life. Don't get it twisted. But, at times when it's, when you bump your pinky toe and you're waiting for that pain to come, and sometimes it's actually worse. It's not as worse as you thought, as bad as you thought it was going to be. And that's what it is, because what the enemy wants you to do is stay emotional. There is no context or perspective in being emotional. Okay. When you're emotional, there is no cognitive thought. You're not thinking correctly. You're erratic. You're moving around. You're not in your right mind. So what you want to do is just have that person be still, gain their thoughts back so that they're able to think clearer, so that now we can formulate a plan in which we need to attack this situation that he or she might be in. And that was the situation.
I figured that. I figured that. Sister Sophia.
Yes, sir.
I want to publicly thank you for your Cash App. I didn't see it right away. And so I want to publicly.
That's because it was changed. Y'all, I just gave you 2 nickels and a dime. That's all.
No. I don't care what you gave us. Every little bit helps. Every lot of bit helps. Everything helps. I just didn't see it because I was talking. But yeah, I see that you gave.
Okay, you all gave me life, and I love God. I'm not stepping on his toes.
Sis, all we did.
I love him, and I do not shun him for anything.
You had life already, sis. All we did was kind of just wipe your eyes so you could see what was actually going on.
Oh wow!
My brother was talking to you. Brother Vaughn's talking to you. Everybody's talking to you over there, Knowledge and Relationships. OG Patrice and everybody. We all we did was just rub your eyes so you could see the real situation.
If I could take a moment to say something, I just want to say this to anybody in earshot who may be watching the channel, watching on the replay. This is an important thing for me, because I think too often, we were talking about it earlier, Clarence, you started with, why don't more people do this? And I don't know if, especially in our community, if we don't take the time, like Brother Bolo said, to care to listen to one another. Because whether it's through therapy or in a spiritual sense, basically when people go through situations like Sister Sophia's going through, and many of us have been through and maybe will go through, people heal themselves. Even therapists will tell you they don't heal them. They just walk with them. They maybe help guide them. What Brother Bolo did, like he said, it's about listening. And I think, it bothers me. And I'm like him, I'm careful to try not to go in the fix, to try to listen. But we could do so much more to fix and do a lot more healing in our community if we just cared enough about each other.
Agreed.
I'm happy that I came from a single mom who had no sibling. And the one thing, and I could never understand it growing up because we were so poor. And my mother would go out and she brought in somebody that was selling herself on the street, had a child, and my adopted brother to this day, and my mother actually adopted him as a single mother. And I could never understand how a woman was so poor would still do so much for other people. And as much as I tried to fight it and resist it all my life, it got ingrained in me anyway. Right? But when I look back at it, we in these spaces and you hear people telling guys not to be stepfathers and don't simp. And I'm like, but that's the fracturing of our community, as Brother Bolo said, with humanity. Too many of these spaces are telling people not to be connected with people spiritually on a human level. And then when, heaven forbid, if you ever find yourself in the space, and then Sister Sophia never did it, thank God. And that's why we ran to her aid. But I would do it even for some of these people who still speak in the wrong way if they found themselves broken. Because that's the greatest gift I think my mother gave me, was a sense of empathy. Even though sometimes I'll be quick to anger about things, I feel people's pain when they're hurting, especially if they're honest and open about it. So, it's just like, we need to be more that way. As an older Black gentleman, we got to stop being so harsh, especially if someone just wants to open up and talk. I think Sophia's situation was a great example. I wish she wasn't going through what she was going through, but her bravery with sharing it and the way all of you guys stood up. That's an example that we need to emulate and we need to push out more and more. It's not about the bag. It's not about the lights. It's not about the sub. It's about caring about each other, just at a basic, decent human level. I can't tell you how to live your life. You know, I can say, hey, I don't agree with that, Clarence, this, that, whatever, but I still love you as a person. And it breaks my heart sometimes to see how we're convoluted, and we didn't always used to be this way. I remember being a little boy growing up and in neighborhoods where people on the street cared about each other. Now they don't want to talk to each other. So I'm like, what happened? That's free. The government doesn't control that. Everybody can just start with saying, today, I'm going to be a decent human being. I'm not going to be any better than anybody else. I'm not going to be any worse. I just want to be a good person. It's not that damn hard.
Rico, see,
I want to say you guys inspired me with what you did, the story. You know, I'll go back and I'll watch it, but just what Clarence told me, the little clip he showed, salute to you, Bolo, Jeff Shapino, and everybody. Yeah. That's what makes me feel good when I see my people like just organically, authentically come to the aid of each other. Yeah. Because that's all we got at the end of the day. At the end of the day, all we have is each other.
Yeah.
Definitely. And, you know, that right there, you know, I think that should be a clip. That at the end of the day, all we have is each other. And that's the point. And that's the point of what Christ taught and what he teaches. He teaches you about a body. And you know, it's so funny that today that's what we spoke about, that he teaches about a body. And he teaches that when a body is hurt, the other parts of the body protect it. When your right knee is hurt, you lean most of your weight on your left knee. It just happens to be that way. So when we are a body, you know, when Rico, Jay, Marcus, OG, Bro, Sophia, when we are a body, when someone is hurt, we come out there and we protect it until, you know, that portion of the body is able to heal itself. That's what we're supposed to do. But this day of getting the bag, like you know, Rico said, this day of getting the bag, you know, it's about me. It's about selfishness, which is the direct opposite of what love is. Because, you know, we always talk about love and we talk about what love is. And, you know, it really gets me upset and I'm disappointed when people think that love is an emotion when it isn't. Love is a reaction. You know, love is an action word. The reason why I love Brother Clarence or Brother Rico is because of something that he did. I don't just wake up and say, I love that brother. It doesn't work that way. Love is generosity, empathy, sympathy, directional, patience, forgiving, charity. It's all these things, kindness. It's all these different things and so much more. And then when you do these things, there's a response. And that response is called love. Same way if I slap you, that response is called anger. So it gets conflated in the conversation when you just say, I love you, I love you, I love you. But what have you done to show me you love me? Even Christ said that. If you love me, teach my people. Teach my sheep.
By actions.
That's it. That's it, because it starts within you, right? The foundation of it starts within you, and then it emanates itself. So I'm going to know that person is a loving person by the people that he or she surrounds themselves with. If you know you hang out with 11 broke people, sooner or later you become the 12th. You can't change the math. The math doesn't change. So it's so important, because this is the thing that we are missing. What we are missing is that village mentality that Rico was talking about, because I can't do this by myself. There's no strength in a pinky. There's strength in a fist. And exactly what he's saying. We have men right now, you know, this manosphere thing, because I'm called a simp. I won't lie to you guys. I'm called a simp all the time. You have these men that are teaching these hurt men. Let me say it again. You have these men that are teaching these hurt men to be able to facilitate and continue to move in their hurt. When you're telling these men to go get, you know, passports. Now, I don't got a problem with you getting a passport. If you're the man and you did the work on you and you have integrity and character, go find yourself a woman on Pluto. I don't care. Go find yourself.
when you try to quote biblical principles and add them to a carnal lifestyle, and you're always saying, you know, a man findeth a good wife. Cool, you're absolutely right. But what does she find? Why are you not telling these men that the reason why all these women keep taking your bread is because of you? You are the thought attractor. You are the common denominator. If you're not teaching these men how to heal themselves, if you're not teaching these men, this is where you're going wrong. Because no matter where you go, you're going to still be that asshole that you was here in America.
You're
just an asshole with money. That's all you are.
Mic drop. Mic
You know
drop.
what I'm saying? So these cats think that bread changes who you are, changes your character. It doesn't. It just accentuates more what you are. That's all money does. That's all money does. We have our Lord and Savior who came in on a donkey. He could have came in his glory, but he didn't, because he wanted you to love him first. He wanted you to love him. So when you lead with your wallet, you get what you get. So this spirit that we're in right now is about, you know what? Let me be by myself. Let me get what I need to get. And we need village, because we have to understand, just because Rico's child is not my child didn't mean that when Rico's child acted up that I didn't grab him by his collar and brought him to his father and said, yo, man, your child was acting up. That's what made these kids afraid, because they knew that they had many eyes. A village raised a child, right? They had many eyes on that one child. So that child had to leave the whole town to go cut up. They didn't cut up in their own little town. We don't have that no more. No one cares. And this is what we need to bring back. We need to bring back the village.
Well, and this is the one thing, because it's great with what you said, and what probably almost takes me over is you have the space of men who will. So you will have a man who will say, you know what, I'm going to step up and take a village mentality. Whether I'm with a woman and she got kids, I need to be a father figure, or I'm a mentor. They're actually discouraging men from doing. I'm like, we need it the most. Why would you discourage someone who's willing to take on that role, like you said, whether it's in the community? Oh man, you can't do nothing with these kids. They're encouraging them to be more selfish.
Because it's about bread. It's about bread. I had a conversation, and it's on my channel if you guys want to go look at it. I won't tell you the name of the lawyer. I had a conversation with a lawyer, a black lawyer, who was trying to convince me. One of his questions was to me, why should these black men go and help these men, these young kids in our neighborhood? He's a black lawyer.
And he knows when a sister needs help. And I talk to, and these are people who I'm not even close to. I was reaching out. I kind of reminded myself of that liquid thing on the Terminator, but I know Red Lipstick Vibes, Just Andrea, Billa Jones, you know, there was Chef. I was on the verge. I was there, and I don't know who. Chef was like, Sophia, you better than that. You better than that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. And I showed him the aftermath. You know, I may look a certain way. There's a life alert sitting by my bed. That's the aftermath when you do the things that Satan wants you to do. And I'm gonna get myself up. Everybody that I call, and I'm really not like in the frequent, you know, saying vibes or around, you know, some of these people. But God put me in a certain direction, and I was prideful and everything, you know. So I didn't know how to deal with my hurt. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh my God, I try to be so positive. I'm doing this and that. But I'm ready to go. I don't want people to find this out. So I'm gonna just go ahead and go. So, you know, so as a, you know, me, within 2 months, I probably look like my mom, and I haven't spoken to my mom in about 6 years. I don't even know if she's living. I thought about it and I was like, while I have life, I need to go find out. I can't be a part of the book I read. I have to do what I do. And I listened to all of you all, and you were throwing darts at me at first. But then I understood that that's what I needed. Sometimes we don't like that whooping when we get it, but that's what I needed. And it pulled me into a common sense realm. But I reached out and I reached out and I reached out, and right before I was getting ready to because I was so tired. And I was like, no, I don't want any pings. It's just somebody telling me that somebody else got a loan in my name or somebody did that. And Chef Shapino just said, Sophia, you better than this. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. And I'm crying. And I didn't have a choice but to show the aftermath. And I was like, I used to be pretty. Now I'm old. Now I look my age. I'm like, my hair is just salt and pepper. And I was like, you know what, God? I love
Sophia,
it. I love it. I love it.
Sophia, sister, listen to me. There's nothing wrong with growing old gracefully. That is a privilege.
That's what I just said.
Many.
That's what I just said. I love
that
it.
That is a privilege that is denied many, sister. So when they want to call you old and smart mouth you and this and that, because I was called the same thing. But I told that young man that called me that, I said, growing old is a privilege that is denied many, especially many Black men like you.
Oh, we.
That are leaving this earth.
So for you this, right?
To say that to me,
y'all look at Rico.
You better think about it, Black man. Because growing old is a privilege that is denied many.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Especially in our race and culture.
Yes, it is.
Right.
And I'm going bald on top too. I don't hide that. I don't. I'm like, I got a big old bald spot right there. I'm not gonna grow the. I heard the guy call it the cul-de-sac, so I'm not fighting to keep my hair. I just ain't got around to getting shaved again.
You should have told me that one, brother.
I'm fat, I'm gray, and I gotta go bald again.
Rico, you should never have told me they called that the cul-de-sac. No.
Keep the hair, Rico. That is too funny.
You just have
shout out
to
to Miss said.
But what Patrice said is the blessing that I came into, that it's a privilege. And my sons, I got 5 adult sons, and they lean into me every day. And I said, I'm gonna try to make it to 105 because I want to hang. My goal now is to sit at the bar with my grandchildren if I can, because I got some things to say to them. So I mean, I just want to be around for that.
Yes.
I live like, and it was a chore raising my son, but every day I see them, it gives me a new breath of life, and I just look at them, and we've had some knockdown drag outs and everything else. And they look at me now and they're like, Pop, they was with me just on my trip. And it's just like, yeah, and I tell them always, I got a lot of things wrong with them in a relationship with raising my kids. But now that we're adults, we can really talk about it. And there are things like I told them, I was a single dad for a number of years. And I said, look, I'm trying to, I don't try to fix a lot of it, because now they tell me, Dad, we get it. Yeah, you did do this wrong, but we get it. We know why you did. And I said, that's all I can ask, is that you understand what I was having to deal with and what I was going through and that struggle. So I'm just sitting there saying this, as everybody said, I had to get walked through it. You have to get walked through it. We all have to. And I need to be here to walk. Some of my sons be going through that. I'm like, pick up the phone. You better call me, boy. Don't make me come down there and get your ass. Because again, they will have. I have a 35-year-old son. But Pop, no, we don't do that. You call me, you call your brothers. We don't do that. And they get frustrated, like, don't make me come get your ass. Because that's that bond that we try to keep, and they don't turn their back on each other. We don't do that. They don't even do it with their friends, because I didn't raise them that way. And they know that if you want to disappoint me, do that. Be there. My sons are simps. I raised them to be simps. I'm a simp. They simp. You believe in the power of simp.
let me add this.
God damn.
What Rico and OG is saying is 100. This is what we need to understand, right? The enemy, his job is to disconnect you from the Father. Right? We need to understand that he speaks pictorially when he tells you, he's a lion seeking who he may devour. And what lions do, they separate their prey. They isolate you. They make you think that you're not worthy. They make you think that your burden is too hard for anyone to bear. It's not. We have broad shoulders. We have broad shoulders. So, in fact, he makes you start doing most of the damage to yourself. What you also have to understand is when you work long enough, you stand up long enough so that when you need to sit down, you can. I got that from security boss. That made me sit down and really think about what she was saying. That's deep. You stand up long enough so that when you need to take a seat, you can. And you needed to take a seat. And what you realize is this, that a lot of the times, remember, Job was never told why he went through the struggles he went through. He just went through it. And the one thing Job always stood was faithful. You may not see the end, but as long as you stay faithful and said, this is something that the Lord has taken me through and I have to stay faithful and strong, that I'm going to be a better version of myself. And understand that you have people around you that loves you. Love, truth given without love is a weapon. So the first thing you have to create is that environment of love. So that when we give you that truth, there's no reason for you to put up those shields to think that we're trying to hurt you. Because the one thing that we're not trying to do is hurt you. And love, yeah, the truth is going to hurt. It's meant to, right? If that mountain was smooth, you couldn't climb it. Think about that. If the mountain was smooth, you could not climb it. So you have to have those jagged edges. You have to, have those loose rocks because you learn. You learn the different momentums and the different grips to hold on, right? How do you know that relationships are strong? Not through good times. You learn the relationships and what type of man or woman that you're standing next to when it hits hard times. And you realize the people you have around you. Hold on to those people. Hold on to them. You have the numbers of those people. When you're going through these situations, reach out to them. You don't have to go through this by yourself. We choose to go through this by ourselves. Again, we choose to go through this ourselves. You do not have to. And that's what I said to you. Remember, I told you, I said that was your pride.
I remember that. It hurt my feelings so bad.
But it wasn't meant for you to feel bad. It was meant for you to see the reality of it. That you do not.
I appreciate the honest truth. The honest truth is what the world don't give. The world will lie, and I appreciate you for picking me up the right way. Picking me up the right way. I really appreciate, because it takes a lot of experience. It takes a lot of knowledge, and not just talk, but to talk to where somebody will hear you. And that's not common at all. That is not common at all. I really appreciate your honesty.
Well, let me say this, and then I'll give you guys. The Lord tells you that you have to, hear the people that you're talking to. And what does that mean? That means that the way I give you 1 + 1 = 2 may not be the way Wally will hear 1 + 1 = 2. So I have to understand, I have to know the men and women that I'm speaking to so that I'm able to retrofit this message for that person in particular for them to receive it. Not every child eats the same way. So we need to listen more. We have 2 ears, 1 mouth. We should do more listening than we should do speaking. And we should understand and know that a lot of the times people just don't know. They've been living with their trauma so long that sometimes they don't even know what their trauma is. They have so many, it's like a manic depressive and a happy person. They share certain attributes. You look at a manic depressive from far away, you look at a happy person, you think they're both happy. But a manic depressive would be Joker. From far away, Joker looks happy, but he's a maniac.
So
Technically, he's an anarchist.
being upset and being depressed, they both share certain attributes. They do. But the difference is when I'm upset, I know who I'm upset with. A person that suffers with depressions don't, because there's so much boggled on top. So us as men and women that are going to be dealing with people with depression, things of that nature, be patient, because typically a lot of them don't know why they're depressed. So be patient, because it's not going to be something that you're just going to give them the answer and then they figure it out. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't.
I will tell people, please don't hurt yourself. I'm dealing with bruises right now. I was like, and look, I don't know how you can properly delete yourself. I was like, oh, they're going to see my arms and everything. I'll cut my feet. You know, and the stuff I did, now that I think about it, it was so dumb. And I was like, I got to walk. I got to do this and that, because I walk twice a day. And I was like, I didn't do anything but hurt myself. Satan is going to be Satan. And one thing you're going to hear about hell, they always got vacancies. But it's like I said, you know what I'm saying? I love 84 Boys. And I remember telling QB, I was like, if I self-delete, I don't even know if he laughed, if they'll let me hear him in hell. I was like, but would you let him, tell him to just keep laughing? And she was like, no, baby, I'm not going to tell him that. You going to be here. You going to be here. And I was like, no, I'm not going to. I was like, how can you be a proper suicidal person? You know, still be polite, but like, oh, I got to cut my feet. Nobody will see my arms. That's bad. Nobody will see my wrist. That's bad. So the pride thing it stuck on me like I said, I'm glad y'all had Gorilla Glue to stick me back together. But I was in really bad shape, and I see that now. You know, I hurt, but I know that I'll get better. And like I said on this show, I'll never do it again. You know what I'm saying? With the prayer, you can't just be, oh, they'll pray for me, I'll be fine and everything or whatever. And I'm not gonna lie, the people who did at first, I felt that. I was like, you know, it'll pick me up. But then I kept falling. The more that I kept saying somebody will pick me up, I fell down closer and closer. And Satan's like, come on, girl, come on, 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 come on. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. And then I heard people. And so I'm glad that somebody was running the vacuum or doing something, because I turned around and slipped away, and I'm not going to look back. I love y'all for your prayers. I don't want to. It hurts when you hurt yourself. It hurts when you heal and you was like, why did I do that? Why did I do that? But I love you all for having faith in me when I didn't even have it in myself.
Let me say this to you, Sophia, right? Because this is what we have to understand, man. You know, it's a pivot, right? You can look at that cup half full, you can look at it half empty. Again, how you feel affects how you see, and we have to understand it. So it's a pivot. And I just want to read something to you, and then I know Wally wants to talk to you. This is Hebrews 12:6. I want you to listen and understand, because again, this is not about us. This is about you and your connection to the Father, right? It says, for whom the Lord loves. So now he's talking about people he loves. For whom the Lord loves, he chastens and scourges every son whom he receives. So everyone that he is going to claim as his child is going to go through fire. There's no one that's not going to go through fire. If you endure chastening, if you work through this, because we're all going to go through it. So we lean on each other. This is why you have 6 other people up here. If you endure chastening, God deals with you as with sons. For what son is there whom the father did not chasten? If you have a father that does not punish their child for when they do something wrong, you sit there and go, hey, that man didn't love his child. But if you are without chastening, of which all have become partakers, then you are illegitimate and not sons. Furthermore, we have had human fathers who have corrected us, and we paid them respect. Shall we not much more readily be in subjection to the Father of all spirits and live? So if our parents correct us and we pay them homage, how much more our Father? So understand, the worst thing you can do, there is no glory in death, Ma. There is none. There is no glory in death. There's glory in life. Because now you'll be that living example to other people. That's what made you so strong. You were the strongest on that stage. It wasn't us. It was you. To be able to stand there, to be able to stand there and self-correct in real time as you're hurting. I don't know strength. That is strength. If that ain't strength, I don't know what is. If that isn't strength, if you're not a woman of conviction, if you're not a woman of strength, if you're not a woman of understanding, I don't know what is. So the one last thing I'm going to say to you is, I just gave you my number. If you have any problems, I don't care what time it is, you call me.
Thank you.
Wow. Wow.
Thank you, Brother Clarence. Thank you for God. I'm assuming God told you, hey, brother, could you do this for me? And you was like, I got it. And like I said,
he didn't say it in English, Sophia, but I got the message.
And look, and like I said, y'all, I'm not lying. I saw his message, and it took a little bit after I saw his message, and I said, I'm gonna subscribe. And I saw his show, and I didn't want to say anything, and I started crying, and I wiped it up. And I was like, no, so be a lady, saying you're strong, you come in and everything, you bring your jarred preserves and stuff. And then I realized that God sent all of these angels to let me know, we see your worth. You got to see it too. And that's why I confess to God and you all that I hear your prayers. I'd never do it again. So I love you and I thank you, Brother Clarence, because everybody has a mission or a job, but I promise you all, I'm not lying. I'm not gonna ever do this again. I appreciate you being that angel, Brother Clarence. I really do.
Anytime.
Sister Sophia. And
Yes,
then
sir.
what you think about something too is not only did he send you angels, he also made you an angel. Because over here, we try to do work like this all the time. This platform's always open for anybody to come out, and we try to talk about more substantive topics than all the craziness and salaciousness that go on all the time. So we need strong voices from people like you, Bolo, Patrice always here, and the rest of the guys to come, and they'll tell you that, so you as much as in your eyes we were angels for you, we need you to help us be angels to other people, because we're still out here every day. Every time we come up on a stream, we try to speak to something positive. We try to dissect issues and concerns, whatever it's about, in a civilized, sensible, mature, adult, and thoughtful manner. So we're always looking for more people to come on the platform and give us that feedback. Tell us where we got something right. More importantly, tell us where we got things wrong. That's the number one thing we look for. Is like, tell us where we didn't get it right. We hope it gets fewer and fewer every time. But I'm like I said, what I talked about earlier, I'm hoping that maybe some sliver of goodness that they see coming out of here. I want people like, take it out and spread it. You don't have to tell it where you got it from. We don't care. I just want to look up one day and see all of that craziness lesser and more positive stuff, especially of our community, just spreading. I'm not looking for kumbaya or utopia. I'm just trying to dampen down the level of vitriol and nastiness has just gotten out of control. So if nothing else but to help bring balance to the space, because I'm tired of people talking about Black people like we're everything but the child of God, as if we are just animalistic. And I'm just tired of us even doing things to ourselves. So if it's an older person or a younger person, I try to reach any of them that I can to say, hey, you know, we are good, this, that, whatever. So all I'm saying is, remember I told you, everybody has a list. You still got a list. You need to come over and you need to help us open some eyes too.
Yes.
That's what I would ask of you as your time permits. It's not no job. You ain't gonna get paid over here. Believe it or not, Clarence ain't cut me my first check yet. So I came over here for the bag, but he ain't
Maserati dealership.
So we do charitable work over here.
I believe in charity too. If there's somebody, and I don't have to know you, if you come to me and I have it, I promise you I'll share it, or either I'll just give it to you. God found it.
Oftentimes, like we say, it's an ear. That's most of what me and Clarence try to do. We try to sit there, we try to listen, we try to talk to people. If I know of any resources that's available, like OG Patrice, she's great with that. Oh, hey, we'll try to point you in the right direction to people that's more qualified and capable. But for the most part, as go back to what Bolo said, it's about we just got to start listening to each other. We just got to listen, because most of us heal ourselves. But if you don't have a person that you can talk to, you don't get around. Like, imagine if you stay in the space, you have your mind's troubled and you can't talk to anybody. That's where you get further and further in a more depressive state, the depths of despair. But oftentimes, if you can just talk to somebody, and people have a listening ear, you know, like I said, you can talk without judgment, you know, without fear. You heal yourself. So we try to create that space for that, and we're trying to make it even bigger. Sometimes we get a little rambunctious, but we do keep that to a minimum. We do, but we definitely have spirited conversation, but we're wildly respectful towards one another. And that's why since I came over here, Clarence Kane kicked me out. He been trying. He been asking me to leave. I ain't going nowhere.
He ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere.
The space is that comfortable, and we want more voices. And as you said, when you talk about your age, I'm like, me and Clarence, we call ourselves the old Negrosauruses, the old black dinosaurs. So that's just our thing, and that's how we try to talk. So we need some. We got the beautiful OG Patrice, but we could use a few more ladies to come up here and balance.
Absolutely. But Rico, I think Wally wants to touch base with you.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Hey, how are you guys doing today?
All right.
Excellent, sir. Excellent.
Hey, Wally.
Miracles do happen, my brother. Miracles do happen.
Right. You know, I remember last time when we was over there at Knowledge and Relationships, I mentioned about, you know, the price of, you know, just dealing with people, right? And I want to extend that a little bit. Because, you know, it's funny how in life they say you can only have a handful of people that you can call true friends, right? And, you know, we know a lot of people, but we only know a whole full of people that we can consider, you know, close to us fully, right? But for most of those reasons, why is that? Because it's neither one way, they're neither motivating, they give great energy, they're just really expanding your life overall, right? And, you know, and I think that's just what it is. You know, we can sit here and say we got all these people that we know, and we just managing friendships or managing whatever, however you want to call it. But it's like, at the end of the day, what do you get out of it? I mean, what do you truly get out of it from managing all of it? Does anything really beneficial comes out of it at the end of the day? Does anything gets put back and installed back into you when you manage what you're trying to manage amongst all these people that you know? Most of the times, no. Only a good few people keep up with that. And most of those people are the ones you mostly focus on anyways. A lot of things that Bolo TV and what Rico was talking about earlier, I commented on as social wealth, because most of those people that we, keep around our circle, that we keep close, because like, for instance, it's like the perfect example I heard someone use was, Jesus had, I don't know how much disciples, but he only had he had only a small group of people within the inner circle. I knew these much people, but in the inner circle, I only dealt with only these people. Ultimately, this is basically what it is. Deal with a lot of people, a lot of people, but in your inner circle, you only know a good few people that you rock with. And in life, that's just one of the things you have to sit there and ask. How much people do you really know, or you have close to you enough that you can literally turn to and say, I know no matter what, whatever happens in my life, I can go to these people because I know I can rest myself right here if I'm ever in need. And it just looking at that, that's something that you always want to question within yourself. Like, if something happens, where can I go? So yeah.
I appreciate that, and I remember you saying that. I'm not calling you weak, but in the Bible they say they'll be, they'll be weaker but wiser. You have a gift, and I appreciate, saying your words. I do remember that. I remember it just like just like it happened a minute ago. So thank you for, saying thank you for your advice. And I do feel exactly what you say.
Man. See, this is what I wanted to talk about today, y'all, because I had heard some people say, and I'm like, Bolo, I don't like to say names. I had heard some people say that the black community is trash. We don't care about each other. We won't help each other. And I'm looking around, and we got $1,327 from people, primarily black people, that are helping each other, that are helping anybody who needs the help. And so I wanted to come out and display that. And so I want to thank you.
Tonight watching the Garden of Love.
And
I look at my screen, I see a Garden of Love.
Rico, can I talk, Rico?
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
And you got to get used to that, Sophia, because you're gonna see us fight all the time. All right, so but Sophia, we want to thank you because you're the one that actually progenitized this situation where I said, you know what? No, when I saw Knowledge and Relationships, that was people helping people, and I truly believe whether you was white, black, red, yellow, or green, they would have helped. All of these people would have helped you anyway. But just the fact that you was black proves the point that we will help each other. We'll not only help other people, but we will help each other if we need to. And so that's what I'm trying to get out and trying to put on display, that we will help each other. We will do good things for each other. Now, that's not going to get the views, right? We got 13 people in here. You know what I mean? 10 of them in here to watch Bolo, right? So, right. So
yeah, that's why I'm here for Bolo. I'm being funny.
So when you're doing good work, it's not going to be a lot of people, but I don't think anybody on the stage is in this game for the views and the likes and the clicks. None of us up here are in it for that. We really think, honestly, we can help people, and so that's why we're here.
I wouldn't want to be anywhere else but here. Right now. There's not another platform on this YouTube. I would rather be right here with 13 of you authentic, loving, caring people. I don't want to be anywhere else.
Right. So we thank you, sister. You inspired so much. Look at all these people you inspired.
Yeah.
By just sharing your story. I think it was brave, like Bolo said, and just you inspired so many different people. We're gonna give a kid a laptop in your name. We're gonna give that kid that laptop. We're gonna do it. But you inspired the rest of us to do so much. I hope in return, and I'm glad that you said what you said, and you know we got you, you know, saying that you're not even gonna think that down that line anymore, because now you got so many numbers. Now, Sophia, you got so many numbers you can call. Got so many people you can call. You got Bolo's number. That's the top of the line. But I'll throw my number on there if you need it. I gotta do it. You know what I'm saying? If you need my number as well, got 84's number. I mean, you got all these numbers. Got all these people you can reach out to. Patrice, all these people. So use them. Use us. Let us get our blessings too by helping you. You get your blessing, and then we get our blessings too. Blessings go in two directions.
And you know, so crazy, brother, that you say that. Look at how the Lord works. She needed help, and we needed a village. And look what was created.
Yeah.
This is the beauty, right? This, if you want to talk about miracles, let's look at what's happening.
Yeah.
Let's look at what's happening.
I saw it coming, man. I saw it. I said, is this what I'm looking at? And I see what I'm looking at here? I saw it. I saw it, man. I saw the bricks going down into the road to make the road be usable, and if everything could go both ways. I saw the bricks going down when you, Bolo, and Vaughn, and you guys were laying down the bricks, and the beloved sister Sophia wasn't even. She was so caught up in the situation at the time, she didn't see it. But now I'm sure it's her eyes open and saying, "Wow, they getting something. We getting so we both getting something." Like you said, it's a village. That's how a village operate. Everybody does a little something. Everybody does a little something, and we all make everything work, right?
And you know what? So one thing to think about, Sophia, is because I know from the few times that I've seen you, I always thought you were a rock. You know, so I hope this, open up sometimes people's minds, is that sometimes the people that we in our eyes think are the strongest, we don't think they have any vulnerabilities or weak spots. And I always thought, because I always seen you on knowledge and relationship, and you always came with that smart wisdom and everything. I was like, oh, I was surprised when I heard it was you. Like, huh? Sophia, really? So I mean, and not that I didn't. It just because you see a level of consistency in strength that sometimes you don't think that a brother or a sister could be in a time of need, you know. And so I hope at least that as a lesson that everybody out here, when you guys go home, look at people outside of YouTube that you know are generally always solid and see if they're moving a little different. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe everybody's not in a space to talk about it, but maybe there's some signs, whether it's your siblings, your parents, friends of yours, just say, they seem a little different. Are you okay? And just reach out to them, because some of the strongest people that you think exist, they could be going through something too. So, and then sometimes a guy, you could reach out to me and I'd be like, you know what? I'm glad you asked me that, Clarence. I've been wanting to talk to you about something. But sometimes people won't say it unless you prompt them to say, hey, man, you good? We can talk about anything. We can chop it up. Don't be ashamed. And when they see that opportunity, people will take it. But they don't want to feel like they're a burden. So I'm saying, look at some of the strong people. Don't look at them and do like, oh, they good. They good. No, just ask them. Just ask them. That's it. And I appreciate being asked, even if everything is good. Because people have asked me, like, you good? Yeah, I'm good. And it just makes you feel a little good that somebody care about you enough to ask, even though I wasn't in a bad place. So do that. Do a little.
Yeah, you can call people and tell them, hey, I touched down, man. I'm back in America. But no. I see you on the live stream, brother.
With my libations. But
I really appreciate that. I just try to be me. I've never seen myself as a rock, and I'll share something with you that it really embarrasses me. But a lot of people, that they love talking about it. I have a brown eye and a blue eye. When I was born, I had 2 brown eyes. I got cut up really bad in my face. So I rock a blind eye. And it's so funny because I was like, I have this for the rest of my life. And I remember when I was in my accident, a lady at my job was praying and was like, Sophia's good. Why did this happen to her? God, I'm so upset. I'm so this, I'm so that. And another lady said, you don't know Sophia like you think you know her. Sophia is somebody who you'll see and you will not understand. Sophia had to go through this because she saw life differently. So God let things happen. He didn't do it, but things happen. Now she has to depend on him and what he says. I was very, 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 very extremely vain when I was younger. And I had to learn to love and respect people. I had to get people to help me wash my hair or, saying fix food and everything. In the beginning, I was still vain. I was like, I don't know if they're still in my silverware. I don't know what they're doing. They're touching stuff that they're not supposed to. And this is what a person said. Wrap it up. She don't want us here. We're thieves. She can't cook for her 4-year-old daughter. We're cooking for her. And she's still too itty to appreciate what somebody's doing for her. So there's a lot of things that I had to go through that helped me become what I thought I was. I'm going to be a rock, but I'm not a rock right now. I don't mind telling people any truth about me. And so I hear blue eye, blue eye, blue eye, blue eye, blue eye, blue eye, and I was like, oh my God, they're not gonna let this this die down. I understand I have a blue eye. Some people think it's, saying a pretty thing. It's pretty to me because of what I became after I received that. But it also shows a vulnerable side because it lets me see how I was. I give anything to be like you all and to look like you all, but God only created one of you all. So even on my best days, I could never be Patrice. I could never be just Andrea Lynch. I could never be QB, Queen Forever 2K. God made that on my best day. I can want what I want, but I'm just me. And I have to love and appreciate people. So I had to be brought down. And I used to, I have a nice shape. I'm okay. But I thought my eyes was the best part of me. And I got cut really bad. They had to shave like from ear to ear from one side or the other. And they had to sew one of my eyelids back and everything. I didn't care about that. I got an eye that's cut in half. So it moves. It moves, so in sequence with the other eye and everything. And so, people don't know. And I have a choice to either turn around and get whippings or either do things God way. And I slipped and I didn't. My liver tumor, so I had a bone tumor in 2008. So, so I kind of love keeping myself to myself. It's wonderful to have a Henrietta Lex gene going on through you, but it can, certain things can be a downfall because the world don't know how to deal with certain people. It's not for me to hide. It's for me to reveal and love. So if Brother Clarence asks, if Rico asks, hey, so we need your help, I'm more than obliged and humble. I don't want anybody else to go through what I had to go through. I won't share it with you, but if you ask a question, I'll definitely tell you the truth. I know my worth now. I don't have to hide. My dad's been going, next month will be 9 years. I can't hide behind his pants leg anymore. while I have the opportunity to be a grown up, I can be a grown up, but that's something that I have to decide. So I thank y'all for, like I said, putting the pavement out. I'm not embarrassed of me. I used to be, I've been every color of the 64 crayon box with my hair. I have 4 different guys' names tattooed on me. I had a wild streak once upon a time, and I partied like it was 1999. I don't care if it was it's the 80s, 90s, or whatever it was, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But something had to bring me down and to realize my worth, and I do understand how Esau feel. I really do. I don't want you all to have the same stories as me and Esau. There's certain times when you just make decisions and you can't turn back around. And it's like, okay. I'm gonna do it better. I'm gonna do better this time. I'm gonna do better this time. Only thing I can say is learn. I have no problem with that. I have no problem, being me. I have 2 daughters and no son. My dad had 9 kids. I'm the only one without a son. It wasn't my calling. I want a son so bad. And I thought I was going to adopt one, but that's not for me. I can still help, but I want him to be the best man that he can be. If there's a young man, I can introduce him to every man that's on this platform and to Patrice too, because she raised a son. I didn't. So if there's a young man that needs somebody or just to hear, just to listen, there are a lot of young people who just pop in and pop out, pop in and pop out, and they just want to hear positivity. They don't want to see how many, a grandmama twerking with her grandbaby. I don't have grandkids.
Yeah.
My kids.
Yeah.
My 23 and 30-year-old don't want kids or whatever, but if it's meant to be. But here's the thing. But there are other there are other kids here. But there's other kids here. It's other kids here that I can do, and I can love them the same.
Yes,
I can love them the same, and I give. I used to every January, because both of my kids were January babies, and so I didn't have a son. I would go out and buy toys for kids. Why? Because they had them marked down for Christmas, but because I was like, if I had a son, I give him the world. That's what the world don't need. It's a son who's just giving. And I was like, you know what, God, I don't have a son, but I have your children. I want them to be happy too. That's why the baby, when the mom and dad was arguing, I didn't want that baby to feel bad and not have something that he had access to. And it broke my heart, but it didn't break my spirit. I had only used it a couple of times. I'm like, hey, I hadn't put that much into it or whatever. Do whatever you want to. It's yours.
Sister Sophia.
I don't care if you break it. I don't care if you put, your girlfriend picture as the screen, what's it called? A screenshot. I was like, baby, if you want something for your knowledge, how dare me know that you want to keep your education going and not help you. I was like, I don't know what I can do tomorrow, but right now it's yours.
Sister Sophia.
Yes, sir.
I want to ask you a question.
Okay.
Do you think that have we proven ourselves, or at least given you a good idea that we mean well for you? We want the best for you. That we can we be your extended family? I know you acknowledge religion, but we want to be your extended family. When you get tired of them, and you can come over here, knuckleheads bump into each other, and then watch us fuss at Patrice, and Patrice fuss at us, right? But we want to welcome you over here. If you know what I'm saying, and you get a minute, you want to come on over here and hang out with us. I know those are your people. You're gonna hang out with them too. They are people too, actually. So whatever. But you you know now you can go, you can hang out either place, no problem at all. But the thing is, Sis Sophia, we do have to start shutting this down. We're a little bit
That
over the
sounds like a
time.
plan. That
Okay,
sounds like a plan.
but I
Because
want to.
I'm
But I'm
fanning
not shutting
myself like a
nothing down.
church lady.
No. But I'm not shutting nothing down until I know you good. Until I know
I'm
you're
good.
good, and I know that you're gonna be you're gonna be okay.
I'm gonna be okay. When God connected me with you, it was like that Emerald Lagasse, bam, bam, bam. So I appreciate it. Y'all,
Well,
life is good. If you have life, life is good. You can always, what I tell my daughter, pick yourself up and dust your bottom. I'm gonna start taking my advice. I love y'all. Thank you for wiping my eyes, Brother Clarence. And I mean, even though I can't see a little bit, I can see enough.
it'll get there. It'll get there,
You
sis.
see, you see in your heart, sis, and we love you right back. That's a lot of times we see with our eyes and we can't see. We are blind to things. But when you see with your heart, you can see things wholeheartedly and you can see things purely. So the eyes is the window to the soul, but the heart is the soul of a woman and a man that God created.
And your vision will clear up with your peace with God and your peace with the fact that we're here for you and other people are here for you, and you start seeing the value in yourself. You have your own value. Your value isn't connected to us. It adds, you add value to us, but your value is singular. You have your own value. And once you start recognizing that and seeing that, then your eyes will open. You'll say, man, I'm this beautiful lady, but I'm going through all this stuff. But you are this beautiful lady. You look how all these people you inspired to come together. Wally never came over to my channel. Marcus never came over here. Jay
Well,
never came.
they meant to. They
Oh, I
meant
came
to.
up here a few times before. Don't do that.
I'm
Don't do
just
that.
teasing. I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing. But can you take Rico with you? No, but I'm just teasing. No, I'm just teasing. no, I'm teasing. I'm teasing. But I know 84. Before we all shut it down, I know 84 probably wants to holler at you real quick, Sophia. So if you got a minute, can you just let him get off something real quick? 84.
Hey y'all, what's going on? What's going on?
What's going on, man?
You know what I mean?
Hey, what's going on, Miss 84?
What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, shout out to everybody on the panel. OG Patrice, you already know what it is. Marcus, Wally, J Takashi, you know what I mean? Mr. Rico, Bro Clarence, and of course, Lady Sophia. Good to see you. Man,
Thank you for laughing.
Oh man. Yeah, man. Listen, Bro Clarence, man, thank you for doing everything that you've just been doing, man. Every stream that you've been doing like this past week has been fire, and you actually have been showing people what it means to be a content creator. You know what I mean? To be a content creator is not just about getting your viewership up and getting subscribers up and always about whatever content you have. It's about you basically being a servant to your audience, you know what I mean? And you being willing to be there for them and help them because your audience supports you. Without your audience, you're not going to be there. And Lady Sophia is definitely an avid supporter. And she's definitely, one of our best people who supports us, on the streams and off the streams. So when you have people like that, you have to basically, show them that love because without them, there is no you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? People don't have to watch you. They can listen. You got YouTube TV, Hulu, Netflix, Apple subscription, Amazon, Twitter, Instagram, everything,
TikTok.
Facebook, yeah, TikTok. Look, people, and you got games on your phone. You got gaming systems. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many things. You got outdoor activities. People don't have to watch you. You know what I mean? I ain't even throwing cable TV yet. People don't have to watch you. You know what I mean? They're choosing to watch you. So if they're making a choice to watch you amongst everything they could be doing, you know what I mean? You definitely got to show them that love and support. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Hey, man, shout out to you, man. You guys over there would really see, like a lot of times, me and Rico, man, we have a tough time because we try to find stuff, man, that's out of the way, that's different than everybody else is really talking about. But yet at the same time, It's going to either inspire the people, at least to think about what we're talking about. Maybe they don't agree with us, but at least think about it. Or, you know, just a different topic, man, just a different way of perspective, right? Okay, so, but at the same time, we appreciate the fact that your platform on knowledge and relationships, you brought the sister up, and then you guys, because it's so funny, man. You guys had a topic, right? This is our topic. This is what we're talking about. And then when the beloved sister came up, man, and y'all saw she had an issue, y'all just dropped it like a hot rock. Hey, our topic ain't important. This sister's important. Forget the topic. The sister's important. That inspired me, brother. That took my respect for you and M3 up through the roof, man, through a whole nother level, man, through another stratosphere. Now, I'm not crazy. I know you ain't perfect, just like I ain't perfect, but at least my respect for you as a content creator, as a brother, that you would take the sister in when she was going through what she was going through, and just the way y'all handled the situation. I didn't see Wally's part, but I'm sure Wally was just as instrumental in the situation as Bolo and Vaughn and everybody else. But I'm just saying, the way your platform was the way, and it inspired me, man. It showed me, okay, that's what we want to see. That's the kind of stuff we want to see, man. Is if our people in trouble, we don't want to see them get pushed to the side. We want to see them get embraced, and then let's try to walk them back down the hill and see if we can talk to them. So I thank you, man, for inspiring all of that. Because look at that show, look at all these people rallying around this beloved sister right here. All of us rallying around her because of what you guys did on that show. So I thank you, bro. Tip my hat to you and M3 for that one.
Man, thank you so much for that. And I'm not perfect. None of us are perfect, but we are perfectly made. You know what I'm saying? We are made in perfection. You know what I mean? But we're not perfect. And I think that, listen, we don't have a topic if it's not for our viewers. If it's not for Lady Sophia, we don't have topics. We can't come up with topics because there ain't nobody watching it. So us coming up with a topic would be like, it would make no sense, because if you're a content creator and you create topics and ain't nobody watching, nobody interested, then you're just wasting time. But when you have people that's actually investing in you, then you don't care about your topics, you care about your audience and them being invested in you. You know what I mean? It's not about money or anything else like that. You know what I mean? Money is a resource that if you show, I learned this, if you show the right amount of respect and the right amount of character, you don't really got to worry about money or anything else too much. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you ain't got to put in hard work. I never said that. You know what I'm saying? You definitely got to put in hard work, you know what I mean, to obtain certain things, because that's just life. You know what I mean? But outside of that, if you have a good character, and even if the good word says that, and you can read it in any type of form, whether you can get the Quran or whether you read the Bible, you know what I mean? It kind of says the same thing when it talks about your character. A good character sometimes is better than anything you can have in this world. Honestly, to be honest with you, it'll carry more weight than any amount of currency, any amount of food, wealth, or anything like that. Your character and your name will stand more than anything else. You know what I mean? Like when you go and buy something, you'll see two products. You know what I mean? You'll see a product from one company, and you'll see a product from another company. It'll be the same product, but you're gonna buy that product that has that better name. You have two vacuums. You'll see a Shark vacuum, and you'll just see some off-brand knockoff vacuum. You're gonna buy that Shark vacuum because you buy you a Shark, you're gonna have that bad boy for years to come. You're gonna invest your money in that. You know what I mean? So it's the same thing with your name and your character. It's gonna carry you a long way. So yeah.
Definitely. I'm gonna bring Vaughn up. I'm gonna let Vaughn, and then we're gonna start closing it out. We're gonna get some closing remarks from everybody. Vaughn, you got something you want to say?
Oh no, actually, I just came up for the closing remarks. So
okay,
yeah,
right.
I just wanted to be a part of it.
I'm East Coast time, so let me go. I gotta go to bed.
What?
I'm looking at all these West Coasters up here.
What?
Right, I'm like West Coast. West Coast.
Jay's right next to you.
East Coast.
Oh, okay. I'm like, it's almost midnight here.
Man, brother Rico, you don't want to be on the West Coast right now. We going through a crazy heat wave. Oh my God,
it's really hot out here.
It's 120 where I'm at right now. So
yeah, it's really hot. Yeah.
You in hell, Marcus?
Ain't no place.
Basically.
You must be in
Listen,
Arizona,
listen,
man.
listen. It was so hot today.
Listen, listen, Rico. I threw eggs on a rock and this shit cooked.
Okay, and also listen. I saw the devil at the ice cream truck. So
Wow.
it was real hot today.
Wow.
Man.
So you
All right,
know
y'all.
it's hot.
So let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna go around the room. We're gonna get some last remarks, but I want to start with our guest of honor, which is going to be our beloved sister Sophia.
Yep.
And we're gonna let her give us her last remarks.
I love you all, and this is the result that you get when you love people too. One day you may not get it today, but one day you're gonna get it. So you reap what you sow. And I hope if everybody is not nice, that you change your ways, because you never know, even decades down the line, when you'll need one of us or somebody else.
All right, Sophia, is that all you got to say to close? Those your closing remarks?
And everybody have a wonderful evening. If you don't want a blessed evening, have a sanctified, Satan-free, issue-free, drama-free evening.
We're gonna ask you one last time.
Right,
you good?
right.
Are you good?
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
You you know what I'm saying? You turned around and united my, you know what I'm saying, good spirit. So I appreciate that, Brother Clarence.
That's what we're here for, sis. That's what me and this brother right next to me, the sister that you see in the middle, and the rest of the people up here. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. So, okay, Sophia, I'm gonna pull you down. Hey, you check back in with us. I think we're going back up on Thursday. You're more than welcome to come over. If you don't, if you just
I
want to
love you. I'm subscribed now. I'm like Rico. You can't get rid of me.
That's all right. That's all right. So you're going to come and see two old knuckleheads going at each other. Come on over. We'll be over here going at each other in love.
Y'all take care. Stay blessed.
All right, Sophia, I'm gonna take you down.
Bye, Sophia.
Shout out to that sister. Shout out to that sister, man. Now, I mean, that took some heart, man. To tell your story, that took some heart, man. If you listen to that stream and you hear what she had to say, man, some of the stuff she was saying, man, gut wrenching, man. All right, so that was Sister Sophia. That's the lady. If one of y'all want to know, well, who's the lady Sophia that we're gonna get a laptop in her name? That's her right there. Any objections? Thought not. Okay, so let's keep moving down the line. All right, Mr. Intellectual Soapbox, you came in, man. First one high, last one hired, first one fired, brother. So, what you say, man?
Oh man, bro, C, thank you for letting me be up here, man. Thank you for all the things you've done, man. This whole week, I appreciate you, man. Definitely, y'all make sure y'all tune in. You know what I mean? Before that, salute to Lady Sophia. Salute to everybody on the panel, man. Salute to everybody here. Y'all know who y'all are, man. Much love to all y'all on here, man. Salute to everybody in the chat as well. Make sure y'all check out Bro Clarence tomorrow on Let's Talk the Better Black Life. You know what I mean? If you haven't already liked and subscribed, definitely do that. Check out him, Brother Rico and OG Patrice on here. They be on here rocking and rolling. They definitely a knowledge and relationship family. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, check them out tomorrow. And also, check out all our shows we have coming up, man, this week. We got a lot of content coming on all our channels. So, yeah, check us out, man. We definitely put in some work. So, yeah.
84. When's the next time you guys going up?
Oh, we go live tomorrow as well.
Okay.
7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And yeah, so I mean, we definitely want to make sure that we showing love to all our channels, man, all our sister channels, and just giving each other love and support, man. Much love, Bro C. Much love, everybody on here. Love you guys later.
Much love to you,
sir.
If you haven't already subscribed to
See you later, fam.
Peace out, Mr. Best.
If you haven't already subscribed to Knowledge and Relationships, gone over to Knowledge and Relationships, check them out. They got a lot of different content, a lot of different content creators over there, by the way. So they got a lot of different, a spectrum of different shows over there. Go over there and check them out and see if that's the kind of content you can get with. Thank you, Mr. 84. We're gonna put you down, brother. All right, let's see. We're moving down the line here. Okay, Brother Wally. Brother Wally,
right.
you have any last words for us?
Boo.
Here's some last ones I'll say here. Mike is no tired.
Thank you.
But it's just like I said before, right? It's like being able to have people around us that we can trust and communicate with, and being able to find our sanctity within them, it's just it's a good thing to have. You know, it's a very important thing. You know, we talk about a lot of things out here talks about, you know, being able to protect or have protection of something, right? You know, the best piece of protection is knowing that we can be somewhere where we know that we feel good and we're in a good space, no matter where we are. And I know this, and as far as the overall community, right? You know, as far as the overall community, I'll say this for the topic. I always say, which community are we? I mean, when we look at the community, who are we really looking at? Let's start there first. Who are the most important of us in the community that we're really looking at and need to look at? And then hopefully we can find those people and then grow with those people. And then maybe we can advance the community overall to see that it ain't really the hot smoke of what they choose to sell in the news. And that's what I'll say to that. You know, at the end of the day, it's better to be unified than be divided. With that said, good people around the world, we have a great cause. Support that cause. Tell people, tell your friends, tell your family, tell anybody. Let them know about this show so then they can support it. Salute.
Thank you, brother Wally. Wally, before you go, man, what's the name of your channel?
Oh, my name of my channel is Wealth Talks Productions.
Okay, if you haven't already subscribed to Wealth Talk Productions, go on over to Wealth Talk Productions, see what Wally's channel is pumping out over there. You could check it out, check out that kind of content, see if that's content you are down for. Shout out to the brother Wally. Thank you for coming up. I think Vaughn put you in the chat already, but shout out to you, Wally, man. If you haven't already subscribed to Wealth Talk Productions.
Salute, Wally, salute.
Salute to you.
Yeah,
man.
no problem. Yeah, just one thing though, the content is not there right now because I'm making a comeback. So yeah, if you go to the channel, you don't see nothing there. It's not there right now.
Man, you've been saying that for 7 months.
Hey, silence, Marcus. Silence. I can't go nowhere with this man right here. I can't go nowhere. Always got to do something.
I'm just playing. I'm just kidding.
All right, brother Wally. Wally, don't pull you down, brother. Thank you so much for your help today, man. Appreciate you, brother. All right, that was brother Wally. Now we're gonna go to Marcus because I think Vaughn and Patrice and Rico, we might have to talk. Marcus, have any last words?
No, man. You know, I just appreciate the conversation, the topic. You know, overall, it just shows that in your community, in your village, you know, when you have someone in dire need of assistance and help and just lending hand, just put that hand out. You know, regardless if it gets paid to you back or not, that just shows the kind of person you are. If you really want to talk about it, if you really want to be about what you preach, what you practice, whatever, that's what a journey is about, humanity in itself. So, you know, it's just the way that it is, you know. It's a kid doesn't have to be my kid for me to help the kid out, you know. If I see somebody in trouble, you know, go out and help them, you know, whether it's changing their tire, you see an old lady carrying her grocery bags, you know, offer some assistance, you know, lend out a helping hand, you know. It don't take much. It doesn't really take nothing at all. It just takes some time and space, and that's it. And before you know it, who knows? You can build bridges that way. So,
yep.
Just I appreciate y'all letting me up on here and everybody else. A lot of respect to everybody that was here.
Brother, you family, so you can anytime you want to come up here.
Definitely, I appreciate it too. You know, Jay, Vaughn, OG, Rico, Clarence,
yes, sir.
Mr. Best, Bolo,
Marcus, salute.
Sophia's, definitely OG, and Mr. Best, and everybody else who's been on your been on the ride with you. You know, I think you're at what 700, 800 subscribers now.
630.
Okay, I was close. I was close though. Yeah. Well, hopefully we can get you monetized, man. So that way it shows that people say, hey, whether it's $1, $10, $100.
Exactly.
I know for a fact you're one of those people that'll help out your village for sure with that money you get.
Trying, you know what I get out of it. You know, sometimes I think about monetization, but not really. But sometimes I do. But we can do stuff like we did here today, where we can take somebody, man, and really show that for real people, some real people really care about them. That to me was really worth more than that. You know what I mean? So, but I hear what you're saying, and I appreciate you, Mark. Just
and whether it's like hygiene you buy somebody, whether it's food, whether it's clothes, something like that. You know, you never know. Someone can need that, and that can make a big difference in their day to just keep them going. You know, like someone took the time out of their day to just help me without even knowing my name.
Yeah,
you know. So just appreciate y'all, and y'all be safe and have a good night.
Thank you, Brother Marcus.
Good night, Brother Marcus.
Yes, sir. Ibobo sa shabo da da da.
Ibobo shaya.
All right, Marcus. All right, Jay Takashi. Jay, are you there? Maybe Jay fell asleep. I'm gonna pull him down. All right. All right. Who wants to go next? Vaughn, Patrice, or Rico? Cause I think. Wait a minute, Patrice.
Well,
we need
apparently,
to talk,
Brother Rico looked like he's ready to go. So you better let him say
I got to
goodnight.
find out if Patrice needs to talk to him.
I just wanted to commend him real quick because his vocabulary was impeccable.
On good behavior
on this evening.
He was on good behavior.
I don't know what came over this brother, but he went from the F-bomb to the
I still got a memory now.
The silent bomb. I'm like, what happened to Rico?
No. They still let me, Vaughn, but this was.
Oh, I know they still.
This was a good conversation.
Yeah. That's what pushes the stream forward. We all look forward to your rants.
My heart's all about helping, like not just Sister Sophia, but anybody in that community like this. So anybody. I need to regulate myself. I can't be asking other people to do it if I'm out here acting like a batshit fool.
And you prove that you're very good at it.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Trying to get serious.
And so that's why we can accept those times when you go on a tangent and we say, well, let him go ahead.
And in the beginning, you know that.
Juan, you getting ahead of the cart here. Hold on,
Am I encouraging him?
Yes. Wait a minute.
But Vaughn, you sort of first be. Clarence be doing it. He be bringing them videos up.
He provokes you quite often, right?
Videos up.
That first video was definitely. I understood exactly where you would come from.
Yeah,
I was over here.
Half of it. We didn't even.
I was cussing behind the scenes.
Right.
I was like, "Are you serious?" I was talking to my wife, like, "Do you hear this?" And she's over there, like, "What the?"
Half of it, man. That video was tough to watch, man.
That was a hard one. That was a hard one.
All right. Patrice, hold on, fellas. Patrice.
Yes, sir.
Do we need to talk? Or can these guys?
No, I think I'm good tonight.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, I think I'm cool. Okay. Yeah, bro. I think I'm good. I mean, just to mention just my exciting weekend I had and the person that I rock with this past weekend.
I saw those pictures you sent me. Yeah.
Who was it?
Man, listen, I tell you.
With all kind of people out there, man.
Was it Shaka Khan?
I wish. I got a girlfriend sing back up for Shaka Khan. I'm trying to get girl, right? So I'm trying to get next to Shaka too, right? But just this weekend I rubbed nose with Sister Angela Stanton King.
Wow.
And I tell you, we getting ready to do some great things. That's all I'm gonna say for now. It's plans in the work, and it's gonna be really, really good and exciting. So yeah.
Excellent.
All right. So do you for Patrice? Patrice, hello.
Yes, sir.
Did you have anything to say about the beautiful stream we did today? Did you have any last words on that?
Oh, I didn't get to mention
that. Yeah, absolutely inspiring. I was glad that I was here to be able to be in this space at this time in this place to see Sister Sophia. I tell you, I was so excited when I saw her in the chat because I was thinking about her from off and on over the weekend. After seeing the video on Friday, I had no idea what had went down. So, everything was a surprise to me and a big shock. But I'm so glad that she had a village around her and the right people. Man. When I came to this space almost 2 years ago now, I came to this space with the thought and the idea of being a help to my community, being a help to my people. Because I do it in real life, but I wanted to be able to come on a social media platform because a lot of times all we see is nefarious on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram, on Snapchat. We just see a lot of nefariousness, and we know that there's an other side of that spectrum to us and our people and our culture that don't get put in the light. The positive don't get put in the light all the time, because it seems like evil and bad and nefariousness is outweighing the good, you know. So I wanted to be a part of coming, you know, on a social media platform and being of a good service to my people and my culture, right? So I'm glad that I have gained so many newfound family members. Some I've met and some I have not, but just knowing that you can love a person in spirit and knowing a person without actually like meeting them is a real thing. And having love for people, you know, that you rock with. So Bro Clarence channel, Knowledge and Relationships channel, they my family. Those are my home-based family that I will always rock with, because I want to be about the positive. I want to be about the uplifting. I want to be about the motivating and the inspiring of our people. There's enough nefariousness going on channels that I just choose not to rock with. I can't do it no more. It's mentally draining. It's not good for the psyche. Our people are hurting enough. We are needing a lot of help and therapy and counseling, whether a lot of us want to admit it or not. So when we look at people like Sister Sophia, how far from the spectrum are you from that when you look at yourself in the mirror? And I say that to anybody that's on the panel, on the chat, including myself. You know, you always have to take the self-inventory first, right? Before you can say something about somebody else. So Sophia's story is not far removed from nobody else's story. Just know that, you know, no matter what it is, it's always somebody else going through something worse.
Wow.
So when you are able to help mend a person, be a part of inspiring and helping men and a person that is in a broken point in their lives, I think that's what God put us on this earth for each other, to comfort one another in our times of need, right? And I'm just glad I was able to do that in this space and this time, and that you guys stood in the gap on that platform when she really needed you guys. So thank y'all for that. Salute to this channel, bro. You know I always rock with you. Let's talk the Better Black Life, because we really are talking and walking the Better Black Life over here.
Yes,
we're not
sir,
just
ma'am.
talking about it.
Yes, ma'am.
We're walking it. We're being about it over here. We're raising money to help a lot of these children that are less fortunate, that can't afford or can barely afford school supplies and things like that. And I don't have a child in the world. My son is grown, but I raised my son to be a giver and contributor to society. And that's what he does, because he got it from me, who I got it from my parents. And if you want to instill anything, this whole conversation made me think about when y'all was talking about other content creators and things that they do on their platforms and what they're not doing. I no longer even want to be concerned or worried about what they're not doing, because this is the thing. When you worry about what you're doing, it's seen in a whole different light from what they're not doing by the creator, right? So it took me to a conversation that Monique and Steve Harvey had, when she was saying you just can't sell out to any and everything for the bag. And he was like, we black over here, you know, basically saying because we're black, we're less than. Well, that's what I thought in that moment when he was having that conversation for her. And the only thing you could do about being poor is not being one of them. Okay, bro, I get that. Y'all work hard to get y'all bag, and it's all good. But she's still saying, what happened to the integrity of our people? And he was like, oh, you can't spend integrity. You can't just, okay. Both of y'all got y'all bag. But she said that she was trying to make it better for the ones that are coming behind her, because she remembered the shoulders that she stood on that was before her, that she now stand on. So this is what I'm in this space for, because I still stand on the shoulders of giants. So that conversation made me think about the people that are totally selling out for the bag, and the ones that's genuinely in this space to do goodwill. You know, so I'm just grateful for channels like Let's Talk the Better, Black Life, Knowledge and Relationships, Bolo's channel, other people's channels that are doing the work, that's doing good work, and they're getting results for people. And it's not all the nefariousness, you know, because boots on the ground, this channel is boots on the ground, and I rock with boots on the ground. And it's unfortunate that that this channel don't get seen in the light it deserves, the same way Knowledge and Relationship, but it's coming. Trust and believe it's coming.
Definitely
It's coming. It's coming. You know, because the same shit is being recycled, excuse my French, in a lot of these YouTube streets on these channels. A lot of nefariousness, you know, and we have to decide for ourselves what we choose to continue to program and condition our minds with. I say that all the time, and it's so important. So with that in closing, salute to y'all on the panel. Salute to everybody that came up here and rocked with Sister Sophia, gave her those words of encouragement. Salute to the chat that said encouraging things in the chat to her, that rock over here with Let's Talk the Better Black Life. We appreciate y'all. We love y'all. And I digress.
Wow. Awesome. You're muted, brother.
Sis, that's it. I'm going to pull you down.
Do y'all have something to talk to me about? Do we need to talk?
No, I wanted to talk in the back, but
okay.
Okay. Well, just pull me down then. I'm cool.
All right. Brother Vaughn. Oh no, you know what? Let me let Rico get
well,
out
I didn't
here,
get to say what. Now hold on.
What? Oh, sorry.
I was trying to give the accolades as well, but I'm not going to be as long-winded as Sister Patrice.
Yeah, man.
You know, sometimes she gets that air,
talk,
man, and she just be, whoa, my God, that sister can go. No, no, but I just wanted to say very briefly, gentlemen, I am so proud of what you all are doing and what I have seen taking place since the first time I started rocking with you all. And I see that, you know, it's like a progression that's going on. And I believe that that's going to click, and it's going to become bigger than what you imagine. You know what I'm saying? So just get ready. I know you think you're just sitting over there doing this and that, but I see greater things coming. Honestly, I definitely see greater things coming. The content is excellent throughout the week. You have definite, excellent content that you're promoting. You know what I'm saying? And so, I mean, it's very informative. And that's what we want. We don't want a bunch of bullshit. We want information, good information, information that helps us. And so you two have been providing that, you know, and I am in definite support of what you all are doing. Anything I can do to help, just let me know. And I'm here. And I'll just leave it like that.
See, I ain't no dummy. That's why I send you the link every time. Shout out to you, Von Bryant, man. Von Bryant, very instrumental in helping Sister Sophia over there, went through that issue that she was going through over there. And shout out to Von Bryant, man. You know what I mean? Brother said, hey, I didn't know, but I just was trying to help her. You know what I mean? So shout out to him. All right, Von, I'm gonna pull you down, man. We'll talk to you behind the scenes back there. Mr. Young. Well, first of all, let me thank you for letting me know that you landed in the DR and that you didn't get robbed and you wasn't laying in the street somewhere. Thank you for making that phone call. And then let me thank you for giving me the phone call. Hey, I'm back, Brother C. Just to let you know, I'll be available for the stream. Just to let you know. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Just wanted to thank you for that, Mr. Young.
What constitutes robbery? Because my bank account says differently. My bank account had a whole bank account.
You know what? See, I'm gonna show you how good of a friend I am. I'm not even gonna go down that road with you, brother. Okay. So
my My bank account filthy.
Because I know there was wayward souls in the DR that needed help, right?
Yes, they did. They needed to be coming to my warm embrace.
All right, brother. What do you think, man? What do you think?
Hey, knocked it out the park.
Again.
Everybody that came and contributed did an excellent job. Salute out to Brother Bolo. He came in dropping just some spit and fire, dropping gems, but he always do. Once again, I'm not impressed because that's what I expect out of him. You know what I'm saying? Right. I'm impressed, but I'm not impressed because he's always consistently that good, that solid with the knowledge. So that's why the same thing with the knowledge and relationship. So I'm not saying that to minimize the effects of these gentlemen. I'm just saying that I've seen them do this so much, I come to expect it from them.
Definitely.
And that's more than I can say for a lot of these other spaces. But I think it was great. Sister Sophia, she was a soldier. How she stood up in her truth. I don't even know what all the truth is, but I could just get just the residuals and the things going around. And I'm glad we had an opportunity, hopefully, to show some of these folks that this is how we deal with each other. This is how we talk to each other. As you said, this is how we embrace each other. And the next time Sister Sophia will be standing shoulder to shoulder with us as we helping somebody else.
Yeah.
And I know that, I see that, she'll be a warrior princess right there, going with it, even if it's just helping to pick apart a conversation, an idea, an objective, a thought of view. And I love what we're doing. I love the way we're doing it and how we're doing it. And that's all that matters to me. Other than that, I'm happy as a pig in a poke.
All right, brother. I think the crew wants to talk to you, man. So got a minute? Okay.
Yep, yes, sir.
Pull you down real quick, man. I'm gonna do the rundown. All right, that's Rico Young, man. What y'all think about that? Holy smokes. Today was the best show we ever had. Best show we ever had. Best show we ever did. Best show we ever did. By far. Best show we ever did. And because we just were real, man. Feelings were real. People's perspectives were real. And, sister came on and, we let her sit in her vulnerability, man. We didn't try to, get her out. Sometimes as Black people, sometimes what we do is we try to give people what they call tough love, and we try to push them out of their vulnerability because we think if we push them out of their vulnerability, then they will have to naturally adjust, right? But sometimes that doesn't work for everybody. Some people have to come walk out of their vulnerability at the right time. You know what I mean? At their own pace. And we gotta start looking at our children differently. Our children are different than other people's children, and they may need extra. We need to look at them differently. Our people, just we're not so so quick to push them into a situation to try to get them to overcome something instead of just walking them through it, allowing them to breathe, and then once they get it out, then let them try to assist them. None of us are had no degrees in psychology or none of that stuff. So you notice that none of us gave her analytical and psychological information. We just telling the sister, hey, we're here for you and we'll listen to you. You know what I mean? We're here for you and we'll listen to you. And that's pretty much all we can do is show her that love, right? Proud of everybody in the chat. Everybody in the chat did a great job, man. You guys gave the sister just as much love as we did, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. The chat is where it's at. Let's do the rundown, y'all. Let me find the rundown. and Patrice says it's okay to get professional help. Yeah, a lot of us be like, we think, people don't think something wrong with me if I'm getting professional help. I know, I mean, we all have thought that, right? But sometimes we gotta say, hey, you know what? There's nothing wrong with sitting down and just talking to somebody, a professional, right? Somebody that's not invested in the situation at all, that can see it from a fresh eyes. They might say, hey, they can listen to you, and then they can say, well, what do you think? What do you know what I mean? And try to help you walk your own way out of there, right? Shout out to Tristan. Man, you missed the whole thing, Tristan. You gotta have to go back and watch the replay, man. You missed a spectacle here, man. You missed it. No, it wasn't nobody fighting. It was the opposite, the total opposite of that, man. You missed the love fest, brother. But anyway, you maybe Tristan, you can go back and watch it on the replay. But shout out to you, Tristan. And we do not have them chickens over here. All right, so let's do the rundown, y'all. Let me find it real quick. Let me find it. Here we go. All right, so first people in the rundown is the chat. The chat is where it's at. The chat is where it's at, man. You guys made everything go easy, go smooth, and you guys did just as much work as we did, engulfing the sister in the love, engulfing the sister in, giving her good spirit, especially you, Sister Annie. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? All of you guys in the chat, man, made it happen so that the people could, the sister felt at home. Nobody was jumping on her, nothing like that. Because sometimes, man, like I said, when I was talking to 84 know it, and other content creators know it. When you're doing a live stream, bro, you're doing a live stream. That means just what it say, live. People in the chat could just break and say something crazy, or somebody on the stage can just break and say something crazy. You don't know what's going to happen, right? But you try to do the best you can to make sure everything's going. And when you got the chat that actually does it, then, the chat that's actually squeaky clean, it makes everything easier over here on the panel side, because now I don't have to take a lot of time. I don't have to be looking over in the chat. I can just be over in the panel and stick with the people on the panel, because when you run the panel, I got to pay attention to what 8 other people is talking about, right? I got to make sure I'm paying attention to what they're saying, and then if they're telling me, hey, look this up, and then I got to look that up, and then I got to watch the chat, and then I got to watch add stuff to chat, and see, that's a lot of work, right? So y'all in the chat, y'all make it happen. Shout out to Von Bryan, man, does a lot of that extra work too. Shout out to all of you, but everybody in the chat, man, very respectful, and you guys did a great job. Shout out to all of y'all. Just said, thank goodness, I'll check it. That's worth checking out, because all the fighting about Tristan. Hold on. We're trying to raise money for these backpacks. Go look at the replay and see what you can do about these backpacks. You can cash at me, or you can pledge it, Tristan. So we'll take your money. We have no problem, man. We try to get these backpacks. We try to get 45 backpacks for these kids, man. Trying to give them away out here, and then we got a computer we want to give away in the sister's name. Well, we don't got the computer. We trying to get the money to get the computer, but we almost halfway there, brother. We trying to raise $3,100, and we got 13. I think how much? Let me see. How much we got, man. Let me see. We got 1327 so far. And my sister Sophia gave us a generous donation, man. My sister Sophia gave us a generous donation. Sister Sophia was dealing with a lot, and she still had time to dig in her purse and give us a donation, man. So come on, y'all. There's a backpack drive. Where can you donate? You can donate right here. You see that? Cash App, brother, going across the bottom of the screen. Vaughn, let him know he can donate, please. Let this brother know he can donate, because I know this brother got a good heart. So, man, all kidding aside, he got a good heart. And, if we just show him what we're doing, and, brother, you can Cash App me. I think, well, hold on, Vaughn, I'll put it out there. There is a backpack drive, brother. It's right here, brother. If you got it, if you got the cash, you can Cash at me. If you got to donate, you can donate. If you need to pledge, you can pledge it. Means you're gonna have it within the next couple of weeks. You can pledge it. Come on, brother. We need your help. We need your help, Tristan. Please. And anybody else that rocks with me. Don't ask somebody that don't rock with me. I don't want you to get in no trouble, brother. If you know somebody that rocks with me, you tell them, hey man, we trying to raise money. We trying to get these kids these backpacks. But shout out to you. We need $3,100, Tristan. We got $1,327 so far, and so come on, brother. We need your help. We need your help, man. All right. So thank you, Tristan, even for asking. Though we appreciate you, brother. All right. So yeah, we were doing a rundown. Okay. So the chat is where it's at. Chat, very solid performance tonight from the chat. As always, very solid. Okay, let me do the rundown real quick, man, because I see Rico going to sleep back there. I don't know what he's doing back there, but he didn't walk away from the screen. All right, so let's go down. Let's do the rundown. All right, what y'all think about Bolo TV? Bolo TV came through. What y'all think about Bolo TV? Man, maiden voyage, very, very solid. Very, very solid, brother. I always knew he was solid, man. And I've always seen him from across the hall. He's always seen me from across the hall. We never really kind of connected on my platform before, but I knew he was doing his thing out there, and I'm sure he knew I was doing my thing over here. And so we respectfully gave each other the space to do what we need to do. But I always had mad respect for Bolo, mad respect for him, man. You know what I mean? So it just got even more for him when I saw him working with Sister Sophia, you know, not because he thought he was going to get paid, or not because he thought he was going to make some money, or he was going to get some views or likes or whatever. It's just out of his heart, out of the kindness of his heart, man, out of kind of, he believed that he, you know, he could help. And so that's what he wanted to do, at least attempt to help, right? And I think he did, man, because the sister sounds so much better than the evening that she checked in the knowledge relationship. She sounds so much better, so much better. Shout out to Sister Sophia, man. Shout out to her. But Bolo TV, very solid, very strong performance, very, very solid, very, very solid. What about Rico Young? What about Rico Young? First live stream back since coming back to the States. What y'all think? Very solid. Very, very, very solid. Very solid. Very strong performance, man. Stayed up all night and everything, man. Very strong performance from Rico, man. Very strong. See, I be telling y'all, man, Rico's a really good dude. So you guys just got to get to know him. But once you get under that, you know, that rough and gruff, huffing and puffing, you know, he's a good dude. I had a dad just like him, man. So I understand cats like that. But Rico's solid performance. Always has good takes. Very, very solid. Very strong performance. What about Jay Takashi? One of the things I like about Jay is like Sister Sophia. He's not scared to tell his story, man. You know what I'm saying? He's not scared to tell the story and tell the part about how he had to go to get some professional help at some point, and it worked for him. It helped him, you know, put his life back together, or put his life on the trajectory that he wanted. Right? He's not scared to tell that story. And so I think what he wanted to do was kind of encourage Sophia that if she decided to take that road, don't be scared, or don't be, because Jay comes from actually sitting down with some professionals and working with some professionals for a while. And then, at some point they said, okay, brother, we can't do nothing else for you. Now you have to take this stuff on your own and go out there and do your thing. And he's doing it. Shout out to Jay Takashi. If you haven't already subscribed to Jay Takashi, go on over to Jay Takashi and subscribe, and see if that's the kind of content you can dig. All right. Jay Takashi, very solid performance, as always. What about Brother Marcus? What about Brother Marcus, right? Marcus respected everywhere. Now, one of the things about Marcus don't agree with everybody, right? He don't agree with me all the time. He don't agree with Rico all the time. He don't agree with everybody every time, right? When he agrees, he agrees. When he don't, he don't. But he's true, you know what I'm saying? And that's why he's respected so many places, man, because he just be himself. He is just definitely himself. Sister Sophia said, all the men were gentlemen and blessed indeed. Well, Sister Sophia, you caught Rico on a good day. Yeah, you got Rico on a good day. Rico was very well behaved today. So shout out to Rico. No, Rico's a good dude. Rico is really a good dude. All of these guys are really good dudes. Really good dudes. Just like the cats over in Knowledge Relationship. What about Marcus? Very solid as always. And you know what, Marcus, man, he was over there. He was watching the store for Jay over there, right? He was watching Jay Takashi's store for a week or two, right, while Jay was on vacation. Shout out to Marcus, man, double dipping, right? Very solid. Marcus, well respected and very solid in these parts, man. Very respected. What about Sister Sophia? What about Sister Sophia came through, right? Sister Sophia came through. She like, man, I got a feeling about you guys. You guys are all right. Then she just started opening up, man. Then we start talking. She started opening up, and then we just start having a good time. Really just start having a good time, right? Wasn't focused so much on the bad stuff, but just adding a little bit of support to his sister, right? Now, just from being involved in the situation she was involved with over a non-relationship, she's got a whole nother family, got a whole nother set of relatives now to deal with, right? Shout out to the sister. Shout out to Sister Sophia, man. Shout out to the sister. You know what I'm saying? She said out of her own mouth, man, I feel better. I'm not in that place mentally where I was thinking about all these other stuff, man. At least she said, and she was a straight up soldier, man. She said, hey, I still dealing with the situations I'm dealing with, but you know what I'm saying? With everybody else help, I can. I'm sorry, man. I just saw Rico come in with all these sandwiches. I'm like, what the hell? Were you feeding the army, Rico? Holy smokes. All right, so anyway, man, I'm like, you got a big old plate full of sandwiches, man. Sandwiches. Like, remember, what's homeboy's name? Fifth Flow. What was his name? Bruh Man. Yeah, he had all the sandwiches like Bruh Man. Yeah, I'm Bruh Man. I'm on the fifth floor. Shout out to Rico. Oh man, Sister Sophia, very solid performance, very strong, very strong. Maiden voyage, very, very strong, very strong. Shout out to Sister Sophia, man. Brought us all together, brought all of us together, man. Shout out to her. Sister Sophia said, I just found the golden breadcrumbs and chirped over here. Not a chance. We know, Sister Sophia. We love you, man. We're just glad that we could take part in what God has got planned for you, man. We just glad we doing our part, man, because the God has something special planned for you, and He's just letting us play. We just playing bit parts in it. You know what I'm saying? The rest of us are just bit players in it. You're the major star. You're the star of the show. Where Heatwave had a song called "Star of the Story," right? You the star of the story, right? You're the one that's the star of the story, and so we're honored that you and God are letting us play parts in this project that God has for you. All right. What do y'all think, Sister Sophia? Very solid performance. All right. What about 84? 84 came in, dipped his toe in real quick. You know what I'm saying? Came through, and he brought the Brooklyn accent with him. He brought his little laugh. I knew when he started laughing that Sophia was gonna start laughing. So he started laughing, she started laughing. That made it all better, right? Well, we were doing good anyway. He just added icing on the cake, right? Shout out to 84, man. Stepped in there and brought his laugh that Sophia says, I just love that laugh. Yeah, he brought that laugh in here, man, and everything was A-OK. It was already A-OK anyway, but it was A-OK-er. Is that a word? A-OK-er? Shout out to 84, man. Very solid performance. Very, very solid. Very, very. Got a lot of respect for him and M3. Man, lot more respect for them. Very, very solid. What about Wally? Wally came in. Wally came up. What do you think about Wally? Wally comes in. Well, Wally is the type of guy, man, so smart, man. So, you don't know if he's clowning or you don't know what's going on. So you gotta listen very carefully. I used to have this problem with Rico. I had to listen very carefully, man, because Rico could switch up from clowning to really being serious, man. And if I wasn't listening carefully, same thing with Patrice. I had to listen very carefully because they would say something, and if you're not listening carefully, you will miss it. You'll miss it. So I'm still learning Wally, man. Because now I kind of know Rico and Patrice when they're clowning and when they're not clowning. But I'm still learning Wally. But Wally's a very intelligent cat. Came up, said his piece, man. And he also was up on the stage and worked with Sister Sophia. Shout out to Wally for doing that. But yeah, man, we had a lot of people. Chef Shapino was up there. A lot of other people that got up there. Shout out to all of those brothers, right? But Wally came up. Came on the platform, said his little piece. You know what I'm saying? Didn't overshoot a shot. Shot a shot. Bam, swish right through the net. Strong. Very, very strong. As always. Wiley's pretty much a strong dude, man. Always. Always. You know what I'm saying? His legs are never shaking. So shout out to Wiley, man. Glad to have you up here, brother. White said it's so true. I can be serious and I can be sarcastic. Yeah, see, I'm learning you, Wiley. I'm learning. Because that's how Rico was when I first met him. He was like, man, yeah, I didn't know when he was clowning, when he wasn't clowning, and then I slowly started learning it, right? Yeah, it's all love, brother. But what do you think about Wiley? Very solid performance. Very solid. Very strong. Very strong. What about Von Bryant? Holy smokes. Von Bryant. If it wasn't for Von Bryant, we would not have $1,327 to go toward these backpacks right now. Von Bryant is the one that's been pushing this whole thing, man. Shout out to Von Bryant, man. Shout out to Von Bryant. And Von Bryant was also one of the ones that was out there trying to help Sister Sophia in her time of need. Holy smokes, man. Vaughn, you're all over the place. Easy, right? But Von Bryant, man, is the kind of guy that's going to try to, quiet the storm, right the ship, whatever needs to be done to put us on the path to where he believes good things are going to happen. That's the kind of guy he is, man. Shout out to Von Bryant, man. What do you think about his performance today? Very solid, very solid, very solid. You know what I mean? He recognized he didn't have to be in here all day today, right? He let the rest of us come in and pretty much talk. And then even Bolo came in and said some things. So shout out to Vaughn, man. One of those guys that knows when to push the foot on the gas, when to step on the brake, and when to turn the car off, right? Very strong performance. Very, very strong. Solid. Very solid. And lastly, what about Sister OG Patrice? I got to cut her off, man. I cannot let this sister, I'm telling you, the heart on this sister, she would just give us all the money, brother. I can't let her do that. We can't let her do that. We cannot let this one sister or one brother drop a whole bunch of money. We can't. We got to work together. We got to work together, y'all. That's why I'm asking everybody for this backpack money. We gotta work together, man. Because if we don't, if I let one person just blow us up with some money, then guess what? We ain't really doing what we said we gonna do, man. Because they're gonna say, well, you only made it because one person gave you all this money. No, we don't want to do that. We'll say, yeah, a lot of people gave, but a lot of us gave. We gave our last, we gave some, we gave a little bit, we pledged, we cashed after, we did whatever we had to do. Whatever we got to do, if we put our word out there, we got to do it, right? Well, outside of robbing no bank or something like that. But, we put our word out there, we got to do it. All right, so that was Patrice. Outstanding job as always. Very, very solid performance as always. All right, y'all, so that's the rundown. That's everybody. Okay, meet us back here on Thursday and bring your wallet. If you're not in the $100 club already, what's the $100 club, Clarence? The $100 club is people that's already donated $100 or more. Rico, Patrice, Vaughn. I don't want to take no more of their money. I want everybody else to get into the $100 club. You can take your time. Take your time. I'm not trying to rush you in there. I'm just trying to take your time. But we want to get everybody into the $100 club, man. So we get this money, man, so we can go and buy these backpacks and pay everything. I don't want to buy the backpacks and then I don't have the money to pay the storage. And then I say, oh, well, we'll pay the storage when I get the money. No, I want all the money up front. That way I can pay everybody as things go. As backpacks come, we pay for the backpacks, and as we store them, then we pay, and then stuff. And so we do everything right. That's how you do it. And now y'all could see it because I could document everything for y'all. Got it? We ain't Dr. Umar. Shout out to Dr. Umar, but we're not just gonna take your money and then not let you know. You know what I'm saying? At least not me. My rep means more to me. My reputation means more to me than taking a little bit of money, couple $1,000s, man. That's nothing. Couple $1 million, that's nothing compared to my reputation out here in these streets. My reputation means everything to me. All right, so because on my reputation, I can get the $1 million. I can get $1 million with my reputation. All right, so anyway, that's it. We'll meet y'all Thursday. Thank y'all for engulfing this sister, man, and showing this sister so much love. Please, please, let's meet back here on Thursday. Let's get his laptop in his sister's name. Let's do it. Let's bring somebody and tell them to bring their wallet. I know people don't like fund pledges and pledge drives and all that, but hey, this one you can give us what you can give us. $5. We like we want that paper, but hey, we'll take whatever you got to give, right? You got to go to that change me that coin wish machine, right? To put all the coins in there and they give you the ticket. You take the ticket to the front desk and they give you like $2 or $3, right? We'll take that. We'll take that, right? All right, y'all. So let me close the stream down, and then we will see y'all on Thursday. Thank you, everybody. Great job, everybody. Great job, chat. Great job, panel. Great job, everybody. All right, we'll see y'all Thursday.